Hello, fellow homebrewers. JP here, and I want to introduce to you the brand new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Series available at More Beer. More Beer sells the highest standard in homebrewing equipment, and the Brewbuilt Conicals are just that. They're made from mirror-polished 304 stainless steel, and they come with loads of features that you and I have been looking for. They have a full 2-inch bottom dump valve, which will eliminate your clogging issues, while the sturdy base includes 4 reinforced legs, just like those big Pro tanks do. More Beer also carries the Brewbuilt line of options and add-ons like casters, pressure kits, and even external glycol chillers. So you can find out more about the new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Unitanks by going over to morebeer.com for detailed videos on the entire line of Brewbuilt Conicals. You can trust Brewbuilt with your next fermentation, and you can trust More Beer to find the right conical for you. Brewbuilt at morebeer.com.
This week's Sunday session is brought to you by homebrewing source of awesomeness online, More Beer at morebeer.com.
I poured it in my mouth and it just wasn't going down.
My first beer was an IPA, the best IPA I've ever drank, mostly because I brewed it.
If you have a scale that is good for measuring cocaine, you're probably good for measuring hops on cocaine.
You're scaring me.
I think the information is awesome and the audio sucks.
Make some sugary water, throw some yeast in there, and you're going to drink good beer.
Yeah, it's going to be good. It's fine.
God damn it, man. Oh, my God.
Now, live from the Brewing Network studios in Northern California, this is the radio program for home brewers, craft brewers, beer lovers, and beer geeks. It's your only source for live beer radio that brings expert brewers together with, well, expert drinkers. This is the radio program with a head on it. This is The Session.
All right, welcome to the program, everybody. Another Sunday show live from Martinez.
I think you should put Thrilling Sunday Show.
Another thrilling Sunday session from the thrilling downtown Martinez.
Doesn't it just sound better?
It does sound pretty good.
Yeah, it makes you feel good.
I haven't used the word thrilling in a very long time. It's not part of my vocabulary. I think I'm going to change that.
I think you should.
Yeah. How was your day? Thrilling.
Thrilling. Oh, yeah? Why? What did you do?
Nothing.
Cleaned. A lot.
Yeah. I think thrilling is a good description for downtown Martinez on a Sunday afternoon, don't you?
Man, it's like a ghost town down here.
Dodging Martians. And
you can park anywhere you want.
Our studio guests got here, and they're like, oh, yeah, we were able to park right out front.
It's because they're a nuclear
shutdown.
It's because the apocalypse has happened.
Yeah.
Welcome to Martinez. Get run over by tumbleweed rolling down the street.
Yeah, and then there's just an accident waiting to happen out at the refinery, too. So
yeah.
It's just a matter of time.
It is one of those ominous days. Onomatopoeia.
Onomatopoeia?
You know? It's real nice out, but there's no one around.
It's the calm before the storm.
Yeah.
Maybe the big earthquake is going to hit.
Jump cut to a bolt coming off a pipe in the refinery.
Oh, man. We are close enough to get hit by that.
Yeah, you are. I had to dodge a couple to get here.
I have faith in our refinery, I think. I've been living near it for years, really. And look, I'm fine.
Yeah, but we had 2 accidents in a week.
Your voice sounds kind of froggy, actually.
It's good for my radio voice. Sometimes I just go sit next to the refinery and breathe deeply.
Well, he's only 14. That's what you have to realize.
Yeah. I like downtown Martinez.
Yeah, you do.
Well, Studio Double D is coming together well, and we're happy to announce that we're going to be doing our grand opening / open house.
Yes.
On Saturday, October 20th here in Studio Double D. And we'd like to invite all of you. Please come on out. Here's the deal.
Well, most of you.
All of you who are not douchebags. Downtown Martinez is going to be hosting a zombie beer crawl on October 20th.
I love zombies.
Which I thought's a rad idea. Yeah. I mean, what better way to walk around in a zombie costume than to stop at craft beer locations?
And I think their catchphrase is look like you live here. I don't know.
Which is not, I like it.
It's pretty good, right?
It really should be. You just have to, put a bottle of Jack in one hand and
Well, just smell better though.
And
That's
don't.
the catch,
I was going to say,
subtitle.
don't put on any deodorant, and you look like you live here. Well, there's going to be like 20 plus locations, and they're not all beer bars, but they are all getting licenses to have craft beer. And so breweries will come and pour their beer from like 20 or more locations in downtown Martinez, and it's all walkable. Unless you're Tasty, and then you might die.
Then it's saunterable. I feel like Tasty saunter.
It just takes me longer, that's all.
That's true, yeah. And there's plenty of time to get to
Unless
mix
there's a good
around.
beer at the next destination, then I'm the first one there.
You might speed up a little bit. So 20-something locations, and we're going to be one of the locations.
Awesome.
And what I decided is I thought, well, JP already wanted us to participate in this, which I thought was a great idea.
Yeah.
And then we just thought, well, why not make it our grand opening, too?
Yeah.
And that way you've got more reason to come to, downtown Martinez. Than just like our open house on its own, which would take it takes about 2.5 minutes to see the BN Studios.
You go, oh, yeah.
And so if we did like a big thing, you'd come here and you'd go, oh, it's green. We'll see you later.
Yeah.
And that's it.
We're not going to entertain you, so don't expect that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, basically, you come here for the studio or jury duty.
That's why you come to
The
Martinez.
courthouse is up the street, yeah. So, other than that.
Well, unless you're, going to jail or something, you come here as well.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right. Doesn't have to be jury duty.
Wow,
you could be
that's
on the
the
other
thing.
side of jury duty.
See, we should be on the Martinez PR campaign.
Yeah.
Come to Martinez.
Look like you live here.
Stay in the jail.
Yeah. So we're going to be one of the locations, and because it's going to be our grand opening, I think we're going to have 4 or 5 breweries pouring right from Studio Double D here, and really good beer too. I've already got Drake's on board to bring some of their barrel age projects, so they're going to come pour, and I'm going to talk to some of our other people who've been with us for a long time, because I think everybody's excited to see us grow a little bit and come check out the new studio. So we'll talk to some of the breweries that have been with us for years, and some of the brewers. I think our spot is going to be the spot on the zombie crawl.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we're
we'll
going to
make
be
it
able
that
to.
if it isn't.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of good beer
Well,
here.
just another thing we may consider is people can bring their home brew as well. We're more than happy to have it here.
Absolutely. And in fact, that kind of goes along with the details. Here's what's going to happen. If you pay $25 in advance, which is nothing for a beer crawl,
absolutely not.
$25 in advance, and you can do the whole beer crawl, our spot included. You don't have to pay anything to come check out Studio Double D and drink the homebrew, because you can't sell homebrew anyway. But we are welcome. We're more than happy to share our homebrew with you. So you can come on in, and you don't need a bracelet, and you don't need a ticket, and we'll be happy to share homebrew with you. But I would recommend for $25, you just get the bracelet and go do the whole thing.
Right.
It includes every beer on the stop. $25.
$25.
Jeez.
That's pretty good.
And it's unlimited. Like each location is going to choose how they want to do it. Basically, you can go get a pour, and then you could go to another location. But if you wanted to come back, you could just come back and get another pour. I don't think you're supposed to stand there and get 37 pours.
At the 34.
It's not the
35.
GABF, for God's sakes.
Right. But if you want to do the loop 37 times, then you could do that.
And you get to dress like a zombie while you drink beer.
Right.
And how often you get to do that?
Yeah, drink enough to where you just look like one anyway.
Well, that's the next morning.
How are we going to tell the zombies from the Martians down here?
Well, I think we're going to... the zombies will have, like, blood and stuff. Like, I have my...
Yeah, how are we
going
to tell them from the Martians?
That's true. It won't be their own blood.
They won't have hypodermic needles hanging out of their arm.
No open sore.
Oh, yeah, they won't have meth wounds.
Oh,
no, this is a zombie wound, not a meth wound.
Oh, well then, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, come on in.
You mean you're not from Fresh Starts? Down the street?
Right. You're not from Planned Parenthood?
Clearly not.
Your parents should have gone to Planned Parenthood. So it's a zombie beer crawl on October 20th right here in downtown Martinez. You can get your tickets in advance at BayAreaCraftBeerFestival.com because they're one of the sponsors. We're one of the sponsors. Creek Monkey Tap House is one of the sponsors, and you can come down and do the loop. Yes, JP?
I have a question. Why don't we have more sponsors, I wonder?
Why don't we?
Because we're just sitting here talking trash about the town that we're in.
That we live in, right?
I think it's funny.
Yeah. Well, they don't even know we're here. Martinez doesn't even know we're here.
No, we're nothing.
They have no idea.
I feel like the Board of Tourism should be using us as a selling point, no?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, it's the national headquarters here.
I haven't even gotten a handy from this is yet. And
I met him, though.
JP
I insulted him.
You did meet him.
JP
and
will have to
insulted.
introduce you to him at the ribbon cutting.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my friend Justin. But the mayor's like, Jesus, he's just like you.
Okay.
What a mess.
Thought you were weird.
Yeah, he's keeping it real.
$35 at the door if it doesn't sell out. So go to BayAreaCraftBeerFestival.com and pay your $25. Get tickets October 20th. Come on out. It's from 2:30 to 5:30. I think we're going to do some barbecue here at the studio too.
Awesome.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but there's a balcony right behind us.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it points right to the Creek Monkey. I'm going to have Doc install a zip line that goes straight from our studio to the Creek Monkey Tap House there. You'll have to stumble back because you can't zip uphill, but Doc could probably fix that too.
Oh, just put a motor on it.
Yeah. But I'm thinking maybe we'll do a little barbecue out here. Maybe I should get Paxton to come out and do some hors d'oeuvres or something.
Yeah, is he in or out? Come on, let's get him.
You know? All right. All of that happens on October 20th. Come hang out with us. We got a great show for you today. A lot of people in the studio, which I like. This is why we have more space in the new studio to bring people. The lovely Ashley Routson is back with us today. Hi, Ashley.
Hi, Justin.
How you doing?
Okay.
Ashley and Dan Del Grande.
Dale Dan Grande.
I just turned him into a NASCAR driver.
Sounds like a product at Taco Bell.
How's it going, Dan? Thanks for coming back in, man. Dan Del Grande and Andy Furman is also in the studio. And you guys are going to be talking beer cocktails with us. Now, I've already caught some shit for this, I'm going to tell you right now, from our listeners. You know how beer geeks are.
Yeah.
You know, you do anything to their beer, and all of a sudden, you're Anheuser-Busch if you even touch it.
Yeah, but serve it in a shaker glass and you're fine. Yeah.
Right, yeah, serve it in
That's
improper.
how confusing beer people are.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think they're a little bit hypocritical if they support the Randall, because that's altering a product before you drink it. That's not the way the brewer intended. So
That's a good point.
And cooking with beer, what's the difference between mixing a cocktail and cooking it? That's changing the chemical composition as well. So
there you go. So F you, naysayers. I think is what Ashley's saying.
Yeah. Some whiskey.
So I'm excited, although
Me too.
I'm not a cocktail drinker. Forget about the beer for a second. When I go to a bar, I don't really drink cocktails at all. I don't enjoy liquor all that much. I drink a hell of a lot of craft beer, but I don't really have a liquor drink. You know, most people have like a go-to, like Doc, for example. He's coming in the studio a bit later. He's a single malt whiskey guy.
Yeah.
And he tries to get me into it all the time, and every time I try it, and I'm still not a single malt whiskey guy.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste for sure.
And other people, maybe it's a gin and tonic. I don't have a cocktail, which sucks sometimes because there are times when you're kind of beered out. You feel full, and the last thing you need is another 800-calorie porter.
That's when you just get a nice gin gimlet, and you just
That's when you get a sour beer.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. That is, and you know what, Tasty? That is my alternative. You're never sour beered out. You could always go for that.
Well, you can go back to the hobby beer right after that. So.
Do you have a go-to cocktail, Tasty?
No, I don't drink cocktails at all.
Or liquor?
I'm just like you. No.
And no liquor. Yeah, So anyhow, that's why I'm even more excited about this, because I would like to have an alternative go-to beverage from time to time.
well, perhaps you're not drinking the right spirits either.
That could be.
St. George has extraordinary spirits, and they're crafted very similar to what beer is. Their gins, they have 3 different gins that are their flagships. Each one has different ingredients and botanicals. One of them, terroir, which will be in one of our cocktails.
Okay.
Actually, the first one has bay leaves in it and a lot of stuff that you find in your local backyard.
All right.
It's kind of like what brewers do when they add hops and all the other ingredients.
Sure. It's just different ones.
Yeah. And
All
it's just
right.
a little bit stronger concentration of alcohol, but
A little bit.
she'll teach you how to properly taste it so you can get all the nuances without the burn.
Okay. Is St. George the one in Alameda?
Yes, they are.
Is that the one who makes the Chipotle vodka that we like?
Yeah.
I do drink Bloody Marys. That's my only go-to cocktail. But that's the problem, because if I'm full up on beer, a Bloody Mary isn't going to help. It's even thicker and more filling. But I can do that, just to start the day.
Yeah.
Every day. Every single day.
Every day. Every day.
But yeah, St. George Chipotle vodka. Have you had
awesome.
this? Oh, goodness, that's
I love
a good vodka.
Yeah. I'm
Anyway,
disappointed I can't get it.
right?
It's seasonal.
It is seasonal. Yeah, we should go buy it by the case. Then it would last a week.
Yeah.
So if you go to the webcam, which is justin.tv/brewing network, you're actually going to be able to see the folks mix cocktails today. And I assume, are you going to give us some recipes, or are we going to learn to do these ourselves?
Oh, yeah.
It's like a cooking show today, but for drinkers.
Even better.
I like that. Ashley's married now,
Yes, I am.
and your husband's here.
You fool around?
Right out of the gate.
Good question.
Are you still the winch?
Only with women.
You're still,
Oh,
yeah, you're still the beer wench, though.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your husband's here. Are we allowed to comment on your cleavage while your husband is here?
Yes.
Fine, thank you.
He's the one who gave me this shirt.
He's like, you should wear this.
Well, he works at Beer Rev now, and so he's the one who gave me this shirt. Rebecca specifically said it would be good for my cleavage.
Right. Well, you are on the webcam, so the listeners will enjoy that.
I wore it on purpose.
You're wonderful. As always, Ashley. Thank you. All right, so a great show of beer cocktails for you today. Dan, can we comment on your cleavage? Is that okay? I don't want to get anybody in trouble. Okay, good.
He's unbuttoning his shirt.
Dan's fine with that.
I know he fools around.
All right, Justin.tv/Brewing Network if you want to see the webcam, and you'll be able to check out what's happening here in the second segment when we start making beer cocktails. I rode my bike to work today in anticipation of this show, thinking that if I'm going to be sampling liquor for an hour...
Yeah, you can still get a DUI.
I know. Yeah. But you really got to be a mess in... Listen.
Or a poor bike rider.
Especially in downtown Martinez.
That's
because
true.
no matter how wobbly I am, I'm going to be more upright than most of the Martians by the time I leave the studio.
Well, your clothes fit.
Yes, there's that too. So I think I'll be okay. And
But we did bring absinthe.
Oh, my. I'll be hallucinating by
I brought a designated driver, so...
Have any of you ever drank enough absinthe to hallucinate?
No.
Because I don't buy that nonsense.
You can't with the recipes in America right now because they don't have the wormwood in it.
At all?
No, it's illegal.
It's still illegal? I thought it was legal. Yeah, it has to have wormwood in it, otherwise it's not.
Oh.
But isn't it the...
Andy is saying that it has to have wormwood in it in order to be
For the
classified
flavor, right?
as... No, to be called absinthe.
Sure. But, I mean...
Right? Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah, here, grab this microphone, Andy.
Kind of thujone for less than 10 parts per million.
Yeah, they have to reduce that chemical. Yeah.
So,
but I've heard people say that even the absinthe in Europe that has a lot of that chemical, that you're still not really hallucinating. You're just drinking a lot, and then we all do stupid things when we drink that much.
Yeah, I from my understanding, it's more the alcohol that affects you than the actual chemical.
I see.
I mean, you can drink enough alcohol, you'll cut your ear off. That's fine.
Right. Use as appendage anyway. It's in the way of my hat.
Right. All right. Well,
Pull
Doc is coming in a little later, I'm told, and he will love to try some absinthe. He's an absinthe guy. In fact, I know he just went to Burning Man and he
came back.
He came back. Although he left the RV with a bottle of his absinthe, and nobody saw him again till the next day. And the next day, he's like, "Hey, what happened to my absinthe?" And everyone goes, "Well, you came back and you grabbed it, and then you left." And he said, "I did? I don't remember leaving. I thought I've been here all day." So he had a good time with his absinthe.
Just rip him off during that whole week.
And I think he hypothetically made the absinthe.
Yeah, on paper, I think I saw him making it.
Yeah. So he'll be excited to try these things, too.
So he's an absinthe guy, and he's a single malt scotch guy, and he's a beer guy. What isn't he again?
Wine.
Single.
That's all.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him drink wine.
Nice, nice blush.
He doesn't like wine coolers.
Couple ice cubes in it. It's good.
Not much for Smirnoff Ice.
Never seen him do that. Right. Or Zima or anything like that. All right, so what else do I have for you? The Northern California Homebrewers Festival is next weekend, right, Tasty?
That is correct, next weekend, yeah.
So we have a Monday show next week, which, by the way, is our 300th show.
Big deal.
Yeah, I thought so. Are we doing anything for that?
Radio broadcasts and drink some beer and,
I see.
You know what we should do for that one? After the radio show, we should put it up so people can download it and listen to it afterwards.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good, right?
You mean like a podcast?
Yeah, like that.
Kind of like those things.
I think it'd be pretty good.
Like the other 299 episodes, yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe. But this one will be different.
Right.
Most of them.
So, NorCal Homebrew Festival is next week, and Tasty and I will be there. Moscow's going also. Tasty, are you going to pour beer from our booth, or is that all reserved for Doe's?
What? No. I'll have beer at both booths.
At both? Mm-hmm. That a boy. I knew I could count on you.
Yeah.
Do you know what you're pouring yet?
I'll be pouring Janice Brown.
Lovely.
Because I have to.
Of course.
Could have made anything, but I had to make that.
Well, I want that.
Because everybody
anyway.
asks for it. If I don't have it, they go, "Where's it at?"
And it's fabulous, so you should have it.
And I'll be pouring probably the Modus Operandi Can You Brew It clone.
That's thrilling, I think.
It's a feel-good word.
Yeah. I think that having a Can You Brew It beer there is thrilling.
Thrilling.
All right, great. I have a beer in the fridge down there.
Yeah.
I don't think it's very good, but I will taste it this week, and if it's drinkable, I'll bring that.
You can't pour commercial beer. You're talking about 1500, right?
No, I have a homebrew.
You do? Wow.
I don't understand.
Yeah. It's the Firestone Pale Ale, the other keg of it.
Oh.
which, believe it or not, tastes different than the other keg event.
I believe that. Yeah, I believe that about you.
Yeah, I was like,
in your sanitation.
Wow, it's like I brewed
It's like a
one
living
batch,
organism.
but it tastes like two things. So I'll see how it is.
Yeah.
I also have a Pilsner down there, but I've tasted that, and I won't be bringing it.
And no one else will taste it also?
Oh,
It's going to
God.
be on tap at your house, at least.
No.
Here?
No.
It's not even good enough for people you don't know. Wow.
So would you say you're less than thrilled with the result?
It's thrilling how terrible of a homebrewer I can possibly be after all of this time.
You are the 95%.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, if you'd like to pour beer from the booth, if you're part of the BN Army...
like you just splashed yourself in the face drinking from a bottle.
It's because no one talked, and he had to rush the bottle down and start talking.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Moscow.
you're supposed to fill the dead air.
Right.
Yeah, I was busy clapping.
Kim Wood is organizing the beer pouring.
Oh, I sensed that. Yes, that's
For our,
right.
so I believe that she'll be posting on the forum. You can message her, I think, through the forum. You might find her or Andy in the chat room tonight by hitting the chat button. You can also ask questions of our guest today by going into the chat room. So if you'd like to pour beer from the Brewing Network booth, it's a club booth. We're not going as the Brewing Network broadcast company. We're not broadcasting. We're not selling anything. We're going as the Brewing Network club. So if you'd like to pour your beer from there, by all means, come pour. We are not selective in that way, and I won't judge your beer like I do mine in front of your face.
Right, we'll just take it off the menu.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, last year we did have people, although it was accidental, but we only had so many taps, and so we were trying to rotate, and then we got a little inebriated and forgot to rotate, and people were very upset. They would come back, an hour had gone by. Well, why isn't my beer on tap? I don't know.
Have you tried it?
Yeah. But it was accidental.
Yeah, sure.
And I said, I don't know.
Why is it your responsibility to be in charge of their beer?
Right. Well, right. That's kind of what I thought after a little while.
Her attitude through the microphone is thrilling me. It's a thrilling amount of attitude and sass.
You sound better this week, Beaver.
Thank you.
Yeah, that soundproofing is
It
working.
did help, I think.
Yeah.
It's not as echoey anymore.
Except your mic's on.
Yeah. Bevo's cleavage is out today, too.
It's always out. There's nowhere to put it. Can I get a break from the cleavage comments? I'm still reeling from last week.
Okay, Ashley, you're gonna be the butt of all of our boob jokes today, if that's okay with you.
The chest butt.
Bevo needs a break. Yeah.
Poor Bevo.
Andy's got hers too.
I didn't
That's
even
right.
notice. Oh, Andy does have cleavage out today. Wonderful. Well, you have the other shirt over, so plus I don't know her well enough to not look her in the eye yet. Like with you, I don't even know what your eyes look like, Ashley. But
one's a different color than the other, right?
Just met.
Eventually, he'll just start talking to them.
Right. Well, hello, ladies.
Miss me?
Welcome to
Just
the show.
wait till we start mixing.
Right.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Someone else is going to have to finish the show.
We're going to need a defibrillator from McDowell over here. Just the thought of...
What do you mean? I got one.
Someone mixing.
He brought one with him.
I don't think it means what you think
Said
that
cocktails. I know what that means.
All right. What else do I have to announce to you? So come see us at the NorCal Homebrew Festival. Hop Grenade IPA kits are 5-gallon extract kits designed by Nathan Smith. And then, of course, with the help of Tasty and the rest of the crew here at the BN. You can get your BN Hop Grenade kits right now in the BN store, along with glassware and T-shirts and all sorts of good stuff. By the way, I did order Mitch's IPA book to be in the store. But the Brewers Association hadn't gotten their own shipment yet. They were delayed. I'm hoping they'll arrive sometime this week, and then JP will put those up in the store for you to buy too.
Hell yeah.
It looks like a fantastic book. Of course, we talked to Mitch last week all about it.
Right.
And I just think he's the right guy for that job. So buy the book in our store. You can shop on Amazon through the Brewing Network, and that helps support things around here. Just click the Amazon link on our homepage, and then shop as you normally would. You won't even know we're there, although we are watching.
Always.
Anything creepy purchased recently on Amazon, Moscow?
I'm just scrolling through it. Yeah, there was a pocket pussy a couple weeks ago. And,
Really?
yeah, really.
You can buy those on Amazon?
Yeah, what happened to Adam and Eve, guys? Come on.
I think we can get a bigger cut from Amazon.
Well, do both.
Yeah.
Do both. You know, you
Buy
can
two
never have
different
too many
sizes.
pocket pussies. My grandfather used to say.
I don't think I even know what a pocket pussy is.
I don't either. I mean,
Moscow says it like we all have one. Oh, that.
You don't know what it is?
No.
Here, I'll give you a picture.
Is it like a fleshlight?
Yeah,
that's
kind of,
exactly
yeah.
what it is.
Oh, it's a fleshlight.
I've never heard it called a pocket pussy.
Yeah, well, it was actually Sasha Gray's pocket pussy.
Oh, well, that's a... Oh, well, all right.
Now, rest assured, BN Army Amazon shoppers, we can't see your name. So we have no idea who ordered the pocket pussy. We just... Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
It has a grip on it, like a bicycle grip.
do you think it really...
You better hang
JP,
on.
tell me, does it really feel like
It's surprising. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
It seems like it would just feel like rubber. And I've put on rubbers before, and there's nothing fun about it.
I think what we should do is when we should have this is a perfect thing. We should have a
pocket pussy off.
a highlight. Well, yes, but we should have like a product every month that's highlighted, and then we go through and just read the reviews. That's the only way we're going to know.
That's true.
400 5-star reviews from Sasha Gray's.
Can you look up on Amazon one and let's see what the reviews say?
On Amazon, all right.
Well, that's where it was purchased.
Yeah.
I thought Amazon was a family company. You can click. Are you looking at the list of purchases now?
Yeah, I'm looking through the products. Yeah.
Wow.
So don't be afraid to shop on Amazon through us.
There's a doggy style one. I'm sorry to cut you off. This is very important.
Well, what's the difference? You're holding it in your hand anyway. I don't understand. Where is it?
It's a fake buttocks that's spread open.
And it's got hands on, like the woman is spreading out her, or man, I don't know, whatever. I don't.
See,
what do I care?
It says pussy, so I doubt that it's a man.
I typed in
read
Sasha
the reviews
Grey.
for that. Let's see the reviews.
5 reviews,
There's
all
pocket.
one word.
4 out of 5 stars.
Thrilling.
Someone gave it a 2-star. Let's read that one.
It's too real.
The item took too long to arrive, even though I paid for the most expensive shipping. Nearly 2 weeks late was supposed to arrive within a week.
He's so mad that it arrived late. I've had a boner for 2 weeks waiting for this thing.
Product was not clean, had lots of dust through it. Also, it's starting to tear almost immediately.
Is it used?
He's lying
Did
about that.
Did he buy it from the not news section?
He goes, it's also starting to tear almost immediately. I'm not big.
Oh, come on. We're going to...
I think he's bragging.
Yeah.
Clearly he's bragging. Oh, I got mine. It tore on the first use. Whatever.
He needs to get laid.
Nothing about the sensation, though, huh?
Well, that was just the first 2-star.
We're concerned about the shit.
Read a 5-star. What does a 5-star say? It arrived immediately.
It's okay.
And so did I.
This post is by Furby.
Okay.
It's entitled "Yes, Yes, Yes."
He wrote it while he was using it.
This product is awesome. It's the best thing since, well, ever. Buy one and you will be... Wow, Jesus Christ. Buy one and you will be coming. Back for another one.
Waka waka. Yeah.
Well, anyway,
keep shopping on Amazon.
That's uncomfortable for me.
There's something there for everybody.
Right.
Is there a pocket penis?
I had no idea.
Yeah, those are called dildos.
Is there? Can you buy dildos on Amazon?
Sure, you can.
Quickly, do a search on Amazon for dildo.
Oh man, dill.
What's great is when you type in Sasha Grey toy,
Yes.
the first result is Sasha's plastic mouth. The second result is a baby stroller by Sasha's Kitties.
Is Sasha Grey a porn star?
Yes, she is.
Is she hot?
Yes, she is.
Depends what you
super hot.
JP's got a poster of her on his ceiling.
Yeah, she's real
cute
hot.
at best.
I see.
No boobs.
God.
So, just so you guys know, and you're all creepy that you might like this, there's also something called a pocket anus.
Of course there is. What would be the difference in a rubber material between the pocket pussy and the pocket anus?
Tighter, bro. I mean, duh.
It pushes back a bit more.
Wow. It screams.
Don't you think? It screams. In my head, it's got a built-in motor.
Starts tearing up.
Well, yeah, I think it's got the hands on the back.
We haven't even started drinking beer cocktails yet.
I'm really uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, really. You're embarrassing me.
It's too early. Let's take Drunk of the Week calls and get out of here.
Right. Okay, shop in the BN store also for merchandise. iPhone and Android apps are in the store. Both working, by the way. Just search BN Mobile.
100%.
I did get an email from someone who says that it stopped working after they upgraded on the Android to Ice Cream Sandwich.
And And
so I've been meaning to test that on mine, and I have not done so.
And I did fill out an upgrade form with our company, so maybe that's the problem. Maybe they haven't upgraded it, our app yet, but they should have because I told them to. So we'll see what happens. But search BN Mobile in the Android market and in iTunes. All right. As I said, you can watch all this on justin.tv/Brewing Network. Subscribe and join the BN Army by hitting the donate button. And as little as $2 a month enters you into the More Beer monthly donation giveaway for a chance to win $100. The more you donate, the more chances you have to win. Plus, it helps us keep the lights on around here. And there's a lot of lights in the new studio.
Like 6.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
All right. All of these updates and more are available on Twitter and Facebook. All right, send your show ideas over to Scott at thebrewingnetwork.com, and send feedback to feedback at thebrewingnetwork.com.
Yeah. What about show ideas?
Show ideas.
Those go to Justin.
Those go to Scott. Nothing goes to Justin anymore.
What about feedback? If I have like a problem with my order,
goes to feedback.
What if they have a guest idea?
Problem with orders? Go to JP at the Brewing Network. And literally nothing goes to Justin anymore.
But what about show ideas?
He's highly unavailable.
What about show ideas though? I think those go to Justin.
Still not.
You're a jokester.
How about intern interviews?
Let's go to Doc at thebrewingnetwork.com.
Female intern interviews go to Doc at thebrewingnetwork.com. Welcome to the studio, Doc.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Haven't seen you in a while.
I know.
Ashley brought you absinthe.
I was going to bring some too.
Oh yeah, but then you had to do a birthday party for
I
the children.
I didn't get to go home, so I was kicking kids out of my car as I was. It was sad. I slowed down in front of their house, chucked their stuff into the street, and I blazed to the next kid's house.
Perfect. You're a great dad, Doc.
Oh, their parents can get your license plate.
Oh, they can see which car it is.
Yeah.
The chat is asking me when the Dan will be coming into the studio to christen the new space.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe do we have a show on the 21st of October, Moskowitz?
We do.
So
yes.
maybe the day after the grand opening on the 20th, we should have the Dan come in and open the studio. Do we already have a guest that
Actually,
day?
no. That's like the only open spot all year.
All right,
So
I'll
let's
work
get
on it. Let me see let's see if we can get Dan in here that day so he can inaugurate Studio Double D. Okay. Hey, what better time to do an Adam and Eve spot, right?
Give them equal time.
Yeah.
I thought you just did.
Right.
As I walked in the middle of that.
All right, you can go to adamandeve.com right now, and for a limited time only, get 50% off just about any item, probably including a pocket pussy.
Right. I'm sure they have those.
Yeah.
Do they have pocket anuses, though?
Yes.
They have everything.
Doc, yes, they do.
Yeah.
They have a wide variety. Go to adamandeve.com right now, and if you use coupon code BNARMY, BNARMY, you get 50% off just about any item. You get free shipping. You get 3 free DVDs from categories such as anal, co-ed,
pocket pussy,
POV.
I'm sure. I wonder why that's not a fetish.
Chubby.
Yeah.
Jay, where's your copy?
Oh,
you got
chunky.
You got this memorized?
I haven't
don't see any copy.
We've been doing it for 2 years.
He has a neural implant. He just sees it.
Chunky.
Asian chunky co-ed?
Lesbian, Asian, MILF.
Right.
Bevo, am I forgetting any categories that you can remember?
Bevo would be one.
Granny.
Bevo. We should have our own category. Bevo.
The nursing category.
There's a nursing one?
No, I'm just kidding.
It probably is.
Yeah. Anyway,
Urine,
fetish,
I don't know, body.
all sorts of categories.
Fluid.
3 free DVDs. Urine, she says. Isn't urine a category?
Dude, people like to get pissed on.
That's under
That's
fetish.
just something to do.
I thought it was a satellite country
Tasty.
in E-Block or something.
Says the wife of Sam. People like it.
People named Sam.
People who just had a birthday like it. For their birthday.
And after.
All right, use coupon code BNARMY over at adamandeve.com. It supports us. And look, it's such a better way to shop for these things. I mean, who wants to go into that creepy store anymore?
Gay guys do.
Not me.
They do? Why? I don't understand.
Because they can meet other gay guys.
Oh. Why doesn't that work with meeting chicks? How come you can't go in and be like, oh, you're into chunky broads too?
Because they send their dudes out.
And
Maybe the chunky broads go in there.
right. Oh, you're into anal too. Look, we're both in the anal section.
Wow. What do you think?
Is it creepy? It's you can't talk to a girl in the porn store, right?
What's your pickup? What's the first thing you say?
Yeah.
Anything you say is you're a creeper.
Oh, I've seen that one. It's good.
Hello. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm looking at anal.
But you're creepy, huh? How does that work?
Right. All right. Coupon code BNARMY. 50% off one item, free shipping, 3 free DVDs. Oh, and a special gift so sensual, so thrilling that we can't mention it on internet radio.
I'm glad I can expand your vocabulary.
Do it now.
Please do.
All right. Shall we do feedback?
I would love to.
What do you think, Doc?
I think we should.
You
Definitely,
like it when we
definitely.
do feedback.
The feedback music is like a cleansing wash.
Cue the music.
Yeah.
Right. It breaks us away
from the anal
into things that matter.
Believe it or not, this is a beer radio show.
Right.
I'm right?
Right. Okay, feedback's brought to you today by That Brewery Game. You can go to thatbrewerygame.com right now and check it out. It's like what's that game? It's like World of Warcraft.
It's exactly like World of Warcraft.
But for brewers, you can actually build a virtual brewery. You can go from being a home brewer to a micro brewer to a big brewer. You can there's a whole progression.
All sorts of level achievements and rating gear that you can get. And,
Yes. And it's free to go try. Just go check it out. I think you only pay when you want to up your levels or something.
Yeah.
Just like in the World of Warcraft, you can pay for things that are extra. Right, JP?
Yes. Yes.
JP, how come you don't do
Call it
that
yes.
thing that the Asian kids do, where you spend all day building like a character and then you sell it to somebody?
And then you have a heart attack and die because you've been playing for 3 days straight?
Yeah, but you could make money by selling your things.
It breaks the terms of service. So
you're
you
such
can't,
a pussy.
You can't do that anymore, or else they just ban your account.
How do they know? They don't know.
They
have people trolling.
I think if you just have a character, because you have to pay to. Do you really want the answer?
No, never mind. All right, go to thatbrewerygame.com right now and check it out. There's a chat room there. You can talk with other virtual brewers. You can make your own labels. You can sell your beer in the marketplace there. It's a lot of really cool stuff. Thatbrewerygame.com, and feedback is brought to you by them.
Oh my God!
You've got mail.
Kick ass.
All right, we had a question come through for our guest last week. He says, I had a question for Mitch Stone. It's Mitch.
Good enough.
It's Mitch Steele, who works for Stone.
Mitch Stone at Steel Brewing.
But if you wrote this after 9 o'clock at night, it's fine.
Yeah, you're good.
It's fine. He wants to know, what is white malt? I thought I remember seeing it as an ingredient in Stone's 14th anniversary Imperial IPA. He spelled Imperial with an E. And mentioned in the NHC talk on IPA as an ingredient in an early IPA recipe. Thanks from Bike Foolery. What is white malt? Quickly, for 500.
Well, I thought he talked about it in the context of most malts at that time were dark, and they came up with this new, really pale malt.
Yeah.
I thought they were calling that white malt.
That's what I think he was calling. Yeah. So it's
But
just.
can I buy, if they're listed, this guy seems to think it's being listed as an ingredient. Can I go to More Beer and buy white malt?
No.
No.
No, it's just a light pale malt.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
All right, Fierce Beard writes in, hey guys, some time ago, Terrence the Black threatened to take Justin's black card away from him for telling an African-American game show contestant that he was trying to help a brother out when he was losing the game. I did do that, remember? I said to the black guy, I'm just trying to help a brother out. And then I felt very uncomfortable.
And then you took his wallet.
Felt like a racist. He said, I had no idea that one could either give or rescind such an offer. You can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can. Absolutely.
Sure.
But I'm hereby granting all brewcasters a ginger card in perpetuity. Yes. When my redheaded brothers and sisters get their panties all in a bunch because someone calls them a ginger, just laugh at them. Some scientists believe that we are on our way out, that in 200 years there will be no more of us. Guess what that means? It means that I'm obligated to seduce and impregnate every ginger woman that I meet for the future of our species. So when you look at it that way, we should be able to take a little ribbing from our favorite internet radio broadcast from Fiercebeard. Well, thank you. Not that I was going to stop calling gingers gingers anyway.
Right.
He doesn't have a soul, right?
No soul.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you're not a completely pale ginger, you might have some bit of a soul. Like Moscow probably has a soul.
No.
Because he's only like
Have you
half a
met that fool?
ginger.
No.
Not a ginger. I don't have a soul, but I'm not a ginger.
Well, he's still in denial.
Yeah.
That's why I think he has a soul.
He's never looked in the mirror. He hasn't looked in the mirror since like 1985.
Right. Yeah, Greg McWay. Now that's a soulless
He's a ginger.
Yeah, he's a daywalker. I'm surprised. I mean, that he's a ginger.
Yeah. Especially his kids. His kids are whiter than he is.
Right.
They're almost see-through.
Look, I see your liver.
I think my bone is broken. Just hold it to the light, honey. No, it's fine. It's a little fracture.
Name his kid Casper.
All right, Porter writes in. Do you think his name is really Porter?
I hope it is. Our drunk friend, Porter.
Oh, he's, yeah. Drunk Rambler Porter Smith. Oh, he's written in before? I forget.
Twice before, yeah.
I was going to send my response for the last show that you read my email. What was his email? What did he do?
It was a bunch of drunken ramblings. It was like angry drunken ramblings.
Okay.
It was great.
Hell, it's been so long I forgot what you said. I lost track of when you have new shows. It's kind of like my wife, that time of month, except she is pretty regular.
Wow.
Are you starting to recall, Porter?
Yeah. Does your show allow cigarette commercials? Does the law apply to podcasts? Might be a sponsor you have never thought of. Peyton Manning is the man. Fuck, my blank key stopped working. Image a period with a line above it. Behind man. By the way, you suck and I hate you. Just because you are rich doesn't give you the right to make fun of people different than you. From Porter. Wow. And now I remember.
Yeah. I want to get this guy like a
nut job.
Speech to text program.
Right.
Just and have him just go off.
Maybe he's already using one.
Maybe he's already using
Right.
I like that he called you rich.
Yeah, I was going to say, if I'm his definition of rich...
I think it's just in general.
Yeah, you're the 1%, buddy.
Like, it's like a manifesto where crazy people just want to be heard by people.
Right.
And that's his just, word to the rich.
Right.
Maybe he meant rich like from the 50s where they would go, oh, that's rich. Like, that's lame,
Because you're rich? I don't know.
You are so rich, it's thrilling.
Peyton Manning is the shit, though.
Is he? What do you know?
I don't know. I'm just stupid.
Just trying to fit in,
Give
man.
a crap.
He throws a mean curveball.
What a weird email. Huh.
I do
All right.
like Porter, though. He's a nice.
Yeah,
man.
keep writing in, I guess. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Or not. I mean, we'll never know.
0006 writes in, Dear Justin, after peeing, I too sometimes put my dick away rather quickly and pee myself a bit. Thank you, from 0006. I like the way that people feel that they should relate to me.
Yeah.
Ashley, just so you know what happened.
Is this a story? Did I miss this too?
Well, I said
that was our main theme of the show.
I said that it's pretty common for me that I'll think I'm done peeing, so I stop and I shake and everything like you're supposed to, and then I put it away and
pee a little more,
and I leak all down my leg.
I think that's like a problem. Isn't that like a health problem?
It happens to me too, so I hope not.
What do you think? My prostate's failing already? I am about to turn middle-aged,
Tasty told you needed a forward-sealing dick.
Yeah, that's right. Tasty said I need
to get started.
need a forward-sealing penis. So anyway, I like that this guy, he's like, hey, I have that. I'm going to tell Justin so he doesn't feel alone.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, that was nice of him.
Did you share something with him that we didn't know about?
Because we both dribble.
Blobberglop apparently pees or sits down to pee because of this problem.
It doesn't help. You still then. I've done that, and then when I stand up, and it always waits until, because I've tried to trick it. I've tried to trick my penis. What I'll do is I'll shake it, and then I'll pretend I'm going to pull my pants up, and then I don't. Right. Thinking, I got you.
You're going to fool yourself?
I'm Googling male incontinence right now.
But it never works. It always waits until I zip up, and then instantly, almost instantly, it then runs down my leg, and the joke's on me.
And your pants.
It's disgusting.
But it's not
It is disgusting. I agree with
Do
you.
you ever smell like pee when I'm standing around you? I'm going to punch you
You
in
know
the
what
face.
it is.
It's not incontinent.
It'll be a sock.
It's just
leakage.
I've had it happen where it's that much pee sometimes.
Well, that's where you want it to go.
Fine,
You
I'm gonna
don't want your pant leg to get
Google
wet.
leaky penis.
Mm-hmm.
Google image search that, please.
I don't like wearing swim trunks because if I go pee and my swim trunks are dry, then you can see through it. Like if I'm wearing jeans, nobody knows that I just peed all down my leg.
Right.
Except me.
But swim trunks, they wick away moisture, right? Don't they evaporate a lot?
Yeah, but what am I
faster?
doing? I'm going to hang out in the bathroom for 20 minutes while my shorts dry?
No,
That's what I do.
No, you put it past the nets, and the legs are a little baggy.
Yeah.
So you just kind of lean forward, and then it goes right out the bottom.
It goes right down. I have to find a way to trick my penis. Anyway.
Just wear a
I think
condom
the
all
trick's
the time.
on you.
Are you looking it up, Bevo? Do I have a problem?
Well, I went to a message board.
Great. There's a whole message board for it?
My husband wouldn't ever do this, visit a message board. But I'm going to ask the question for him.
Reading.
Go ahead.
He complains that sometimes after he goes to the bathroom, he has problems with urine still dripping and leaking out of his penis onto his pants.
See, it's a real
This
problem.
irks the heck out of him.
It is annoying.
Hold on a minute. Let me scroll down and find the answer.
Yeah,
What
what's
do
the
I do
answer?
about this? From Kate in Northern California.
Well, some old guy responded with, "This is a common occurrence. I'm 82 years old and it still happens."
Great.
Apparently his
Great.
penis
Now I'm
hasn't fallen
compared to an 82-year-old.
I think the answer is you just wait.
I tried that.
Just wait a
Suggested
little bit.
solution provided it to me. Lift the scrotum and milk the remaining toward the head and out. I find that it
Wow.
helps a lot.
What is it, toothpaste?
Great.
The urine isn't in the scrotum, so lifting the scrotum is really not going to help empty it out.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun anyway.
It's something to do.
What are you doing? I'm lifting my scrot.
Hey,
next time you see me in a public restroom, all bent over, milking my scrotum, you know that I'm just trying to keep my pants dry.
Well, in the morning, bring a cup of coffee, hang out a while.
Meet some new friends.
If uncircumcised, pull foreskin back slightly while peeing.
All right.
I'm circumcised.
Okay.
I'm just trying to help.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's worse when I'm in a rush because,
I think that's just your whole problem.
Just need to calm down.
Yeah, and you just let it go.
Why even go to the bathroom? Just pee on yourself and just be done with it.
That's what I feel like sometimes. Why did I even waste the time? All right, Casey writes in, hey, fellas, thanks for all you do. I love the interviews and thoroughly enjoy seeking out and drinking the beers discussed by your guests on the show. Even beers I've previously had seem to taste that much better after hearing the brewer himself describe the process and work involved in creating beer. I think I've mentioned that to you guys, that I feel that way too.
Yeah.
Once you hear a brewer who's passionate about his beer come in and talk about it, it really changes the flavor to me.
Absolutely, and I got that piece of feedback, and I thought it was great. We don't hear that enough, even though that's just what we assume. That happens all the time, and people just do it, but nobody actually has said it. Yeah. So
no, they only call in to tell us, hey, I also dribbled down my leg. They don't say, oh, your beer interviews are fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, guys at Bevo. I just want to let you know that I entered my first homebrew competition, the Schooner, in Racine, Wisconsin, this past week, and took second place in English Brown Ales. Good job. With a modified version of Jamil's mild recipe. This hobby has given me some direction in life, and I'm in the planning stages of starting a brew pub with some high school friends. You should probably wait till they're 21. That's from Andrew.
These things take a while.
Yeah.
The best and Suck It Doc.
Oh, nice.
I don't think Doc's gotten a Suck It in a long time.
No. I feel touched. Touch me.
Joe from Milwaukee writes in, I was curious if it's legal for the White House to pay staff to produce homebrewed beers and then distribute them while on the campaign trail.
It's interesting. Warren and I had this discussion the other night.
I don't think they're distributing them. They're, of course, just like the rest of us. Yeah, if they're not selling it, then they can do it. Sure. Certainly. All right, and finally, Luke writes in, I will forego the no talent hack comments and just start by saying, hey, Justin, I've been brewing for 7 years, listening to the archives, etc., etc. Just recently listened to the show about trying to start a local homebrew club. And although there are a few to choose from in Milwaukee, I was motivated to try to start a new one with some friends of mine from the Hurling Club in Milwaukee. Not curling, but the hurling club.
Yeah. I think there's a bunch of Irish dudes.
Anyway, I've never written in before, so just want to say thanks for the entertainment. I get weird looks from coworkers when I laugh at the show. He liked our Waka Waka Wit joke last week, which I also liked quite a bit.
It was thrilling.
It was a thrilling joke. Okay, are we done embarrassing our guests and dicking around for the first portion of the show for now? Is it time to move on?
Yeah.
Like beer-related thing?
I feel like there's more feedback, but maybe not.
I'll double check for you. Let's see. No, that's that.
Cool.
I just whizzed through it.
Yeah, you did.
So
Shake it.
So you got it all out that time.
Wait, that was a long half hour.
Waka Waka Wit.
All right, beer cocktails when we come back with Ashley and Dan and Andy. And we'll see if we can stay sober for the whole program. Hang in there. It's The Session. We'll be right back.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
Since the first time the Brewing Network microphones turned on, More Beer was behind it. More Beer sponsors the programming on the BN because, like you, they love brewing. And like the Brewing Network, they love sharing their knowledge. Morebeer.com isn't just a website to place your next equipment or ingredient order. Morebeer.com also gives you access to free beer information that will make you a better brewer. Go to morebeer.com and click into the Learning Center. You'll find podcasts, technical facts, video tutorials, and more, including access to The Buzz, More Beer's social network of more than 5,000 members. And some of them might even be crazier about beer than you are. Get over to morebeer.com today and take advantage of The Buzz, the forum, the Learning Center, and make sure you're signed up to receive the newest More Beer catalog. More Beer, bringing you absolutely everything for beer making.
Hey, Jack, what you doing? Playing Warcraft?
No way, it's TBG time, buddy.
TBG?
Get with it. I'm playing that brewery game.
What brewery game?
No, that's the name of the site, thatbrewerygame.com.
What?
Yeah, check it out, man.
If you've ever brewed beer in your dreams or wish you could mash in right from your desk at work, you can. Kind of. With That Brewery Game. You can brew up a great batch of beer from anywhere virtually. Then you can sell it because in That Brewery Game, it's legal to sell your beer to the public. Create recipes, brew virtually, upgrade your equipment, upload labels, and test market your brand at thatbrewerygame.com.
You still slinging pissed off birds into buildings from your phone? Forget that. Try making beer.
Sweet.
Register right now for your free account at thatbrewerygame.com. Brew, drink, play. Thatbrewerygame.com.
Hi, I'm Jamel Zanishev, and in addition to my work on the Brewing Network, I write the Style Profile column in every issue of Brew Your Own magazine.
Hi, I'm Sean Paxton, and when I'm not prepping for the Home Brewed Chef on the Brewing Network, you can find me writing articles on how to cook with your home brew for Brew Your Own magazine.
Greetings, cretins. This is John Palmer, and when I'm not writing for Brew Your Own, I'm reading it.
John Palmer, Sean Paxton, Jamil Zanishev. If you love listening to them on the Brewing Network, you'll love reading their articles, tips, and recipes in the pages of Brew Your Own magazine. Join Jamil, John, and Sean 8 times a year in Brew Your Own. And when you subscribe to BYO on the Brewing Network website, half of your subscription price goes right back to the BN to support great beer and food programming. So sign up for Brew Your Own magazine through the BN website today so you can listen and read your way to better homebrew.
Nico, listen, our lawyers said that we had to do this for 1 hour, and after this, we don't have to talk to each other for 3 more months to the next meeting.
Kids, come on, let's get out of here.
I'm supposed to have more lines. I'm the professional. Hey, it's Sully.
And I'm Nico.
And we opened the 21st Amendment 9 years ago at 563 2nd Street in San Francisco, just 2 blocks from Giants Park, to make great beer and have a great time doing it.
That's right, because to us, the 21st Amendment is more than just the right to make beer. It's the right to experiment, to be innovative, and just do things differently. And so now, we're putting our craft beer in cans.
That's right, cans. You can find our world-famous Hell or High Watermelon Wheat Beer and Brew Free or Die IPA throughout California and Alaska.
And now it's also available on draft at select accounts in the Bay Area.
So next time you're at your local neighborhood pub or good beer store, be sure to ask for 21st Amendment in cans.
Because everyone likes it in a can.
Tasty crack cans.
Tasty crack can.
Williams Brewing is your online resource for prompt delivery of quality home brewing supplies. Since 1979, Williams Brewing has offered the finest equipment and freshest ingredients and the best customer service in the business. Cut hours off your brewing sessions by using one of our 11 varieties of famous Williams malt extract. Our Williams Belgian Pale Extract is mashed with pure Belgian 2-row malt and a small percentage of Belgian wheat malt for an authentic Belgian character you just can't get from other extracts. Or check out our unique fermenters, 2.5-gallon kegs, paintball tank-based draft beer equipment, bottling aids, and much more. We even have our own line of precision hydrometers. Go to WilliamsBrewing.com to browse our vast selection. That's WilliamsBrewing.com. Orders placed by 3:30 p.m. Pacific Time ship the same day. Brewing is easy. The Williams way.
This is www.thebrewingnetwork.com.
Sit down next to it, grab yourself a paper towel, and watch those yeast have sex.
You're listening to the Brewing Network.
station. Brewing up our next batch of radio gold. Right now.
All right, welcome back to the program. Thanks for sticking with us through the break there and listening to our wonderful sponsors. Our sponsors are kick-ass. Sometimes I sit around thinking about how awesome our sponsors are. And some of them have been with us for so long, like More Beer, since the beginning. And Williams Brewing, for example, they've also been with us for so long now. So please support our sponsors for bringing you this show, because they're the reason... they're the reason we're in Studio Double D.
It's their fault.
That and all of you who buy merch and donate and all of that. So it's wonderful. We've had our guests who are in the studio today, Lisa Ashley and Dan Del Grande from Bison. You guys have... in fact, I think Dan was in Studio A in the garage at one point.
Yes.
Didn't you do that show?
With Peter?
With Peter, that's right. And then you did Studio D, which was in the...
undisclosed location.
Yes, right, along with Ashley last time she was on the program. And now you're seeing Studio... So you're a long-time BNer.
I guess so.
Yeah, you didn't even know it.
Yeah, how does that feel?
Dan's like, great.
Wow.
I'm associated with this thing.
Another thing to hide.
Oh, don't they have those internet sources that can remove your name from
right, yeah.
inappropriate places?
We should give out free memberships to those like identity protection services for anybody who comes on the program.
You can scrub your online identity after the show. Here's a sponsor.
We're very funny on the show. As soon as a mic goes off, I'm like, sorry, Dan. Here's your identity theft protection membership.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's a key. It's fine. Just use the key.
Yeah. Thanks for coming. I'm sorry.
Just give it to him at the beginning.
Right.
And then he'll just let loose, and then he's got the get out of jail free card.
It's a good point. You hand it to the guest and don't say anything. They'll be very confused. And then 5 minutes into the show, Dan's like, oh, I see. Thank you for that. So we have
LifeLock or whatever it is.
Exactly. We should get them as a sponsor. They don't have to pay or anything. Just please give our guests free memberships. So we have Dan Del Grande from Bison Brewing Company and Ashley Routson, the beer wench, is here. And then Andy Furman. And Andy has not been on the show before.
That's right. It's my very first time. I'm a little nervous, but I'm excited.
How do you know Dan and Ashley?
I think that when you're in the booze business, it's rather incestuous, but I had the great pleasure of meeting you at the distillery, actually. You came in to meet with me specifically about some collaboration, getting together.
Do you work at the distillery?
Yeah, I work at the distillery. I've been there for 6.5 years.
It's called the distillery?
St. George Spirits.
St. George's Distillery.
St. George Spirits.
I knew you looked familiar. I've seen you there. In fact, I think the last time JP and I went, you're the person that we spoke to. Yeah. So now it's all coming together.
It's possible, and I also spent a lot of time in front of your homes.
Right.
We do trash day. I'm there to make sure I can collect all the things I need for stocking.
She's the noise in the bushes that you hear at night.
That's right. I love to watch you sleep. It's weird hearing you talk.
It's weird, right?
It's really strange because you're so peaceful when you're sleeping. I'm a little nervous right now.
JP's a lovely sleeper.
I do have night terrors, though. But we can get into that later.
She knows.
The screaming is for a different reason. That's okay. It's why I bring duct tape.
Yeah, right.
Oh. See, she's prepared.
I like Andy already.
Yeah.
I love her.
Yeah. Right?
I love you, too. I wanted to tell you that earlier, but I didn't want it to be too awkward.
It's cool.
We just met.
Dude, nothing is awkward for me.
Dude. Bevo just went in like guy mode. Dude. It's dude.
Dude, I love you, dude.
What do you love about her? Is it her cleavage?
And her amazing smile.
She does have a nice smile. We don't really compliment her on that because we never...
Because they don't want to make me feel like an actual person, just an object.
Right.
She's got a smile.
Yeah, she's just flesh.
I will say...
You guys just look up 6 inches. The smile's right there.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Thank you for the direction. That's always really
I will say this, Bevo. I love you in your little booth there. I think that booth is just built for you.
On Bevo Island.
And it actually was built for you.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Right. I think you look great. You look very radio-friendly in there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Too bad nobody can see her because none of the cameras are even posed.
It's quite okay.
That way.
It's really just a fishbowl for you that we've put there.
Look at the girl.
So before we do beer cocktails, Dan, how's Bison Brewing going?
We're going quite well. We've so I've been doing organic beer since about 2002.
Yeah.
And finally, I'd say the summer of 2011 is when we first started getting people. I mean, buyers were calling us. Distributors are calling us, asking for our organic beers.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's good.
So it's turned around in that regard.
Yeah, the retailers are trying to give what their customers want.
Yeah. And Ashley, are you still working with Bison also?
Yes, I am.
You are. What do you do for them? I forget. Everything?
My title is Director of Awesomeness,
I see. That's a good title.
and I do everything Dan doesn't.
I see.
Yeah.
You sweep the floor.
No,
and-
actually, literally, I do all the admin. I process all invoices. I manage distributors, and then I do the marketing, and the PR, and
You're busy.
you could say that. I do events. That's
Well, now that I have her, I'm not busy.
Wonderful. Good man.
well, now we have a 15-state footprint, so
Wow.
we're expanding. We only have 4 people,
Okay.
and one's on the street all the time. He sales.
He's homeless?
Well, I don't
Yeah,
pay very much.
actually.
Right. Yeah.
This is the beer industry.
Right.
Come on. When you guys
it is
start
Berkeley,
paying
so
$15.99
Right. Just
No.
doing sales all the time is what you mean.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And so we have a California sales manager, but for the most part, Dan and I split the rest of the country,
Okay.
the other 15 states, and we work on selling with them and doing events. Dan will be in Seattle next week, so
Wonderful.
yeah.
Where can people find out how to locate bison in their area?
Well, if you go to the website, there's a locator tool. You can type in your zip code and find everywhere that our
Perfect.
distributors have told us they sell our beer.
And that's in 15 states, you're saying?
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh yeah, looking at probably close to 20, hopefully by the end of next year.
Congratulations,
Awesome,
you
yeah.
two. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's good.
I
Going
remember
well.
when you and Peter were in, and you guys had been open for a while, so Bison's really been around for quite a while, but you had a fairly small footprint.
Well, yeah, when we closed the restaurant in 2003, I just focused on sort of that owner-operator brewer kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just working on the Bay Area, Sacramento. And then Peter came in and we started expanding, going to Oregon and Washington and
Yeah.
North Carolina, these little organic hotspots.
Love it.
Yeah.
Good work, Dan. I like to see it.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, so we're here to talk beer cocktails today, and we should dumb it down and just start from the beginning. What the hell is a beer cocktail? What's the principle behind this?
There are essentially 3 different types of beer cocktails per se. You have the beer blending, which is just multiple different beers, more than 2, I guess. Well, 2 or more together, and that's not really what we do.
But you would classify that as a beer cocktail?
Well, it falls into the mixing of beer category.
It's a good point. I don't think I ever would have thought about that as a beer cocktail, but if you were to define it as a mixed beverage, you are mixing, a couple beers.
I think whenever you do something that the brewer didn't intend when they put their beer in a keg or a bottle, that's adulterating the beer. It becomes something else.
Okay, all right.
So, and that's the most basic. And then you have your shandies, which traditional shandy was originally lemonade and beer, but now they've expanded. The snake bite is probably the most well-known shandy, which is cider and beer.
Okay.
And so that's a different form. You can mix.
The Germans do like a Sprite in beer, a
and they do-
Radler. I think.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
So there's those are still not the ones that we do. And then the third is the beer cocktail itself, which is mixing spirits and beer.
Okay. And what got you into this, Ashley?
Well, I'm a hardcore cross drinker. I started in the wine industry, and I worked for a magazine for about a year that also dealt with spirits, and I went to Tales of the Cocktail. I learned a lot. I met a lot of mentors in the spirits industry.
What is that? Tales of the Cocktail.
Tales of the Cocktail is probably a cross between what CBC and GABF is to the beer industry.
Okay.
It's very industry focused, so you have all the best mixologists, bartenders, brand ambassadors, all the spirits are there.
Is it bigger than the Great American Beer Festival?
No, because there's no showcase. There's no conference floor like the Great American Beer Festival is, but there is still a lot of spirits exhibits, and so it is accessible to the public per se because there's so many other events and you can buy stuff Andy can probably tell you more. She just got back from it a couple weeks ago.
Do you sample at an event like that?
Oh, it's anything and everything, and I like to call it as bartenders gone wild.
I see.
Because you see things.
It's
amazing, thrilling, actually. But
right.
There's seminars, there's tasting rooms, there's cocktail functions. It's anything and everything, and it's over the course of 5 days, and it's quite the shit show, to be honest with you.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. We've all been to the Great American Beer Festival, and at the end of any particular session, and it's just beer. It's a shit show. People are hammered.
Yeah, I love the beer.
Well, the other thing you have to realize, it takes place in New Orleans, so it doesn't exist just in the hotel. It exists in the streets. There's bartender Olympics in the streets. There's literally events spilling out
Sounds
everywhere,
fun.
and it's hot and sweaty and drunken.
But it's
gotta get you on a
But
plane.
clearly, there's a professional component to it. You're there
That's
to, as a bartender, maybe learn new things. But as in working for a distillery, you're looking at what spirits are available, maybe equipment, things like that.
They don't really do that. To be
Okay.
honest with you, it's they don't actually have like an equipment showcase where you could be like, I want to look at on the grain fermenters and things like that. No.
Okay.
It's more like you get to meet people who are in the industry who are really good at what they do, and you're inspired to do better at what you do.
I see.
So for us, it's make even more amazing booze than ever.
Okay.
And we're on that track and poison people legally.
And there's lots of
Got it.
competitions too. The top mixologists from all over the country are coming into town and showcasing all of their skills. It's just kind of like, I think in that industry, distillers and bartenders are both celebrities, as opposed to in this industry where it's brewers, and then outside of that, you don't really have anybody. But the bartenders get just as much credit as the distillers do.
Okay.
Cicerones are sexy too. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds like an excuse for a party. That's all it is.
The
They all
recent
are.
Tales
Oh,
of the
yeah.
Cocktail have a beer cocktail section.
You know what? There were a few folks doing beer cocktails, to be honest with you. Mia Sarrazin down in L.A., she was doing a beer cocktail, I do believe, with Sailor Jerry at a huge event. So and she is amazing.
Cheers.
She is fantastic. And she's like, it's a beer cocktail. So this is kind of a new concept. I'm like, I've heard of it. I love it. I want to have that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, we're already doing that in San Francisco. Okay, thanks.
Right.
I would never say that to her. She's an amazing woman. I was just like, I just really want to try what you've done with it.
Yeah.
Because there's different approaches. I think when it comes to
Yeah.
the beer cocktail, there's the idea of it's mostly a beer and perhaps you add some components, citrus, spirits, or are you actually using the beer as more of a delivery system for effervescence? There's just two different schools. So I wanted to see what she was doing with it.
So and I'm sure we'll get into this as we do it. So you could have the beer as the main focal point, as the component, and then you're spicing it up, so to speak.
Sure.
Or you could use it as like a triple sec in a margarita. It's just a splash. You're doing something else to add to an otherwise non-beery cocktail.
That's the school we come from, is creating something that you can get the nuances from both the beer and spirits, but in itself is completely different. So we're
Okay.
not bastardizing anything. We're just creating a new product with two really awesome products.
Okay. 888-401-BEER if you've got questions for any of our guests today, or you can just hit the chat button on the homepage, and Bevo's in there taking your questions that way too. 888-401-BEER. Okay, so you guys you've all had a lot. Where do you come in, Dan? You all have a lot of experience in beer cocktails?
Well, I make beers that have different. They're not these humongous hop characteristics. Beers like the honey basil, where we're using both the honey and the basil to add nuance to the beer. And then what I've noticed over time is that these mixologists have been able to pick up on what I put in a bottle and then and expand on it and turn it into something else. So to come up with the three cocktails that we are preparing for you guys today, we actually met at the Hangar in Alameda today and just got together and said, all right, let's taste these beers. What should we do with the stout? What should we do with the IPA? What should we do with the honey basil?
Awesome.
What spirit best complements or contrasts what we're doing?
Okay. It does seem tricky to deal with hops and bitterness in a cocktail, especially because so many of them are on the sweet side. Of course, there are dry cocktails and things. I don't mean to say there aren't, but it just seems like you would need to have unique beers like Dan is talking about with some other components. Can you do something with just a hoppy IPA? Can you make?
Absolutely, baby.
You can.
We have one today.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, and one of my favorite things to do with an IPA, and I found it by default, is mezcal, because that's not something that's going to contradict. Because when you mix mezcal, you're looking for more of a smoky, savory flavor, so you're not going to have a sweet cocktail.
Yeah.
And so it goes really well with the bitterness. You throw some citrus in there, and you got some sour. You got a lot of sour, bitter, smoky. I often spike it with hot sauce. I've used muddled Serrano chilies in it before. So, yeah, the IPA, you're right. The bitterness, it can affect the cocktail, but if you don't look for a sweet cocktail and you find a savory recipe, that does really well work well.
Okay. Well, the only two people in the room that aren't guests today, I think, that enjoy cocktails that have kind of go-to are JP and Doc doesn't mind a cocktail every now and then. Although you're more like a single malt whiskey guy, but you like to make gin and things like that. Hypothetically, make gin and things like that, right?
Yep, exactly.
So you've got two that I think might be easy, but then you got a couple, me and Tasty over here, that you're going to have to wow
be a
us.
tough sell.
Yeah. Where can people get beer cocktails? Because not that I go to a lot of bars, I would say. I go to a lot of craft beer bars.
Well, that's actually one of the most interesting things as a brewer. When what I see is, I was at Chop Bar on Friday night having dinner with some friends. And
where's that?
Chop Bar's in downtown Oakland.
Okay.
They have a whole bunch of great beer on tap. They've got they even have wine on tap from local wineries. But they have
what
a beer
Dan really
cocktail.
wants to say is they have bison.
Wonderful. Love it.
And Millennium Restaurant in San Francisco and the Marriott in downtown Oakland. All these places are doing these beer cocktails that you wouldn't really expect. And I'm keyed into it because I like them.
Yeah.
And so I've just seen this trend of these mixologists are using beer.
Are they promoting it? Are they telling
Absolutely.
people? Okay.
Yeah. They're on table tents. They're in the menus. They have different sections. Beer cocktails. It's a separate section of the menu.
I'm seeing it more and more myself too. Going out, it's like, that's amazing. What are you doing? Oh, you're doing a beer cocktail. I'm going to try it.
Right.
And when I'm making sales calls at restaurants, I say, yeah, we do some beer cocktails too. Here's a couple of recipes on our website, and they're like, yeah, we were thinking of adding some beer cocktails. I mean, I get it, 2 or 3 days out of 5 that I'm out in the field.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like to
It's
hear
all
that.
over the place.
Because, I mentioned at the beginning of the show that the beer geeks, they can be a little finicky. They're a little territorial is what it is. They're kind of territorial about their beer. But I would think it goes one of two ways. If I sit down and I see it on a menu, on the table, I'm interested. I want to try it, especially if it's made with good beer. If it's a beer cocktail that's not made with a beer I would drink anyway, then I'm not going to try it. But if it's craft beer, I'm interested.
Miller High Life and Triple Sec.
Right. But I guess what I'm getting at is I think that there's probably not much middle ground. You either have people that are into craft beer like that, like me, or people who go, don't touch my craft beer. Don't fuck with it. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Well, and we understand the purist perspective. Andy probably will speak differently to it, but the idea is cross-pollination at this point, too. From a brewery standpoint, it's not necessarily bastardization. It's increased awareness about beer by getting your product into other people's mouths. So now we are cross-pollinating into the spirits industry. When you think about it, anyone who is over the age of 21 is our target audience.
Okay.
And how many of those people actually drink beer? Well, probably, if you just go with large numbers, 1/3. But 95% of those people drink, macro beer. So we still want to target wine and spirits, and we just have to introduce them, our product in a different way. We have to deliver it in a different way. And,
right.
It's just, if we can get, spirits people excited about beer cocktails, that's just another sale.
Which is an excellent point because it's kind of a fragmented market now. You've got wine people and spirits people and beer people. But to find a way to do that together, I think it makes sense. I think it's a nice way to be able to promote all of it.
Yeah.
Because there really are kind of really on opposite sides of the fence. It's not too often that a beer nerd is going to go, yeah, let's go for cocktail night.
Well, and there's not a whole lot of opportunity to have something for the beer guy and something for the cocktail guy and something for the wine guy. There's just not.
If you ever talk to Shea Comfort, especially lately, always in the past, he was the purist. He had the pure wine, the pure spirit. He wanted just that in the glass, and each one was just it'd take him 10 minutes just to taste it.
Right.
And he was at something, but
the Speakeasy.
No, it's before that. But he had been to a mixologist, and he goes, "Well, why would you want to bastardize this and that with that?" He goes, "Well, you want the purest." Until he found out that someone is really good at it, that knows how to mix these flavors, and you just see him turn the corner.
Right. And I think the answer to that question for him, Shea, he's been on the show before. You can search him in our archives and find it. His thing, just like Doc said, was, well, why would you bastardize it? And I don't think the bartender answered his question verbally. He just handed him a drink. He said, well, what do you like? Tell me the flavors that you like. And then the mixologist mixed him a drink. And like you said, Shea completely flipped. He went, oh. Well, all right, I get it.
It's about bringing out different flavors. Like you said, you're putting two things together and coming up with something totally different.
Well, and it also depends on who's making it for you, and I think it kind of parallels craft beer. You get a non-craft beer drinker, like a Bud Light drinker. Oh, I've tried craft beer before. Oh yeah, what did you have? I had a Henry Weinhardt, and it was fucking awful. Well, that's not and then you have to it depends on what this person has made for you.
Sure.
Depends on your first introduction. That's going to make it or break it for you. Really.
Excellent point. Yeah. Okay.
I made that up myself, that whole point.
The entire point.
Yeah, no one gave it to me. It was
you were
awesome.
thinking about it for a while?
I did, yeah. It was real quiet.
Shook out real well.
All right, if you're not watching already, justin.tv/Brewing Network, that's the webcam. You can see Ashley and Andy sitting very close together and talking to each other, having a nice time. Also, you'll be able to see the mixing of drinks, which we're going to do here very shortly, because I think we just need to get to it, don't we?
Yes.
Well, I think first now Andy wants to show you a lesson on spirits and how to taste them and talk a little bit about the terroir gin, which is in our first cocktail.
Yeah, because we have some booze in front of me, and it's not
Is that
gonna
what
last.
that is?
It's not going to last very much longer.
It's so strange how that happened. We actually poured it into the glass. So one of the things that I find is this...
I made it.
Magic.
Yeah.
Wait, thrilling. Again,
there we go.
One of the things that I come across quite often in this business, working at a distillery as long as I have been, I love St. George Spirits, 6.5 years of just passion and ecstasy every day. Anyway, but when I go
The
into...
drug or the feeling?
All of it.
Wonderful.
It's amazing. When I go into, let's say, a bar or a restaurant and I'm introducing somebody to our line, I'm like, I want to taste you on our spirits. Quite often they're going to grab their biggest wine glass and they're going to start swirling that bad boy around, just getting crazy with it.
Yeah.
And it's a different approach. I mean, we all have sex, and I hope that ultimately when you're... I'm sorry.
Well,
do you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I just want to put that out there. And when you're with
Yeah.
different partners, you probably should
Right.
approach them in a different fashion. Or maybe in your life you just basically have sex with everyone in the same way
Yeah. Right.
and never change your story up.
No, you just jam
So-
it and slam it. That's all you do.
Right.
I can appreciate that too.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
There's time
you're in a rush
I
and
got
you
shit
end
to
up
do.
twinkling on your leg.
Yeah.
So you're like, I need to get this done quickly.
Right.
But ultimately, when
JP, you're
approach-
fired. Andy's hired. Go on.
Great.
Carry on.
When you're
Wait,
approaching
what?
beer, the way you taste it is very different than how you would taste wine, and certainly different than how you taste spirits. I was to think that you just save the burn for when you're in the gym. When you're approaching a spirit, you don't want to be like swirling it and whirling it and just shoving your nose in the
No,
glass.
that's
Just
what
like,
I was
look,
doing.
Mom, no hands,
Yeah.
right? You want to be gentle with a spirit.
Mm.
And you want to smell from like the top of the glass. And glassware is important too. And ultimately, you don't want to put it in your mouth and aerate it. That's the key. No swirling, whirling, treating it like Listerine. And once you do, and you get the burn, it's because that's what you asked for.
Rookie.
You're treating it like Listerine.
So what's the alternative if you're not swirling it? You're just letting it go
so-
down?
Well, basically, you want to have it sit, right? But you want to have no air in your mouth.
Yeah, don't open your mouth.
Yeah.
That's
So
right.
usually when people smell like a spirit, they'll basically approach the glass with caution, of course. Smell from the top. When you take it in, no air in your mouth. Let it sit. Let it roll back, swallow, and then be very deliberate about breathing out through your mouth.
When you're done.
Yeah.
This is gin.
Yeah, this is our St. George Terroir gin.
I hate gin.
Ah.
This smells amazing.
Okay, so this is the gin that's inspired by, well, sense of place. We call it terroir for a reason. Earth. Basically, what we're trying to do is create this olfactory sensation like you're at Mount Tam.
Mm.
So it's our Mount Tamalpais inspired. So coastal sage, bay laurel, Doug fir tips.
Yeah.
So there's something even about that kind of, obviously, the more we do naughty things to Christmas trees aspect. This
Right.
works really well with the juniper berries. There's citra hops here as well. So speaking of hops, these things all work together. So
Interesting.
many beautiful botanicals coming together to create a sensation.
It does smell like my first, because I'm a dummy. My first thought was, "Oh, it's Christmas," but it's not just Christmas. Great Santa.
Because that's the closest you get to trees.
Yeah, exactly right. But when you describe it that way, I go, that's exactly what I'm smelling.
It smells like Boy Scout camp to me for some
Yeah,
reason.
sixth grade science camp for me, but with less booze.
Right.
Actually,
Well, yeah, right.
And more anal.
But that bay leaf.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's there too. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you
All right.
said the citra hops in the what's it called before it becomes liquor? The wash in the wash.
Okay, so basically we start with a neutral spirit. So think it's the canvas that we paint on. But our distillation method is a bit more old school. Like we have Arnold Holstein pot stills, or they're considered hybrid stills. And we do botanicals in the vapor stream in a Carter basket, or a botanical basket, or a Carter head. I mean, it's called many different things. So it's
Okay.
a completely different technique, probably more traditional. Like we're not just taking components after the fact and adding them.
I see.
But if you were to take something like, there's cilantro in our botanivore. If we were to try to ferment that, that would be awkward. But having it in the vapor stream means you get these subtle nuances, the essence of the cilantro.
Got it.
They take high strength alcohol.
Mhm.
And then there's
Macerate.
The other way is macerate. You just put it in a soak and then redistill. So they don't actually do the wash with these in it.
Okay.
It comes off as a neutral spirit first, and then hang the basket in the steam stream, and it comes across, and you get all the kind of cool nasties
Yeah, it's
in.
like, do you boil your broccoli or do you steam it?
Right.
It's a completely different approach because fermentation's already happened for us. Does that
Got
make
it.
sense?
Yeah, it does. Okay.
All right, so can we drink this now?
If we were
think you should.
to taste it, you're saying try to have no air in my mouth, so I want to have like a closed lips.
Suffocate.
To try
you
it.
don't have to do that.
I'm the big dummy. I have to do this way. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, when you're swallowing a pill, what do you do? Do you like, do you do that? Or
No,
do you
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
It's a bad reference to
I
say,
crush
like,
it and snort it, but that's just me. I'm
Right.
super
Inject it.
hardcore.
That's awesome.
Do you choke when large things are in your mouth?
No, I'm good. It's fine.
You're doing it all wrong, Rabbit. Just relax your throat.
Right.
Exactly.
All right, but I'm just trying to figure out how to have no air in my mouth.
Okay,
But,
so just stop breathing. Just stop.
Please.
That sounds counter.
Well, she's telling you ahead of time, because
Okay.
afterwards you're going to want to
So
stop
hold my
breathing.
breath
Just stop.
for an
Take-
hour.
Just the tip. I'm sorry. What? Just put that. Put the
Right.
glass to your
Can
lips.
I just try it? Just a tip. All right.
Don't forget to breathe out right away.
Swallow and breathe out through your mouth. Yeah, nice exhale.
Then no burn.
It's not burny, but it's
I didn't have any burn.
Sharp.
That's a good point.
Well, that's key. If you aerate a spirit in your
Yeah, if you
mouth,
go- if
that's
you go-
all you get is
if you start going-
volatilize it.
I always
It's
do
like,
that.
it burns. Yeah, but if you just get it and you let your saliva kind of dilute it some and you get it around on your tongue without breathing in.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Wait.
then breathe out and it really gets in your nose.
It turns out I kind of like gin.
Yeah. It's weird how if you know how to do it.
Well, this stuff is a lot.
Sex can be good if you know how to
This
do
stuff
it.
is like,
Just bring your A game.
Botanivores are like in the gin world. Compare it to your Gordon's plastic bottle of gin is like Budweiser
With a handle.
Yeah.
right.
I wouldn't even say that. It's like,
It's even below Budweiser,
Yes.
and then you got these which are like craft beers.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
We consider ourselves a craft distillery, but artisan distillers.
Yes. Yeah.
Because craft really doesn't have the same application when it comes to a distillery.
Okay.
But
I like it.
A boutique.
boutique, handcrafted, it's all that. I think you just have a lot of big distilleries starting to claim like the craft.
Oh, yeah.
Aren't we all crafting spirits? Aren't we all?
Mhm.
It's an interesting kind of endeavor
Yeah.
coming from the smaller background or a boutique distillery.
Yeah.
I think that's why a lot of
works for wineries.
A lot of craft beer lovers support all these small little breweries. Oh, did you hear about this little brewery that started up in Portland? You hear about this little one in Mount Hood? Blah blah blah. And you've got a story behind the breweries.
Yeah.
And so that kind of translates. I heard one of your callers said something like, "Oh, once I hear the brewer talk about their beers, I really appreciate their story and their beers even more. It tastes even better to me," I think is what the caller said.
Exactly.
And same thing with the distillery. Why do we not give our distillers the same sort of, are we shopping on price when we're buying gin at the store, or are we shopping for quality?
Sometimes you're looking to get her done.
Well, true.
There's
Depends on who's coming over to your house.
Right. I mean, I agree with you. If Andy hadn't been here talking sex with us for an hour, I probably wouldn't like this gin.
Well, she knows how to get through to us.
Yeah, she's like, okay.
And now
I
you
can
go,
make it fit.
Yeah. Now it's the other way around. You're going to be like listening to her talk even more.
Where can people buy this if they want to taste what we're tasting? Is it only at the distillery, or is it all over?
It's we're in the market for sure. You can definitely get all three of the St. George gins: the Terroir, the Botanivore, the Dry Rye, Beverages and More. Bevmo. Anyone heard of that before?
What about outside of? Is it only in California right now?
Oh no, we're pretty much throughout the United States.
Is there a locator on the website to help find where they can?
We're working on it. We're building a new website that will have that kind of functionality as it stands
Okay.
right now. If you're in the Bay, obviously there's quite a few retailers. If you're in New York, like Drink Up New York, I don't know. There's a couple other places too that you can get it.
Okay, what's the website
Whiskey
now,
Shop
just so
Brooklyn.
people can check it out? Is it?
www.stgeorgespirits.com.
Got it. Okay, so go there and check it out. And this one is the Terroir. You said.
Yeah, the Terroir is what you're tasting right now.
Oh, it's good. I like it.
Yeah, I do like it.
And there's going to be a cocktail with this.
That's right.
All right, we'll take a break and let you mix it. But as that's happening, maybe tell us about the cocktail now, and then we'll do the break and you can mix it. We'll come back and try it.
Okay, so the cocktail actually was fully created by James Lee. He basically wanted to play off a bramble. So it's got muddled blackberries, lemon juice. Wait, right? Is that with the IPA?
Well, yeah, slow down.
No,
So what is Bramble and who is? Yeah,
Who is Bramble? Why is she here?
Let's slow it down for everybody.
This is the Honey Basil Don't Care. Damn. Okay, sorry, I was thinking of something else. You like that? It's pretty cute, right?
She's just laughing at herself. Doesn't even know what's happening over there.
No, I got the reference,
I
but
see.
I didn't know my microphone was on.
The whole on-off switch is yeah.
Beaver with a creepy little giggle.
Push, pull, push.
Hate you.
All right, so tell us about this cocktail, and then if you're going to mention the different components and who they are, tell us who they are too, so we know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Andy's coworker James came up with this. It's muddled blackberries, which are in season right now, some lemon juice, some orgeat syrup, which is essentially almond syrup. It's one of the ingredients most infamous in the Mai Tai. So that's the one ingredient most people always forget. And it's got the honey basil and the terroir.
The Bison honey basil beer.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
And this terroir. And you guys just made this today. You invented this cocktail today.
Yeah. Well, we've been playing with each other for a while now, so.
But you just made the cocktail today.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, St. George actually has our beers in their distillery.
Okay.
Now they offer it to their guests as well.
Only the special guests.
For private parties.
For private
parties.
Private parties.
We should hang out there for a few hours one day and get sloppy.
We've been
Sounds like it.
partnering for probably 8 months now on beer cocktails, so we're kind of familiar with each other, and just 2-hour R&D sessions enough for us to roll out something.
I'm sure that's plenty of time. No wonder you guys showed up in a good mood.
After that 2-hour mark, you start forgetting things.
Yeah.
It's just like, whatever.
Well, then you say, oh, how about the absinthe? The absinthe needs to be in this. And
Is there going to be a cocktail with the absinthe in it today, too?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Really?
The bitter green fairy.
Okay. All right, so let's do this. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, is there a name for this cocktail?
Honey Badger don't care.
No, Honey Basil don't care.
I think Honey Badger.
Look at him, just drinking that beer cocktail, just not giving a shit.
All right, it's the session. We're doing beer cocktails. We're going to mix it up here at the break, so watch it on the cam, justin.tv/brewing network. We'll taste it when we get back. Hang in there.
Listening to the Brewcasters.
The Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
Are you a hophead? Beer lovers of all stripes will love Brewers Publications' latest release, IPA, Brewing Techniques, Recipes, and the Evolution of India Pale Ale by Mitch Steele.
I wanted to write a book that presented an accurate review of the history of IPA and also provided current technical brewing tips and recipe information. India Pale Ale is a style I love because it has a rich, fascinating history, and today it provides brewers a showcase for all the great new hop varieties that are available. I'm so proud of this book, and I know you'll enjoy all the recipes and thoughts from so many of the world's great IPA brewers.
IPA is available now from Brewers Publications at brewerspublications.com and your favorite homebrew store. Order your copy today and take your hop-forward beers to the next level.
American Homebrewers Association and Brewers Association members receive early notice and special discounts to most Brewers Publication releases. Visit brewerspublications.com to learn more and to find a schedule of author appearances. IPA by Mitch Steele. Get yours today. Have you ever dreamed of taking a beer tour through Belgium or Germany, but weren't sure how to even start? Or were afraid of missing the best places and events? Or maybe you just wish you had a local insider to take you around? Well, there's only one American tour company featured in the Good Beer Guide to Belgium. Belgian Beer Me, your personal beer tour guide of Belgium and Germany, is ready to go at BelgianBeerMe.com and at BambergBeerMe.com. Founder Stu Stewart personally leads 8 tours a year to Belgium and Germany, visiting the finest breweries, beer cafes, abbeys, and festivals, stocking stuffers, birthday presents, and the best honeymoon ever. Couples or individuals love Belgian Beer Me beer tours. Your life is now. Sign up for a beer tour today at Belgian Beer Me or BambergBeerMe.com, because all that beer is not going to drink itself. Like both Belgian Beer Me and Bamberg Beer Me on Facebook to follow current and upcoming tours.
In a world where everything has been lost.
What happened to the city? It's in ruins.
Only one man has the ancient knowledge to restore civilization.
I need a drink. Oh no, the liquor store's been ransacked.
You looking for beer, stranger? Boy, all the liquor got drunk up in the first 25 minutes of the apocalypse.
Wait, there's still some bottles over... Oh, no. Those are non-alcoholic beer.
I reckon you better stick to arrowroot tea and a desperate nomadic existence like the rest of us.
People, I'm a home brewer. I know how to make alcohol.
done. Come with me if you want the beer. Okay, I'm gonna need some big plastic buckets.
He is the chosen one. The prophecies say that he's gonna get us wasted.
Someone start heating water. And
From the creators of Northern Brewer, the people who brought you $7.99 Brew Saver shipping, massive selection, and superior customer service comes the home brewer.
Hey, my brewing brothers and sisters, this is Jamel Zanishev, and I love a bold, hoppy beer, one that spits resin in your face and makes you cry uncle. There are a lot of great hoppy beers out there, but at Heretic, we want to make something as bold, dank, and resiny as possible. We use hops at every chance we get, including multiple dry hop additions. The result is Heretic Evil Cousin. This light golden, 8% Imperial IPA has an easy malt character that helps take the edge off the massive bittering, but it takes a back seat to the in-your-face hop character. We make sure this beer finishes dry so the hops can jump out and slam you in the taste buds. When you can't get enough hoppy goodness, Evil Cousin is your cup of tea. Cheers.
What'd you get? More brewing ingredients?
Yep. You know what I love about Brewmaster's Warehouse?
The $6.99 shipping.
Well, yeah, but...
Oh, the in-store classes for beginning brewers.
Yeah, that's cool, but...
Oh, the Brew Builder. Creating and saving your recipes online is awesome!
No, yes, but...
The cheese-making supplies.
No.
Oh, the wine-making supplies. Oh, the distilling equipment and liquor flavorings.
All that stuff is awesome, yes, but what I really love is that the guy who runs it is totally hot. And that Brew Builder software is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Brewmaster's Warehouse brings you flat rate shipping on great equipment and ingredients to make beer, wine, cheese, and spirits at brewmasterswarehouse.com. And if you're in Georgia, stop by Brewmaster's Warehouse Monday through Saturday from 10 to 6. Visit brewmasterswarehouse.com today because it's totally hot.
Oh, yeah.
What's funny is brewers will say, yeah, I don't brew to style. I'm brewing my own beer. And it's like a German Pilsner, but it's black. Yeah, it's a sports beer. You know?
The home of live beer radio.
TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck.
You're listening to The
Session.
Behind
the session.
Because life's too short to listen to crappy radio.
Yeah, welcome back to the program. Thanks for sticking with us. We're doing beer cocktails today with Ashley Routson, Dan Del Grande, and Andy Furman from St. George Spirits there in Alameda. And we've got our first beer cocktail in front of us.
Cocktail.
Now, it's not just our first beer cocktail of the day. I'm pretty sure it might be my first beer cocktail ever. I don't know.
Remember your first.
That's right. Dan is giving me my first. Right.
Well, like your first, if it's a little uncomfortable in the beginning.
If it's a little awkward, I should just ride it out and finish anyway.
Just relax.
Hey,
Just relax the throat and let it all just happen.
Hey, as long as you don't cry afterwards,
right,
we're okay.
Or dirt.
So it'll be totally normal if I finish in 3.5 seconds,
Yeah.
too, right? If I
Do you chug that?
yeah, it's completely normal. Okay, so
just remember to swallow.
Right. Tell us about the cocktail, Ashley.
The cocktail, muddled blackberries. Everything in it is fresh, local as well, so that's pretty good for us.
That is good. From Martinez, I hope not.
From your backyard.
Right there, yeah.
Local to
Yes.
Berkeley, I hope, is better than local to the Shell refinery.
It's got a little oil slick on it.
Yes.
But all local ingredients, okay.
Yeah, all local, for the most part organic as well, so
Great.
That's great for us. So fresh, local. We got lemon in there, we got blackberry, we have orgeat syrup, honey basil beer, and terroir gin.
For the two liquids, what are the parts of gin and beer? 1 part gin, 2 part beer? 3 to 1?
3 ounces of gin to 1 of beer.
3 ounces of gin to 1 of beer. A cocktail after Doc's heart.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so 3 to 1, and then a couple of blackberries, you said, muddled in there.
Muddled, yeah, with the acid, which is lemon juice in this situation, and orgeat syrup.
Okay. Is there a special way I'm supposed to drink this or taste it? Or
Should we drink the beer
through your
first?
mouth would be suggested.
I'm out.
Yeah, snort it.
Just drink it like you would any old.
Dan, put your
beverage.
face in the microphone.
Oh, sorry.
I'll tell you what I like about it already, and is that when I smell it, the gin is still the focal point, which has such a wonderful aroma on its own.
What is the focal point? Actually, I mean, is there a focal point in a beer or in a beer cocktail?
Like Andy said the last time, there's 2 things you can do. There's 2 camps where you either severely feature one, and the one like beer stands out as the star, or you create a brand new product, which is what we do.
Okay.
So you can pull out flavors from all the ingredients, but there isn't going to be one dominating one where you're like, oh yeah, this is gin with stuff in it, or this is beer with stuff in it. It tastes like something new.
Okay.
Is there anything we can do to make it look manlier?
Yeah, well, it looks like a Cosmo.
I'm very insecure.
I need an umbrella.
Just grip it really hard when you drink it. Just grip it really hard.
Yes, really
just hide it from your friends.
Yeah. Just tell them I'm having gin and beer. Okay.
They'll still laugh at you.
Did you try it yet, Doc?
Tell
Yes,
them
I
it's
did.
pomegranate cider, and they'll be fine.
I think this is a great cocktail. Great, fabulous, thrilling beer cocktail. Only because the beer does play an important
It'd be great
role.
in a martini glass. It just it's got one of those kind of flavors and backbone to it. It would just.
Is this the beer in front of you, Dan?
Yeah.
No, we said make it more manly.
Can I drink
No,
that?
I mean, I know, but it's
how
that just
basically is the
screams
beer?
cocktail too.
Absolutely. Those, cocktail glasses, fantastic.
Yeah.
And your pinky placement is also important.
Yes, and it's just the color. It's
Drinking the beer, I get
nice.
I can pick up the beer in the cocktail.
Yeah.
And you see that there's this effervescence in the cocktail that's entirely from the beer.
Oh, it is?
Absolutely.
And it's really effervescent. There's kind of a lot there. So.
And a lot of our ability to smell and taste comes from our nose. We know that from drinking beer. So the beer actually helps to volatilize some of the botanicals that are inside the gin.
Okay.
And just to
little
see how
sweetness.
important the beer is in this cocktail, I made the same exact cocktail, but just added soda water to it so that you can see how very different it is.
Instead of the beer.
That's right.
Let me try
So
that.
you can definitely have that delivery system. You can add effervescence by adding soda water, but why do that when you can just have more booze?
Right.
I'm sorry.
And even the aroma is
That's what I was
different
thinking.
already.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same idea as cooking with beer. You know, a lot of chefs do replace water in their recipes with stock because they know that replacing with stock incorporates more flavor into a dish. And a lot of people who cook with beer have done the same exact thing. Why would you put water or broth or any sort of liquid ingredient in a dish when you can replace it with beer? Cocktails, a lot call for soda water or soda or tonic, and partially because it's carbonated. And why not infuse other flavors like the ones in beer into that cocktail as a replacement for soda and tonic?
And that drink now literally tastes watered down to me compared to the one with beer in it.
Yeah.
I mean, it really does. I know it sounds obvious, but you can really taste the difference.
Well, instead of soda water, now we have this, all the malt that's in the beer.
Yeah,
this particular beer has honey in it, so we've got some of the smooth characters that come from the honey.
That sweetness that comes through.
Yeah, when you talk about making cocktails, I'm sure Annie will talk about this better. You have to think about the overall volume and how much each of your ingredients takes up in the volume. And if you have soda water, it's literally water. So like you said, it's diluting it down.
Yeah.
Same thing with ice, but a lot of people like it on the rocks. Like we'll have a rocks cocktail for you. So a lot of ways to infuse flavors, with syrups, tinctures, bitters. They have smaller volume, but you can infuse those with a lot of flavor.
Okay.
And so, and that's kind of the idea of using beer in substitute, but it's not always a substitute. Sometimes it's it's its own ingredient that people would never have thought about. So
right, this is a very nice tasting cocktail. I like it, and it does taste. It also tastes really fresh. I mean, I think you can tell the difference between maybe throwing in some
like syrup,
concentrated juice,
grenadine,
as opposed to
Let's
muddling
make the spear pink.
the fruit. Yeah,
shooting it out of the gun.
I do kind of like it out without the beer in it.
You do.
It tastes more boozy.
Okay,
and I wonder if that's the sweet from the beer, kind of matching the the alcohol in the.
It creates more balance
one.
with the cocktail.
Yeah.
But you're tasting more of the spirit, perhaps, if it just has soda water.
Yeah.
And so, what on my side, I'd be like, "That's better. You got to taste the spirit
That's
more.
kind of
Let's
what
make
I'm
my presence known." Well, it's obvious that you have a problem.
I do.
This
have
is
a
actually
problem.
an intervention.
I have a
It's
serious
not a
problem.
radio show.
Except that I think
who's reading their letter first. That's all I want to know.
Except that I think if I'm following JP right, alcohol itself can add a sweet character to anything. It has its own sweetness. So the two alcohols together, the alcohol from the beer and the alcohol from the spirit, plus the other things that are in the beer, the honey and the basil, are making for a sweeter cocktail than the watered down version.
Yeah, and I like them both equally, and it's interesting to kind of see how beer as an ingredient plays into cocktails.
Yeah,
it's I would never have done it.
Now I will say this, and I don't know if you do this on the regular when you go get beer cocktails at a bar. Having the beer side by side, being able to taste the beer side by side, enormously enhances my enjoyment and ability to pick out the flavors in the cocktail. So I would say if I went to a bar, I would always want to give me a little taste of the beer on its own next to the cocktail.
And when I went to Chop Bar on Friday night, they actually served, it was a Scrimshaw Pilsner. I can't remember the name of the gin that they served with it, but they brought me, it was 3 ounces of beer, and then they brought me the remaining 9 ounces of beer in the bottle to go with my beer cocktail. So I could do exactly what you want.
Nice.
Yeah. And it was a bonus. It's a whole bottle of beer for $10.
It's more fun. It's definitely a bonus. It's a value.
Yeah.
But it's more fun. And as a beer person, I think you want to be able to go, oh, yeah, I can taste those things in the cocktail.
Right. Well, and that way you get it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't get the beer before because I'd never had the beer before, especially on its own.
Yeah.
So then you try the cocktail, you try the beer, and you go, oh, I'd actually like all the ingredients laid out personally, but I just want more booze.
Well, you guys are into tasting things. I think every event that we've done together, every collaborative event we've done, we have added that component. Mm-hmm. Where it's always we taste the spirit straight, the beer is tasted straight, and then we're making cocktails shortly thereafter.
Right.
And then having somebody who actually works at the distillery who has helped distill, and a brewer there to actually tell, well, this is how we distill it. This is the equipment. And then you have that personal story, so it adds more flavor to it.
Yeah.
Right.
I do like it.
Taste-o-matic?
I'm having trouble finding the beer in there.
You are?
Yeah. But
even after trying the beer on its own?
I didn't have the beer on its own. I did triple the amount of beer in my drink, though.
Oh, you dumped some of the beer in
Oh,
there?
yeah, which is
Let me
Did you
see
try
it
the
now.
cocktail with
What
the
did-
water?
What did it do color-wise?
It's a little browner.
It got a little browner.
Yeah, not as pink, not as gay. I mean, not as.
Cocktail's got a tan now.
Yeah, it's getting there.
That's the way I like to taste individual ingredients: is mix them more into a giant mixture.
Well, Tasty's a beer guy, so he's like, give me
Yeah,
more beer.
I think I want to like it with more beer, and actually I do. I like it's not as boozy.
Can I try yours now?
Sure, go right ahead.
I like the boozy.
Now, did you try the one that just has soda water
I
in
tried
it?
that too. Yeah, and I
So she said 3-1 with the gin. I've
had all three.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, I like it better with less beer, and I'll tell you why. Now you're right; it's more beery, but it tastes like a fruit beer.
A beer with stuff in it.
Do you know what I mean? It tastes like a fruit beer.
He has won gold for fruit beers.
That's true. He is a
at the
fruit
Nationals.
Maybe I could be a closet fruit beer drinker.
Right. Yeah. It just, you know what I mean? It tastes more like a fruit beer as opposed to a cocktail.
You're right, it does.
With a little beer in it.
You have those strange moments when you get a cocktail in a glass that wasn't washed properly, too. You're like, this kind of tastes like absinthe. It's a cocktail that has no absinthe. I don't think they washed that glass.
Right. Oh,
Try
black
washing the
licorice.
still out after that. That's tough.
It's very difficult.
Yeah, it is.
All right, you've got another one
read.
for us too. Let's start mixing up another one while we talk more about this and have some beer. Go ahead, Ashley, and your microphone will work up there. Your headphones might not stretch, but we won't play any weird like fart sound effects or anything that you can't hear. Yeah. All right, 888-401 beer if you've got any questions, and also you can see the color of these cocktails that we're doing if you go to justin.tv/brewing network. You can kind of get an idea of what we're talking about. I had a question come through from one of our listeners in the chat room for any of you, maybe Andy would want to take this. One of our longtime listeners, Bug Eater, is in the chat room. Good guy. And he says, what would you recommend blending with a mildly sour sweet beer, like a Lindemans? You know, like the Lindemans Framboise. He says Lindemans Fruly, which I don't think I've ever had. Maybe he just meant a Lindemans fruit beer. But you know what I'm talking about, Dan. One of these Lindemans Framboise beers. He says that beer has an enjoyable sourness, but it's too sweet for him. And I agree with that. You can pick up a little sourness, but it's very sweet. Is there a cocktail that might be good to blend with, that kind of a Belgian fruit beer?
It seems like you can go in two directions. You could almost try to bounce up like the fruitiness and maybe add some floral qualities by doing a pisco, or you could go a completely opposite direction and do like a full-on Islay smoky Scotch. Why not?
Wow. What is a pisco?
Roscoe Pisco? Pisco is a spirit from Peru, or some say Chile. In fact, they both get angry about it, but consider it essentially an unaged brandy.
Okay.
So grape-based.
Got it.
So making a wine, there's very particular types of grape varietals that they'll use, and it's super floral, seductive, soft, feminine, luscious. I'm sorry, what?
I'm in love
What are
with
you talking about?
Hang on,
Yeah.
Andy. I'm almost finished. Just keep going. I'll be done in another 30 seconds.
Pisco punch, pisco sour.
Right.
These are traditional kind of well-known cocktails, but I could see playing with pisco, with
Okay.
that type of beer.
Or, like you said, the opposite is to add like a scotch or a whiskey or something like that.
Yeah, why not? I'm always willing to try it, man.
And what does that add? Like a heat and a dryness? What would that add to it?
Spice, smoke, definitely
Smoke,
heat.
yeah.
I mean, obviously with the higher alcohol content, it's going to add a certain percentage of heat, but not heat in the sense of like hot sauce or sriracha in the eye. It'll be
You know,
different.
Doc, when you have me come sample these spirits of yours that you clearly have purchased from another location.
Yes.
You would never distill at home, would you?
Never.
Doc?
But you
Never.
clearly...
I learn about it.
You make essential oils? You,
Yes.
Perfumes at home?
Yes.
You might
very perfumey guy.
You might finally
Extracts, so I can flavor my other things. My
You might
beers,
finally
things
sell
like
me on these things if we do if we blend them with different beers and
Okay.
Belgian beers and sour beers. You might actually finally get me to enjoy these things that you're purchasing.
Good.
From other locations. Okay, did I have another one? What are those? That's what it looks like a margarita. I don't know what this question is. What are those cocktails that have mini Corona bottles?
Can you gather all those?
Bevo, I don't know what this
Can I
is.
say
They're called
bullshit?
a Corona Rita.
A Corona Rita?
But they exist. It's a margarita, and then there's
Just
this little
stay there for a
attachment.
little while.
I hate you. There's this little attachment that goes on the side of the of the glass, and you stick a little mini Corona bottle in there, and it mixes the beer with the
Oh.
margarita crap.
Oh, that's interesting.
So-
Sounds very high tech.
It's a beer something.
Have you had one of these?
No.
Okay.
I don't drink margaritas.
You know, thinking about it now,
She might with
Or a Corona.
I have had a beer cocktail. I had a chelada once.
Andy, is that classified as a beer cocktail?
I don't think that's classified as a beer cocktail.
If you mix a cider and a beer, that's a beer cocktail, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's in a can and the company sucks. So it's not a beer cocktail.
Oh, that's a good point. They're not
Like
artisan.
Bud Light with lime. Is that a beer cocktail?
Hell yeah. Hell
Okay,
yeah.
Just want to be sure.
Fresh local limes.
I was with a home brewer. I was with a home brewer yesterday who said, "Oh, I can't wait to get that." He was talking about another home brewer. That recipe from I'm not going to name names because I don't want them to be hurt.
Jamil.
I can't wait to get that Bud Light lime clone recipe from what's his name. And I was going, "Are you fucking with me right now? Is that a joke?" And they're like, "No, it's really good. It's a homebrewed version of like a Bud Light lime."
Dude, you working at More Beer, like we got that a lot where people want to brew. They want to brew those styles because that's
Did you
what they
kick them
drink.
out?
No, but you have to be real nice because we want their money. But like, it's
Right.
it's amazing how. And then you go, well, you really don't understand how hard those beers are,
right?
And then you go, I've had your beer, and you can't make that. Yeah. So let's stick with stouts. It'll hide a lot
You
more.
have to do that.
You guys laughed at me when I resurrected the malt liquor for home brewers.
Right.
And I get so many requests for that recipe.
And people love that beer.
Yeah.
The problem with your malt liquor, Doc, is that it's so easy drinking that people are like, "Oh, I'll have another, and then before you know it, they're
beating their wife.
naked on a table.
Yeah.
somewhere.
It's like, it's
Held down.
8.5%.
Pardon
That
me,
does not
boys.
taste
I hate
like
to interrupt, but I'm going to need Andy to come spank my basil.
Uh-oh.
I'm going
Andy,
to come right now.
Spank some basil.
Me too.
This is my favorite show ever.
You want more of this?
I just want to
Because
point
I
out.
have now have more beer over here too. That's good.
You want a little bit of that?
I didn't get to try
I
it.
just wanted to taste it. Oh yeah, you gotta
I
have
haven't
it.
tried just a straight beer yet.
Yeah, you got to have it next to the. I think as a beer fan, now I can understand going to a bar and
beery.
ordering a beer cocktail if you're not a real craft beer person, right? You you just order it and you'd like it and that's fine. I'm saying as a craft beer person, you have to have the beer next to it.
I agree, especially if it's brand new. It's something you've never tasted before, and if beer is the base of these, and even if it's not.
Now, if
it's an ingredient that you want to know, you want to pick it
Well,
out.
it's also kind of nice to see if you can pick out the flavors of that in the cocktail.
Right.
And for that matter, it was nice to have the gin on its own beforehand, too.
Oh, 100%.
When we do events, that we do this educational component where we'll have a station where we have just the gin or the whiskey or whatever we're pouring, and another station where we have the beer, and then, of course, you go up to the bar to get the final cocktail.
Right.
Do you have to have a little ticket that you already had the beer and already had
It gets stamped.
Yeah.
Doc wants to know, is he going to get more value for his money?
Yeah.
As a super nerd, I would like to have the cocktail first, take notes as to what I taste, then have the individual products, and then have the cocktail again, and then review my notes to see if I could pick out or if my thought process changed, if I was influenced by what I know is in there.
And if you're
before I
looking
knew it was in there.
to hone in your palate and develop it, you're totally right. That's how you should do it. You should have the cocktail first and pick it all out. I think you're right. The way that I did it was cheating a little bit almost by having the others first.
Fine. We're guys, we're allowed to.
But either way, I'm saying if you're really looking to hone in your palate and think about like Nicole Ernie would come in here and tell us, let's think about it. Let's focus on what the palate is picking up. That's the way to do it. Have the cocktail first, make some notes, then go taste the components.
Yep.
I think would be it'd be a lot of fun.
I like the whole cocktail thing where it is a whole new thing, and you almost can't even pick out the gin or the beer in it. It's kind of like dressing up your cousin real pretty. Let's see if you still recognize her.
What?
It is kind of like that.
They're taking her to prom.
If you're dating her.
No, she's not. I don't know her.
Yeah.
Who's that pretty girl you're with?
That's my cousin.
You've seen her before.
I met her when I went to Sacramento.
Right. Thank you, Andy. All right, so it looks like we have the spirit in front of us now as well. I do have the cocktail in front of me, which, again, smells great. Mostly, I think, because of this fresh basil that's in there.
Yeah.
But you also pick up the lemon that's in it. We'll let the girls
thank
tell
you.
us exactly what this whole cocktail is.
Yeah.
And, JP, I think in the
Shit,
future...
you know what I forgot? I forgot the absinthe.
Son of a...
Oh, you got to...
Oh,
You
man.
just swing by here and just dribble it in.
Yeah.
Ashley screwed it up.
Oh, Jesus. All right, take him back. Don't try. What do you want me to do? Have the camera?
Well, right where Dan is sitting, we've had both Bevo come over and deliver something to me, and then Ashley has come over and delivered something to me. And I'm just saying that it's the perfect spot for a camera in the future.
I agree.
It's just a nice area.
Oh, right there?
It's a nice area.
Nice area.
Something I'd like to see there.
Right.
It's not for us. It's for our
Dan,
listeners.
you're a lot of fun, too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Bevo was putting an exclamation point on the whole conversation.
She's telling me I'm number one.
With her middle finger.
I'm number one from the booth. Now Ashley is just adding a dash of absinthe to everybody's beverage.
Oh, yeah, that's there.
Hey, Andy, can you tell me how you
just a
spank the basil?
Well, yeah,
Smell
because
it
you
now.
can treat absinthe like
Spank 'em
bitters. You can just top it off at the end. A lot of people wash their glasses in absinthe, ice and absinthe first, and then dump it, so you don't get too much absinthe.
I see.
No, that would be bad.
Like a vermouth, like a splash, and then
it'll easily overpower.
Yeah, it's a dominatrix of spirits.
Yeah.
It is?
There's no safety word when absinthe is involved.
Right, you're just fucked.
Except shit.
Umbrella.
So we have the beer and the spirit and the cocktail. What do we try first?
Well, what's the spirit in this one?
So with this one, we did the St. George Dry Rye Gin. And
Okay.
so this dry rye gin is kind of like
I'm gonna
a
drink that.
traditional London dry gin and a whiskey having sex.
I see.
We start off with a rye base, so it very much smells like an unaged rye whiskey. And then we really focused in with the botanicals on this one. We do just the juniper berries, twice the amount than we do in the other two gin recipes. It's got caraway, black pepper, grapefruit peel, and lime peel, and that's it.
Oh.
Yeah. So you have to spank the basil in a cocktail with the the gin that only has 5.
We say that as a joke, but literally, instead of like grinding it up with a mortar and pestle, you're just hitting the basil. Is that what you're saying? Just to kind of get its flavor out of it?
That's right.
That's
yeah,
what you
release
mean by
the
spank
oils,
it.
and
Okay.
it opens it up. You know what I mean?
Okay. Bring the
Leaves
oils
a
out.
smile on its face.
Yep.
You're just,
Now, I will
like slapping it on your face.
Have you tried this gin yet?
I did, and I know how I screwed up the tasting of it because I got a lot of heat, so I fucked it up.
Oh, really?
I ended up inhaling a bunch of air.
You
so
are
I gotta,
learning.
I got to do it again.
Stop
yeah.
that.
Let's try it again. One more time.
Again and again.
Slower this time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, much better.
You need to over-exaggerate it sometimes and just go
Like really do it.
to get it all out, and then you
Sounds
won't
like
feel
horse.
the burn.
I did do it that time. I don't like this gin as much as the other one.
It's very different.
It is very different. But I could see a gin drinker loving this gin.
Actually, it's a whiskey drinker's gin.
Yeah, it's not. It's not a gin. It's
No.
more.
Yeah.
It's,
Why is that? Why is it a whiskey drinker's gin?
It really, to me, it tastes like. I don't want to say the word moonshine, but an unaged whiskey. Like
You taste the spice from the rye. The rye is a base
and
material.
It's almost fresh off the still with,
Yeah.
with some aging, but not on oak or anything like that.
No,
and
and
so it's just real young whiskey.
Yeah, and I guess it's not on a barrel because it's clear.
Absolutely.
The way it comes out of the still.
Not to say that we don't have some in barrel right now,
Yeah.
aging.
But yeah, it just tastes like really fresh right off the still.
Okay, so I've tasted that, and then the Bison
beer.
IPA is the beer in this? Or is this just a
Yes.
beer in front of me? It is, yeah. Okay. Let me do that, too.
With the bottle in front of you?
So in front of lobotomy.
Do you have the beer, Doc, already? You good?
Which beer? Is it a different beer?
The Bison IPA, yeah.
No, I do not.
There you go. Take that one. Try that.
Now it's cocktail
okay, and then tell us about the cocktail.
Yeah,
What's
I
in
smell
What's in the cocktail as I taste it?
All right, so we call this cocktail the Bitter Green Fairy. Yes, and it has the dry rye gin, a pineapple gum
JP.
syrup that's made by Small Hand Foods, fresh grapefruit juice, a splash of absinthe, and Dunsky's. Spanked basil leaf, and a nice little piece of grapefruit peel.
It's very sweet.
It's sweet, but the licorice flavor in the absinthe, as well as some alcohol heat, really helps clear up the sweetness
very
pretty
smooth.
quickly in the aftertaste.
It does, yeah.
Did you see how
is
much
very-
absinthe she didn't put in there? it was just a little drop in there,
Yeah.
kind of like what goes in your pants. Dribble.
A little dribble.
Yeah,
It's an
and
accent. It's an accent. Mark,
It's
right?
an
The
accent because it
Yeah.
could easily overpower it.
Oh,
It can, and I think the sweetness you might be getting too is because of the absinthe. Like the absinthe might not take it away. In fact, it will add more because the anethol.
Right.
There's phenol, there's anise, and anethol comes across as 5 times sweeter than sugar.
Got it.
That's why you can have a spirit that's 60% alcohol and tastes just as smooth as a baby's bottom. I mean, not that I've tasted a baby's bottom before, but
It must be smooth.
We got one downstairs.
Yeah,
Delicious.
Let me give it a go. Let me recommend some.
Delicious.
Ashley, did you put extra absinthe in mine, hoping to take advantage of me later on?
My husband's downstairs.
Maybe
Just
he
kidding.
wants also to take advantage of me. I don't know what you guys are into.
Hey, you can count more than 2. 3, 4.
Okay, this cocktail is a little more my speed. It's although I actually really enjoyed the other one too. But because of it has less sweetness. Even though you're talking about sweetness, JP, I would say it's got a little bit less of it with the citrus, with the lemon, that acid flavor in there, plus the higher alcohol. And one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of absinthe actually is that licorice flavor. But there's enough with the basil and other things happening in there. I really enjoy that flavor in this one.
Well, we also opted to use grapefruit juice as opposed to lemon in it, and it's a slightly bitter juice.
Okay.
So it'll
Just like
have a
the
little
hops.
bit, just like the hops. And, we use different hops than most people are used to homebrewing with because we use 100% organic hops, which aren't, some of the most popular varietals out there. They're not Simcoe, Citra, and all that sort of stuff.
Those are gross anyway.
Well, we use a lot of New Zealand hops, and they tend to have a lot of grapefruit character to them, a little bit more passion fruit as opposed to just straight resin, I guess.
I just
Let me try the IPA
I just
again.
put some more beer in there because I want it a little more effervescent, and it really does.
open it up?
It didn't. Yeah, it did open it up, but it didn't make it beery.
What are the parts beer for alcohol in this one? Or no, I shouldn't say alcohol. Beer per gin in this one.
It could be 1-to-1 because you poured a fair amount of the beer in there. So maybe a 1-to-1.
Okay. This is another example where I really need to taste the beer after I've tasted the cocktail to get that flavor in there. And then I do. And then I can taste the IPA in it. But on its own,
definitely.
If you handed it to me at a bar and said, here's a cocktail, I would never have told you that's got beer in it. I never would have guessed.
Well, the way we would have served this typically would probably be a tall Collins glass, and it would have been all the way filled with ice, and then half of it would have been the actual cocktail ingredients, the other half would have been beer, so it would have been this refreshing
Little umbrella on the
summertime.
top.
Well, it's not really an umbrella type drink. It's
It
got
is.
absinthe in it, so
It's refreshing.
A little fairy.
straw. in
Anything
there.
that's refreshing gets an umbrella. I don't know if you knew that.
Well, it's a big kid refreshing drink.
An adult leisure beverage.
Yes.
I will say it's not my favorite.
No.
No.
You like the other one?
Yeah.
I'm going to say also, I just added more beer like Doc, and once again, I don't like it with more beer. I think that you guys have figured out kind of the right balance to put some beer in it and put the gin in it and let both of them speak.
Well, you have to be careful about the IPA. I mean, it can have abrasive bitterness that will destroy a cocktail, and it will offset the acid and the sugar. I mean, the cocktail is all about balance, and so you throw in something that is off balance, and an IPA is off balance by nature, so and that would throw the cocktail off balance.
Tasty cocktail number 2.
I like this one a lot better, actually.
You do?
Yeah, I like the citrus nature of it. I like it goes well with the IPA.
Okay, and you like that in your IPAs anyway.
Yeah,
you like the
absolutely.
Citra hops and things like that, so it makes sense.
No, I'm liking this.
Got a good beat. You can dance to it.
Yeah.
Cascade, Centennial, Palisades.
Now, that's what's in the... Say it again, sorry. That's what's in the IPA?
Cascade, Palisade, Centennial, and Amarillo.
Nice choices. Okay. And I'm going to say, without that fresh basil, this cocktail would not be anywhere near as tasty as
I
it
agree.
is.
The basil ties
is
it together.
So nice to have that in there.
It'd be flat.
I'm going to take my gin here, though. And I'm just gonna do a little
it
bit
would
of
be.
this.
It'd be kind of a bland, flat
Mixology.
flavor. That it really the basil makes it bright.
Yes.
Kind of jump off the palate.
Unlike me.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, you're supposed to say no.
Oh, I meant no. Yeah. All right, I like this cocktail. And then we'll take a break before we do it. But you've got another one for us on the rocks. Thank you. No. This is the one on the rocks.
This one's on the rocks. The next one is done in what's called a flip style, a traditional flip style, and it might creep you out to
Like
know
cocktail?
that there will be egg in it.
And that
Any
does
vegans
creep
here?
me out. I've heard of that before. In fact, Shay made me taste it.
Shay was all into that too, and it's like the egg white drinks, and him and I drank probably 3, 4, 5 of them because the girl behind the bar knew how to make them.
Yeah.
And she's all excited. Oh, I get to do that. And
Prohibition.
Yeah, and just went nuts.
I'm a little grossed out by it, but I will try it.
Bourbon
I
and
tried
brands.
it that night, and it was nice. The reason that Shay ended up liking it is that he wanted more of a sour cocktail. He was telling the mixologist, I like sour beer, I like these things. And they said, well, then we're going to do an egg white drink for you. They seemed to think that was the better way to get some sourness into a cocktail.
Yeah. And
No,
then,
this one won't be sour though. It's going to be the chocolate stout. So we're going for the what we'll call the milkshake or chocolate milk effect.
It gives some really good mouthfeel to it. It just adds some
Texture,
fullness and very, very good texture on your tongue.
Cream,
In the mouth, texture.
You know, the last time I had a stout
had protein in your
with
mouth?
egg in it was when we had
It was the Destroysa show, wasn't it?
Destroysa on the
show,
program,
yeah.
and it was a breakfast beer that they take a stout and just throw a whole raw egg into it, and that's
sugar.
their energy drink in the morning.
Yeah.
And I almost threw up.
You did.
But not from the flavor. It actually tasted really good. It was a mental thing that I was sucking down a raw egg like Rocky Balboa, and I'm not that much of a man.
Well, I was in your ear going, "That's chicken fetus."
Yeah, that's
That was before you. That was before you owned chickens, though.
That is. I just put more. I put the rest of my taster gin in there, and I really love it.
And the one I'm trying now.
It did seem like
Oh,
you appreciate
I
the dry
do.
rye gin a
Yeah,
lot.
I do.
I could always bump up the booze.
Yeah.
Well,
To be honest with you, we did play with these cocktails for about 2 hours, which was enough time for us to come up with certainly the concepts and create a solid cocktail. It doesn't mean that we can't go back,
Right.
rinse and repeat,
Well,
and try again.
I really enjoy it.
And I would think that our listeners should take away from this show kind of these ideas, and then, go F with it yourself
Yeah.
until
If
you
you
get it
are
the way you
Self-love
like it.
is the best love.
Yeah,
If you're
right.
a craft beer lover and you also love gin or you love whiskey or whatever, if you're a vodka drinker, go out and find a real artisanal spirit, bring it home, and start playing around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do this. And
If
also,
you go to beermixology.com, it's a website we run that has all sorts of, you can look up drinks by beer style or you look up drinks by spirit style, and you'll get a bunch of ideas.
perfect.
I really love this with more gin.
Yeah.
I love it.
And I like Dan
love it.
saying that there's a guide that you can mess around with these different beers at home.
I'll mess around with guys. I don't care.
What's the?
It's the Kama Sutra of beer mixology.
That's what the site is.
Yeah.
Without all the,
What's their
without all the
website
curry,
again?
Which is weird.
It's beermixology.com.
There we go. Perfect.
Right, literally.
Easy to remember. All right, let's do this. We'll take a break. We've got one more cocktail to try. 888-401-BEER is the phone number if you've got questions. I've got a few of your questions in front of me from the chat room, and you can send them through that way, too. You just hit the chat button on the homepage. We'll be right back. It's The Session.
You're listening to the Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
What does craft beer mean to you? Is it a delicious way to support your town's local brewer? Or perhaps it's the perfect beverage to pair with those delicious meals at your favorite restaurant and at home. Regardless of whether you're thinking of pints or pairings, pilsners or porters, craftbeer.com is the site where craft beer lovers come together to learn and share. Craftbeer.com is brought to you by the Brewers Association and celebrates the best of American craft beer and its brewers. Craftbeer.com is the best place to find craft beer events, recipes, great feature stories, the most up-to-date brewery listings, and resources for your next beer tasting or dinner, like style guidelines, pairing mats, and charts. Get the inside scoop on new beer releases and special events from today's craft beer insiders, and chime in to share your own knowledge, perfect pairings, road trips, recipes, and more. Craftbeer.com, celebrating the best of American beer. By popular vote from the Northwest Brewing News, HopTech has been voted the best homebrew shop in Northern California. Serving homebrewers for nearly 30 years in Dublin, California, HopTech carries more than 40 different kinds of hops and more than 60 different grains. Malt extract, spices and sugars, hop oils and extracts. Open every day except Wednesday, or shop online anytime at hoptech.com or call 1-800-DRY-HOPS, 1-800-379-4677. With in-store classes almost every Saturday, huge selection and a dedicated commitment to their customers, HopTech is one of the longest-running and passionate homebrew stores, period. And now, by popular vote, the best homebrew shop in Northern California. And don't forget their 15% military discount. HopTech. Visit today at hoptech.com. White Labs, the leader in fresh liquid yeast, wants to hear from you. Announcing the White Labs Yeast Hotline. They invite your comments now. Call in and talk about your favorite yeast or your favorite beer to make with a White Labs vial. Call 347-MY-YEAST.
Hi, I'm Neva Parker, Head of Laboratory Operations for White Labs. We make all kinds of yeast strains for craft brewers and home brewers. I want to know what your favorite White Labs yeast strain is and why you love it.
White Labs brings your beer everything it needs for a perfect fermentation. Plus, check out whitelabs.com, the customer club, and now the White Labs hotline. 347-MY-YEAST. That's 347-699-3278. 347-MY-YEAST. And accept the invitation to talk White Labs yeast with Neva Parker herself.
Call in now and tell me about your favorite yeast.
White Labs. It's all in the vial.
Tonight is the night.
We bring the creature to life, Dr. Blickmanstein?
Yes, J.P. Gore. Everything is perfect for my next fermented creation.
My doctor, the storm is too far away. We'll never have enough power to isomerize the creature's alpha acid.
Yes, J.P. Gore, we will. For I have in my possession the Tower of Power.
Blickman's new Tower of Power is the evolution of automation. Control hot liquor, sparge, and mash temps like a pro. The Tower of Power is a high-quality gas-fired rim system that works with your current brewing setup. With ultra precision, the tower can hold your mash to 1/2 of a degree Fahrenheit. Precision and repeatability. The Tower of Power is the answer to automatic, fast ramp times. See more at BlickmanEngineering.com. Bring your next creation to life with the Tower of Power.
Dr. Blickmanstein, with the Tower of Power, you can probably give me an afternoon at the pub to enjoy a pint.
Don't be silly, J.P. Gore. We have beer to brew.
That's it. I've had it. I am never putting hops in my beer again.
What? Why?
It's just too ridiculous. Insane prices, stupid contracts, high shipping costs, crappy selection.
Dude, you need Nico Brew.
Nico Brew will rock your f***ing face right the f*** off your f***ing skull. $5 shipping to all 50 states. Plus fantastic international rates get you low prices on Nico Brew's great selection of hops and more. Whether you're a home brewer, a pro brewer, or a homebrew shop owner, Nico Brew can get you the hops you need in increments big and small. Single orders, spot buys, or full contracts. And there's only one place to join the uber special secret elite bare bones club where you'll get the best deals anywhere.
Holy f***ing shit.
NicoBrew.com. NIKOBREW. Nico Brew, your bare bones buddy in the brewing business.
Mix me your 100-grain amber recipe, and I'm going to eat it. And then it can ferment in my gut. It totally works. The beer is almost identical to the grain sandwich.
Your colon won't know what hit it.
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer,
radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The Session.
It's not your fault, it's what they whisper in your ear. And you can swallow it or chop it on the mirror. Just take I just stood there and I watched him go. I just stood there and I watched him go. I just stood there and then it left. I froze. I froze. I froze. I froze. And the next time I won't let it go. I just stood there and I watched him go. I just stood there and I watched him go. I just stood there and it left. I froze. 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 It's a tragedy how many people willing to cop out. Accept no responsibility, figure the shit out. They give up, gave up, blame it on some bullshit. Buy those prescription pills, empty out your wallet. We empty out our wallets. We empty out our wallets. I empty out my wallet. We empty out our wallets. Stand up, straighten out your back. When chances are you're not really trapping, that's your goddamn fact. Stand up, straighten out your back. When chances are you're not really trapping, that's your goddamn fact. Meds. 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 Meds.
888-401-BEER.
This is The Session.
All right, welcome back to the program. Thanks for sticking with us through the breaks there. We're talking beer cocktails. I've got a couple callers on the line, Ashley and or Andy, who want to ask a couple of questions while we do this. You could stay up there if you want to do it. Let's go to, first we'll go to Theo Brew.
Theo Brew with the cocktail question.
Theo Brew's always a good time. It looks like he's got a question about using more basic ingredients. Theo, are you there, buddy?
Is it gay to drink cocktails?
Amen. What's your question for the crew here?
Yeah, so these cocktails sound really, really, really awesome and amazing, not going to lie, and I kind of wish I was there in the studio. However, a lot of them require ingredients that you'd have to spend, I've never even heard of these ingredients in my life.
No,
no, he makes a good point. There was a couple things in the suggestions, like you mentioned,
omelet,
Pisco,
Pisco. Well, you can find Pisco at Trader Joe's.
Pisco.
Okay. No,
Pisco. The Orgeat. Yeah, so you could essentially make your own simple syrup with almond extract and sugar and water. It's not going to be the exact same thing, but you get the same flavor as long as you don't use too much. We're just looking for the almond and the sugar out of that.
How about maybe what Theo's asking for too is, in your experience, is there another more simple cocktail that you could throw out a recipe for that just uses maybe ingredients that we have around
in the kitchen?
Can I give an example?
Like ketchup. And
Go ahead,
stuff.
Theo. Give an example.
Okay, so on the website you have the Wit Gin Fizz, which is slow gin fizz. Most of us have the ingredients for that in our cabinet for liquor. So what are some cocktails that maybe we just have to go to the store and get, and rather than, because on your website you have a lot of specific beers to get, like the basil honey beer, which I can't get that in Florida. So what about having what are some recipes where maybe rather than the basil honey beer, you say, okay, get a good this brown ale and mix it with this and this that you'll have in your liquor cabinet, and it creates this delicious thing.
I see what you mean. So maybe just a little more generic, like you'd say a good hoppy pale ale, or you might say some things like that rather than a specific brand. So that, because we have listeners all over the world who might want to try this, but they just need to go find that style of beer. Is there a recipe like that that you could pull out of thin air?
Or your butt.
As we're throwing. Now, of course, there's the website, which is beermixology.com, which might have some of these things.
Maybe just some tips on the website, tips on how to use the website when the website says specific things.
That's a
how
good
to be
idea.
able to use the website.
Yeah, I guess it's the same thing in the bartender world. When you find a specific spirit that works in that specific drink, you don't always want it to be substituted because you specifically crafted it around that spirit or that beer.
Yeah.
Like the honey basil ale was the showcase of that. I've made a honey basil julep with the beer, and I made a honey syrup and everything. And so, yes, some of the cocktails are tough because you can't find them, but some of them, you're right, I should put some suggestions like, you can replace it. Because I do have a wit gin fizz on there, which you can use any Belgian wit with, and it's essentially just citrus and simple syrup. I use agave nectar almost all the time, and then you would top it off with Belgian wit, and I like Allagash White for that. But if you can't find it,
Hoegaarden.
Yeah, the style itself is what I liked about
Okay.
the combination.
Is it called Waka Waka Wit?
It should be. All right, thank you, Theo. I got another question that came through on the phone here. We should have Jesse from Vancouver on the line. He wants to know how to make a beer with a sweet and
Vancouver,
sour.
Washington?
Yeah. American or Canadian?
Or it's Canadian.
Hey, Jesse, what's happening?
Hey.
Hey, hi.
Which Vancouver are you, Canada or Washington?
Vancouver, Canada.
Canada.
So we have to
Vancouver,
say-
BC.
So we have to say color with a U and flavor with a U now. Thanks, Jesse.
Are you sorry?
Yeah. That's very. You have to do that.
Right.
Pardon?
All right, Jesse, what's your question?
I want to know about sweet and sour cocktails.
Like the actual mix, sweet and sour mix?
Or just the type of cocktail, sweet and sour?
Well, like I really love, say, a sweet and sour pork, and I would love to have a cocktail that would emulate something like that. But it's a beer-based cocktail because I love brewing, and I want to have a cocktail that would match that.
Good question. So the flavor, sweet and sour.
So you want something that will literally pair with sweet and sour pork? Just kidding. I totally understand your question. All of our cocktails tonight.
Sing Tao.
I'm
Thank you.
totally,
Good night.
totally messing with you.
Goodbye.
All of the cocktails we made tonight are a balance of sweet and sour, except for maybe the last. If you're using citrus as a component in a cocktail, and then you're also adding sweetness because you're going to balance it out, whether it be lemon juice, grapefruit juice, or lime juice, and then you're using either powdered sugar, confectioner's sugar, you're making simple syrup, or jatte, that is your sweet and sour. That's why it's a good balanced cocktail. Like, I hate to have something where it's like, I'm just sucking on a grenadine bottle. It's so delicious. You know what I mean? You wouldn't want that. You want to have a cocktail that is fully balanced and mindful of the ingredients that are there.
That would make me bitter.
Yeah, and I would say when you're going towards a sweet and sour cocktail, go towards pale malt beers because that'll be a little bit more refreshing and allow the sweet and sour to go through. Stay away from the darker malt and stay away from the hop forward. So Belgian white beers, saisons, farmhouse ales definitely would be the ones that I would go for in creating that refreshing sweet and sour that you're looking for.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, brother.
It almost goes a little bit like aside from what I thought it was, because I thought you want like a really hot, bitter beer with a sweet liquor of some sort.
To get the sweet and sour. Yeah, I think that's the tricky part about this, and that's what I was asking in the beginning, using things like IPAs and stuff like that, because some of the common sense stuff that we might think is not so sensible. You have to taste these ingredients on their own and do... I think the point, too, that you both have shown me, Ashley and Andy both, is that you got to mix it and try it and F with it. Like, you guys fucked with this for 2 hours today before coming in here. You didn't just have a set list of cocktails that we're going to do.
Yeah.
You sat down for 2 hours to mess with it. So if I were just to answer Jesse quickly, I would say, even if your instinct is, maybe you want to throw an IPA in there to get your sweet and sour, you very well could be wrong, and you need to mess with those ingredients first to mix it together.
I think if it took you guys 2 hours to do this, Jesse, give yourself 2 weeks and a lot of trial and error.
Go on vacation.
Jesse should find his local brew pub up there in Vancouver. What's a local brew pub in Vancouver, Jesse?
What's your local?
I've got like 7 around me.
Pick one.
Your favorite?
Steam Whistle.
So go to Steam Whistle and talk to the brewmaster. Ask him some questions about one of your favorite beers. Maybe it's a Saison or it's a IPA, and ask him what some of the flavor components are in it. And then go to your a better liquor store and ask for some artisanal spirits and ask, what does this spirit have in it? What is this spirit? Oh, this spirit has, coriander also, just like this, the brewer put, and then start putting it together and experimenting.
There you
Use
go.
some of the feedback, the guidelines. There's a lot of stuff on the website that I personally, as a brewer, find interesting. These are the ratios, because the ratios are the hardest thing. That if you put too much beer, too much spirits, you're going to blow it.
Right. But how fun is it to sit around for a couple hours and try to
Blowing it.
figure it out?
Yeah.
All right, thank you for the call, Jesse.
You got a birthday coming up. Guess what we're doing?
Sit around making beer cocktails. All right, I do have more questions, but before we do that, let's taste our most recent cocktail. Now, this one you said is made with the stout,
chocolate stout.
Yep.
The Bison Chocolate Stout.
Bison chocolate stout.
Did we do the color showing, JP, to the
Yes,
camera
we did.
yet?
I can do it again. Would you like me to?
Wonderful. Yeah, just for my own benefit.
And then we're using the Breaking and Entering bourbon whiskey.
Also from St. George?
That's right. It's a new blending project for us. All Kentucky bourbons blended by St. George.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
And this is the one with the raw egg in it.
Oh, you can tell.
Well, it's pasteurized. But
how much raw egg is in mine, for example? Is it one raw egg that's mixed between all of us, or each one of us has our own raw egg?
Per cocktail, there was 1 ounce of egg, so think of the approximately 1 egg. So
Criminy.
you've had 7.
Right.
There's about a half in yours.
Okay, thank you. Ashley's trying to make me feel better.
Just lie to him.
Yeah, Ashley's trying to make me not throw up. You have very little, don't worry.
you can
They're
tell.
pasteurized though. They're the ones in the box. So.
We buy them from
they're
the
in
store
the box.
pasteurized.
Yeah.
We didn't want to kill you at home.
And
At
where do
home, I'm a little more risque. I don't use protection.
You just
and
do
I
a fresh
just-
one.
I just
Dan, he's like, I'm at home. It's safe. I don't have to use protection.
I just crack it open and.
So are these
Do the
whole eggs
business.
or just the whites?
Whole egg.
Okay.
These are from
Don't you like
free-range Ugandan
creaminess?
women.
Yeah. So
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
It was amazing.
Dancing with me. What?
Thrilling?
Free range Uganda women.
Okay, I love this cocktail.
As a brewer, this is the first cocktail we experimented with tonight, and it's with my chocolate stout. And the first thing I smelled when I smelled this cocktail when James made it for us, I was like, "There it is, cocoa." It's fucking.
Excuse us. You cannot give the credit to James on
James
that
didn't
one.
do that one?
We told him what to put in it, and then he mixed it.
Yeah. So he was Mr. Roboto.
He did this.
Right.
A little bit of this.
He wasn't
Right.
lying, though. When James made it for him, right?
Well,
Yeah.
anyways, I was flipping because I'm like, "Wow, this is everything that's in the raw wort before fermentation is just jumping out." in
It
this
does
cocktail.
taste very warty. Yeah.
And I would also say, per our last caller, this is a fantastic sweet and sour cocktail. It's got all of that. It's got some cinnamon or something. Did you put that in there?
Chai.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and
it's
it's very oaky.
It has
Yeah.
chai. It has maple syrup, and it has Aztec chocolate bitters.
Wow.
But the oak really gives it the dryness that kind of comes across, where it kind of balances that sweetness that you get
Yeah.
first, and then it's the oak from the bourbon comes through. It's really nice.
Oh, you can taste the bourbon. I just love it.
Yeah.
A little vanilla.
I love
It's
it.
got a nice chocolate finish.
Yeah, bourbon's my friend.
Why?
Yeah, I
I
go
don't
to sleep
have
with him
many.
every night.
Yeah.
It all tastes and sounds so good. Why the egg? What's the egg doing for me? I do
don't
want to
you
know.
like it?
I mean it.
Besides
What's
grossing you out?
But what's it doing? Is it a thickness? Is it a texture?
It adds texture, mouthfeel,
Yeah.
thickness. It makes it it's rounder on the palate because of that.
Okay.
It definitely gives a
Makes it creamy.
Okay.
and it's not creamy though. It's a whole different mouthfeel and texture that I've only found in like egg drinks.
Well, Andy,
So
can
you
you?
mean egg gives a whole mouthfeel that you only find in egg drinks?
Well, no, you could describe it as creamy.
Talk about
But I've had creamy, like drinks that some people it just gives that sweet,
Like cream de mint.
Yeah, it's not there.
that's
And
no
this
difference.
could be a thin drink, and you wouldn't like it. And it's got this
That's a
weird
good point.
mouthfeel. And as soon as I took a drink of it, I knew there's an egg in it. And I wouldn't have known that unless it had had several egg cocktails before. But it really rounds this thing out nicely.
Well, when this cocktail is made, it's actually made with two different shaking sessions. The first is a dry shake, where you put in some ice. No ice. It's just that you put all the ingredients except the ice, and then you shake for quite a long time, like 90 seconds.
Yeah, you shake really hard and fast.
Right.
I like it that way.
For 90 seconds.
90 seconds is too long for me, but I get where you're going.
Yeah. It's
high school shake.
Like, I'm done. No, stop.
Yeah, you're chafing. Enough already. Yeah.
And then you decouple.
Yeah.
And then you have to add some ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
funny now.
Is it awkward for anyone else to see Dan talk like this?
no, just for his employee. Ashley, we're fine with it.
But he's
yeah.
Oh, he's stumbling though a little bit there.
I am nervous.
Now, so what is the
Don't like to
point
talk
of
about
that
this.
long shake to get it like?
Emulsify the egg to
I
break
see.
it up to.
The protein chains
so you aren't
unwind and they
gagging
get
on
longer.
chunks of egg.
Right. I appreciate that.
And if you get it cold, you're never going to do that.
I should have stayed up in the studio to watch the shaking, but
So
I
you
laughed.
need to have
just watch the video.
The long, dry, warm shake.
It's a long drive. It sounds like Burning Man. That sounds like action at Burning Man.
It's long, dry shake.
And then we take all those ingredients and you shake them again
with the ice.
And then we've
to chill it.
To chill the ingredients, and then we put the room temp beer. About
Well, it's supposed to be cold, Dan.
Oh, sorry. You put the beer in the glass, and then pour the so the carbonated beer goes in the glass, and then you pour all the now cold shaked ingredients on top.
Oh, I see.
That actually causes a little bit of carbonation to come out and foams up a little bit. It's delicious in your mouth.
So where
It's actually a good point that you mention it that way, because if you were to put the beer in and then do the shake, you might lose that carbonation. But you do all the ingredients separate, then you
Right.
put the beer in, then you throw it out.
Well, not only do you lose the carbonation, but when you decouple,
you get an explosion.
The shaker and the glass. Yeah, you get an explosion.
I see. And nobody likes that.
All over your,
I mean, let's
all
be
over
honest.
your face.
You got to wear a poncho.
Yes,
to make
you get an explosion all over your face.
It's like being at a Gallagher show.
Just
Wait.
like that. That's what we were all thinking of.
Yeah.
We were all thinking of Gallagher.
I knew it. I can get inferences just like a thing that's real fast. I'm good.
So where do you get these boxed up, non-scary eggs?
Safeway sells them,
Yeah.
and we do
Egg
them
beaters.
at
Egg beaters is
we
fine.
do them at public events because they're pasteurized and it's
Yeah.
more responsible. As that I can get sued if we.
Yeah,
somebody's
exactly.
sick.
Well,
If
JP
I'm-
and I have chicken, so we'll just
Yeah, if I'm
wait
at-
for one to drop, and then we can
No,
go
If
make
I'm
a
at home, I
cocktail.
just do it
Surprise.
with a full egg.
The egg-
It's way better.
It's way better when
But
you have the
it's
full
more
yolk.
risky.
Yeah.
Really?
Well,
It's
okay, how
unprotected.
many people still? I mean, as long as you're buying something from a respectable source, you're going to be pretty okay. I mean, a lot of
egg
people
came out of a
do
chicken butt.
like a lot of weightlifters and stuff like that chug raw eggs.
Yeah,
Right.
JP scrubs his chickens every day.
I do. I just get in the vent. The problem for me with this, because it's called a vent.
I know.
The problem for me with this drink is that it smells like raw eggs.
Okay.
So I don't like that.
See, now I can't go back and smell it, because if I smell that, it'll be a
Where
problem.
are you getting that?
Well,
I don't get that.
I think
but
it smells like...
It smells like egg.
I get oak and bourbon on it.
I get a little chocolate too.
Smell that.
No.
Do you spend a lot of time with your chickens?
I
Do you
spend a lot of
love
time.
your chickens?
I really do love my chickens.
Okay, so that explains
We
it.
eat a lot of eggs, and so it smells like...
Because the rest of us are like, no. He's like, no, I'm telling you, the 3 hours that I spent with my chickens today smelled like this.
Well, I work from home means I have no job, and
a lot of chicken time.
So I go out and look at my chickens like 4 times a day.
Yeah, you have an embryonic relationship with them, obviously.
I really do.
Right.
I really do. I get a spreader and I just look at the formation of the. Anyway, it's but it tastes great.
Right, what do you call it?
Forceps,
Baculum, or what do they call those?
I would also like to point out the thing that JP already pointed out earlier in the conversation. This is a very bourbon-forward drink.
I'm in
And I
love
think
with it.
that's nice. I think that adds to it complements the chocolate flavors that are in there and everything else that you're doing. And so, again, to make this at home, we're using, of course, St. George, but I think you just need a very nice, I wouldn't put a shitty one in this cocktail, a very nice rye bourbon whiskey.
Yeah.
Is that right? Because we're getting some of the spices from the rye.
It's interesting. So this one does have a higher percentage. Wait, we didn't talk about mash bill here. It's
Okay.
funny that you're getting that.
Okay.
Do you like beer? Anyway, it's so strange. So it's actually a blend of many different whiskeys from different distilleries, to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
5, 6, 7 year from about a half a dozen different distilleries in good old Kentucky.
Wow.
If you do the math, there's only 9 actual distilleries in Kentucky. Anyway, back on track. So some of those bourbons that are in that bourbon, this breaking and entering bourbon, do have a higher rye content, which we at St. George Spirits absolutely appreciate.
Yes.
More spunk, more flavor, more intensity, more spice.
More spice.
More sabor.
That's my favorite, high rye.
Okay.
Yeah,
Definitely.
high rye, baby.
High rye,
exactly.
baby.
We're going to hug it out later.
Oh, we are. Yes, we are.
Let's
do it now.
Awesome.
All right.
I just found a new breakfast drink.
Yeah.
This easily next to any breakfast.
Yep. And it's got some nutrition content because it's an egg.
Well, I'm having my egg.
This is your breakfast.
It could be.
It might replace Irish coffees. I don't know.
Ooh, I know.
Maybe.
Next Burning Man, this is what I'm working up
Yeah,
to.
you can't put beer in an Irish coffee. I mean, you could try, but
Can you imagine having an egg-based drink at 9 in the morning when it's 99 degrees outside?
No. I can imagine me throwing up in your face.
Well, this is why we chill it down. We dry shake first,
Right.
and then we add the ice.
to cool
okay?
you down. Besides, we're in a really nice RV that's not 90 degrees outside.
Wait, do you two live together in an RV down by the river?
We toured
Yeah, it's an old van.
Yeah.
Down by the river.
We're always getting kicked out of places, so we just drive around a lot.
All right, a correction from our last caller. It's not Steam Whistle, it's Steam Works. And by the way, we did a show from Steam
Moscow
Works.
said that too.
Yeah, okay. He was sending me the message to correct that as well.
So, Justin, I think you're going to go into how to make this at home if you don't have all the components. How can a consumer do this if they don't have a chocolate stout and they
If
don't
you
have
can
the
do
breaking
well,
and entering? If
they
you
could
can
find
follow
a
it.
chocolate stout, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they can find a chocolate stout.
Yeah.
This is an Irish dry stout that Dan makes with cocoa powder in it. So if worse comes to worse, you could find another way to incorporate chocolate into it.
Maybe a Young's chocolate stout. That's pretty
That's gonna
widely
be-
available.
Yeah, and that'll be a little sweeter, so you have to watch about your sugar components. I mean, like anything, it's all about balance. And so his chocolate stout is extremely dry. And
Okay.
virtually no sweetness to it. It's just the bitterness from the cocoa powder, a lot of cocoa, coffee, and espresso flavors. And so if you find Young's or something that has a little bit more of that sugary chocolate, milk chocolate kind of, you would cut some of the sweetness that you had already added from the maple syrup that we used in that, perhaps, and maybe less of the chai. We just used an over-the-counter chai mix, a pre-chai mix without the milk to it. So it had some sugar in it already, a little bit of spices. You could essentially make your own chai syrup. If you were to take just chai tea bags, put them in water, steep them a little bit extra long,
Tea bag.
take the tea bags out, bring the water to a boil, add sugar,
tea
and it's
bag.
usually 1-to-1 ratio, if not a little bit more sugar, depending on how much sweetness you want. And then that'll become your simple syrup with the chai flavors in it. So,
Okay.
I mean, there are ways to substitute. And then, egg, and I think that was about it.
You can get chocolate extract out there. Amazon has it, and it doesn't really give a lot of flavor, but it gives a lot of aroma.
Well, and that's what we use the chocolate bitter for.
So if you can't find it, you can mail order things. The chocolate extract is really killer for getting that chocolate aroma that you can't get. You can get the flavor in a lot of things into your beer, but you almost can't get the aroma.
Yeah. Okay. This kind of brings me back to the caller's question: is how do we kind of simplify this and do this with ingredients that we have? I think I'm going to say, try not to simplify it too much. Let's not dumb it down too much. It's just like your homebrew. It's like your beer.
Yeah.
You're going out and getting the best ingredients. You're taking a little time on it. You might.
If you spend time to get these incredible hops from your reputable sources like More Beer or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to go to your local, your local craft.
Doc, give Dan $5 for that.
For dropping the More Beer.
plug.
When More Beer sells certain things,
I'll get that back, right?
Go there.
Yeah, sure.
Williams sells other things. You buy it from Williams.
Yeah.
And you put those all together. You, as a home brewer or a commercial brewer or an artisan, and you're pulling all these ingredients together from all these different sources.
Yeah.
And we spend time and effort. I don't just be like, dude, send me some 2-row malt. You pick
It's
the 2-row
organic,
malt,
right?
Yeah.
Do you want to cook at home and make your own beautiful meal, or do you want to go through the drive-through?
Yeah.
Some nights, you know what?
In and out.
Drive-through.
Some nights,
Yeah,
yeah,
in and
absolutely.
out. Strangely enough, it's like I already know you so well.
We're not going to another
Wait.
drive-through.
I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm getting. Let's just drive it right through.
Yeah.
But
Or-
it is. It's if you're really going to enjoy the beer cocktail, then do it like you would
Right.
your beer or your meal, like you're saying, Andy. So again, yes, we don't want these to. You don't want to have to travel to Africa to get your ingredients all the time. But
Nothing bad about the African guys.
But spend some time on it, like you would your homebrew or your dinner. So if you're really going to enjoy the cocktail, anyway,
I wonder if there's a good rule of thumb, like no less than 3 ingredients, maybe
from Africa.
Yeah, from Ugandan plain. You know what I mean? or 4
Yeah, I see.
maybe.
Can we close the door?
Yeah,
because
maybe we can close
I think
the door.
I'm pretty sure that Bevo's baby just got impaled down in the lower studio. Yeah.
Well, that cranium is very
I say
soft
she's going to close
still.
the door and not even check.
It's like the tectonic
Usually she
plates are
does.
still shifting.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know that. I mean, maybe Andy or Ashley want to answer this. I don't know if it's a number of ingredients that should be the limit. Sometimes more isn't always better. Maybe just the quality of ingredients.
Well, it's all about balance, right? If somebody has 17 ingredients in a cocktail and they're amazing and it comes together in a beautiful way, or you're like, oh my God. It's like, do I have to sing the alphabet when I'm drinking this? Am
Yes.
I overwhelmed? Am I overpowered? Like,
Right.
Yeah.
It just always depends. I would never. I mean, when I'm doing a cocktail competition, then I'm like 5 ingredients or less, dudes. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not gonna have to go to South Africa unless it's for vacation,
Yeah.
which
Right.
I just did recently. But it was amazing.
Or sex.
Or just listen to you guys talk tonight about
Vacation.
I learned some new things that I haven't even heard of before.
Yeah. Like vacation sex.
Yeah. Well,
or sex.
or
in
vacation
general.
or sex. But
Who's
or happy to
but just not even think of some of these
Pocket
ingredients you
vagina.
guys are throwing in there that I've never even heard of or used. Some of these things, and it's just it's so open out there what you can put into these things.
Yeah.
And don't beat yourself up not knowing what you don't know.
Sure. And mess around with it.
All I know is that I don't know.
Well, I do guess the one thing that people will hesitate on is that because you're using higher quality ingredients, they are expensive to fuck up with. So
Yeah.
a lot of people are less likely to mix really nice bourbon with something if they don't know it's going to be really great at the end.
Get your friend to bring it.
Here, you should try this now. Try the bourbon now by itself.
Come on.
But
It
your
just has
glass.
egg. It's just egg. It's fine. Just do
Here,
it. Just do it.
Justin, here's a clean one.
Don't worry
look,
about
Justin.
it. No, don't play into it.
Just bourbon.
Look at your glass.
Just
I can't
put it
touch
in your mouth, Justin. Just put it in your
just
mouth.
bourbon.
The same.
And do
Sorry.
and do the same thing. Don't open your mouth and get the burn.
No, swish
Same
it
thing.
around like listen.
And he did it. He did it.
He made it.
And then
Big
exhale.
It's good, right?
I saw him open his mouth.
Bourbon's the best
All right,
thing
we're
in
going
the
to do
world.
Lamaze.
It's really good, though. How is it that you thought Lamaze was the way to relate to me, Ashley? You're like, oh, I know how to relate to Justin.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do Lamaze.
Yeah, he's helped several single mothers through that.
Yeah.
He volunteers, giving back to the community that he impregnated
I'm just
in
trying.
Martinez.
I'm just trying to help. Now, I did it partially right, at least, because it wasn't hot, and it tasted fabulous, actually.
It's good.
Fabulous.
This is the... that must be a very expensive bottle of bourbon that you brought, if it has all these different...
Not compared to a lot of ones on the market.
Really?
Yeah,
Bourbon in general is actually really cheap.
It is.
On the market. When you compare it really to like Scotch and a lot of other things. And it's just as good. But bourbon, just on the hierarchy of level of price per bottle, you're getting a good deal on bourbons.
I think if you're a craft
Absolutely.
beer lover, you like bourbon.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
well,
It's just much more to it.
Especially
how
if you
many
like,
of us are not even going to think about spending, $13.99 on some fucking phenomenal triple IPA or something?
Yeah, for $750.
Yeah, for a big bottle.
No, I would never.
But yet you would
Yes,
never.
you.
No, I don't like
You get it
IPA.
for free here at the
Triple IPA is
But
too much
you
for
can
me.
go and spend
35 to 50
$35
bucks.
or $40 for this B&E a bourbon whiskey from St. George, and then that's going to last you a lot longer
Right.
than one
Oh, yeah.
freaking bottle of
A Scotch is
craft beer.
God, you're 150 up.
Yeah, exactly. This is extremely affordable in my
Yes,
mind.
yeah, it's
Because
very
I got to be
good.
honest with you, having worked with St. George Spirits for 6.5 years, I mean, I love the distillery. But one of the things that we are encouraged to do is go out there and try everybody's spirits.
What a good
And I am
gig.
not monogamous with my booze. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I'm definitely
No.
out there
Can
experimenting.
Can we
You're
have
out
that?
there cheating.
We need
Yeah.
something like that.
I'm in love with Andy.
I'm in love with Andy too.
We're all in love with Andy.
I love you guys too. You might itch because you'll have a rash after it, but you're going to still like
That's fine. Whatever
cream
you
for that.
Whatever you give us, we give back
Yeah.
twofold. I guarantee. Yeah,
You might be screaming our name when you pee, but
that's the only time you'll be screaming our name. Oh God, JP.
That's pretty amazing. That's quite the testament.
tell me about it.
Let me do a couple comments and questions here from the chat room before we move on.
Please do.
Blobby Glooby Glooby Glop 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 Gleeb Glop is in the chat
Blobber.
room, and he wants to say, it's a statement, although maybe you guys want to comment on it. He says, I'm enjoying a variation of Tower Glen, which is a recipe from the website, beermixology.com. Can you remember the drink?
Yeah, my
Ashley?
friend Tatiana she's a beer blogger. Her website's Fugly Brew. She's the one who came up with that recipe, and it uses Tower 10 from Carl Strauss and I believe whiskey.
Okay. He says his variation. He's in Canada, so he's using a
the other side of Canada. No, Canada.
Oh, Newfoundland.
Oh, God.
A Newfie dog?
A Balvenie 12-year-old.
Listener sent that to me. Don't worry about it.
Is that what's that? A single malt of some kind?
Yes.
A Balvenie 12-year-old.
You're not supposed to see that.
I probably wouldn't have mixed that, but okay.
Which he says is a very pear apple malt.
Yes.
And he's mixing it with Flying Monkey Smash Bomb Atomic IPA, which is a Citra IPA.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah?
That sounds gross.
Well, it's a Citra
Monkey
IPA.
fist fight
Well, the
bomb
name, sure.
explosion in my mouth face.
So he wanted us to know that's what he's mixing.
Sounds awful.
But what does he think about it?
of it?
Yeah.
Well, that's
he didn't say.
He's getting fucked up faster. That's all I know.
Yes, he is.
Let's see. Beer Geek Cougar has a question for Dan.
Gee.
Are you married? Oh, Lord. Well, he wants to know, as a brewer...
Have you ever been hunting?
As a brewer, what do you think makes a good beer cocktail?
Well, I like a good beer cocktail is one that amplifies the brewer's intent and brings out something, gives some sort of nod to what the brewer did in their bottle or keg of beer.
Which is why you, and I liked it too, why you like the honey basil cocktail, because it picks those components out.
Yeah, pick the botanicals up in that and the chocolate stout cocktail, the one we haven't, well,
Yeah.
finished.
We used to
That
have
one
one of
really
those.
amplified the cocoa, really made me happy. The IPA, that's the second cocktail we had, really amplified sort of the citrus and pine characteristics.
Okay.
That is what I like in a good beer cocktail. Something that takes what the brewer has done and makes it not better, but different. Makes it, amplifies it, makes it approachable and...
Okay. All right.
And Beer Geek Cougar.
I don't know what this name is, but somebody else wants
me.
to know.
Call me sometime.
Can I ask for a solid Manhattan recipe?
Oh, I do like a Manhattan.
Is there a beer Manhattan?
I don't like in the martini glass, though.
A beer Hatton.
Give me in a low ball, I'm good.
What?
Or
Give it to me
highball.
in the low ball.
In the low ball.
Okay, that's awesome.
I
Well,
don't
one
like
hangs low on
Manhattans,
these.
but
I have actually
I could look for a new one. No, I don't like. I don't like Manhattans. I've been handed like lots of. They swear it's their best man. Oh, you got to try this one. I'm like, I just can't get past it. But yeah, throw some beer in
Can we
there.
do a beer Manhattan?
Yeah.
I'm more of an old fashioned than a Manhattan.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Cherry or no cherry?
Like beer on top, bourbon on the bottom.
One of the old
A Luxardo
stuff.
cherry,
Old
probably. A boozy cherry.
I don't know what that is.
I would be totally willing to play with it, obviously. But what I'm trying to say is that I want to spend time with you. I've never actually tried to make a Manhattan with beer as a component, so ultimately I need to go back home. I've failed on multiple levels today. Yeah, so I'll make sure that I play with it.
Just maybe
Me
like
too.
a malty.
Yeah, perhaps instead
pale.
of vermouth, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of, but you still need it. I don't know. Manhattan is a Manhattan. So I've actually seen, I do know somebody, my friend Ryan Conklin, who's known as the Denver bartender on Twitter. He's a beer blogger for Denver Off the Wagon, which is not just a beer blog. It's a spirits and wine and all
Culture.
things booze. And culture in Denver blog. He's a certified Cicerone at Euclid Hall. So if you guys go out there for
Been
JBF,
there. Great
Yep.
place.
They do a bunch of beer cocktails, and he did come up with the brew Hatton. So I do believe it is on beermixology.com.
Okay. Moscow, did you have a question that came through about a White Russian? Or it's your
yeah,
question?
it was another recipe question. No, it's from Urban Myth in the chat. He wanted to know a good White Russian recipe that used beer.
Oh, I see. For White Russian. Have you guys done one of those with beer?
White Russian?
Maybe with a Belgian.
What's in a White Russian? It's milk,
Vodka,
Kahlua,
cream.
and is it whiskey? What's the other?
It's vodka.
Oh, it's just vodka.
I just really am nervous about putting beer in with milk products. Egg is different, but every time I've tried to mix with some sort of cream or even coconut milk, it just breaks up and curdles. Yeah, it's
Well, and
gross.
that's not just beer. That's any alcohol with dairy products like that. It'll curdle.
Like a cement mixer.
Heavy cream,
Be
though.
careful.
So a White Russian with a little bit of like Coca-Cola or root beer on the top, I call it like a Colorado Bulldog. They're already pretty much doing that. So like effervescence and like I think it would still work if you're not using just straight up milk or using like full on creamer. And recipes always will
Like
differ.
Non-dairy
But
creamer, maybe?
I thought
Absolutely.
a Colorado Bulldog was like an old Never mind.
Well, you can probably just do it without
Old
the
tranny.
dairy and substitute beer for the dairy, and you use Kahlua and vodka. Vodka is a horrible mix. Well, I don't want to say horrible. Is not the most ideal mixer for beer cocktails. It's not one of my favorite spirits in general because it doesn't really add any flavor.
It has
Okay.
It dilutes.
Yeah, it's got some sweetness from the alcohol, but
You can have too
the
much.
whole thing
Yeah.
about this is to bring something from each ingredient,
Yeah.
a component, and the vodka is really not going to give you a lot.
Exactly. And vodka's whole purpose in life is to not taste like anything. And so the best vodka is the one that you can't even notice you're drinking it. And we want to notice all these flavors in our mouths. And so vodka is also a great platform for infusing flavors like hops. You can make your own hop infused vodka, and that would be a great way to incorporate it into a beer cocktail.
Okay, I had a question come through about that. But first, I have our first Drunk of the Week call. We need to get it over with and just do it.
Jesus.
Brad.
Lay down.
Brad's on for Drunk of the Week. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on?
How are you, buddy?
Oh man, me and my buddy, we went to a Oktoberfest
Yeah.
in Odessa, Washington. Man, we got a lot of drink.
All right.
A lot of drink.
He had a lot of drink.
I drank.
Oh yeah, we got.
Drank.
Drank.
Did you have a lot of drink?
Did you?
Yeah, we got. JP, suck a dick. Come on. Man.
Ah.
I don't think I could do that. I'm real full right now.
Did you touch anybody in a creepy way when you were at the beer festival?
Did
no,
you,
not really. It
Did, you didn't rub inappropriately?
Yeah.
Well, you always rub inappropriately, but come on.
But usually yourself.
Front of the line.
Yes.
All right. How do your friends know that you've had too much to drink? What behavior do you exhibit?
Hey, Joe. How do you know I've had too much to drink tonight?
Because you fucked my grandma.
What?
I don't know.
That's dark. Really dark.
He says I keep
It's dark.
touching
I need
myself
to-
in
I need
groups
to
of
do
5 or
this
more
right.
people.
JD had too much gin.
And he's like, I need more bourbon.
Brad, how many beers would you say you
He said
sampled
bourbon's
at
his friend.
Oktoberfest today?
There was no sampling involved. We had 3 60-ounce pitchers of Hofbrau Oktoberfest,
Out.
and then we had about 4 60-ounce pitchers of a local brewery there, Rocky Cooley Brew House. Their different Oktoberfest and
terrible
Dunkelweizen.
It's a horrible.
It's a terrible name. I mean, the beer might be
Wow.
great, but I got to talk to their marketing department.
Yeah.
Rocky Cooley?
Yeah.
It's,
I mean, just call it lawn jockey porter and get it over with. I mean, come
very
on.
strange.
Yeah, that's horrible.
We have to
What
ask
was
them
it?
about that.
Was what Rocky Cooter?
Rocky
Cooley.
I heard Cooter as well, so I'm like, why is that a bad name again?
Because it's a Rocky
Rocky
Cooter.
Cooter.
Who wants a Rocky Cooter?
Rocky Cooler.
Rocky
Oh, Cooler.
Cooley. That's our-
Got it.
Cool.
I thought it was Rocky Cooley.
I thought
Rocky Cooley, yeah.
that is not.
He doesn't
good.
even know.
That is not a good name.
He's like, fuck it, it's Rocky Cooter. I don't give a shit. All right, Brad, you're in the running for Drunk of the Week, dude. Thanks, man.
Brad.
Okay, we'll do more Drunk of the Week calls as the night goes on, which is going to wrap up relatively quickly, just so you know.
Hey, Justin, your drink is stratifying. You might want to like.
I can't.
Look at that.
I was the brain started working on the egg situation, and I enjoyed it. But then
Your enzymes in the mouth have
Can you just like
caused
take the
this,
top layer off of that? What do you think?
I can't do it anymore. I got as far as I could. Maybe we should show it coagulating
It's
on
protein.
the.
Yeah, let's let it go. Hey,
on
Doc,
the
I have the
camera.
bourbon here.
I know. I was about to ask you for it.
Uh,
Can you just like pass it over?
I can.
Pass the bourbon.
There it is. Although he did
Film Lab Rat asks, did these chicks
Lab Rat.
go to mixology college?
No, but the broads did. Hand that to Doc.
No, I think they're the dean. Co-deans.
Sorry, mixology school?
Yeah.
Where is mixology school?
I don't know. I think it's the Diablo Valley College right next to us here.
It's where they invented the blooming onion, I think, is what it was.
Yeah.
It's like all things considered, like I was a history major at a San Francisco State University. I'm using that, obviously.
Right.
Just kidding. It's about experience and just playing. Like, people will ask that, though. No, go on.
Yeah. I did go to professional school, though.
You did? What professional school did you go to?
Hard Knocks.
Pro chick.
No, I didn't go to school.
I was completely lying. I can't believe you called me on that.
No, I didn't go
got my GED. But they do have online bartending classes, okay? So I have a website certificate. So
Where did you go to school? www.
Right.
You a Phoenix?
awesomebartenders.com.
Well, now that you've been on the show a few times and you're sort of a regular, I now know not to call you on anything that you've said because then we might have to elaborate.
I couldn't think of anything witty. I was just being too
because your history just crumbles.
I didn't go to school, but I was the first female astronaut. I don't know if you
I've also had a lesbian experience. Yeah, with who? I didn't have a lesbian experience.
Well, actually,
it was ruining.
I have one of those, but not the former.
I also have 10 feet. Really? No.
No, I don't.
I don't have 10
Well,
feet.
I was once at Anderson Valley Beer Fest, and I had a really nice beer cocktail experience.
You did?
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
Can I ask you about it? Will you have a elaborate?
No, I can elaborate on this.
Okay.
Was it in a tent with
all,
four women?
It was actually it was Saturday morning before the
There
fest.
wasn't beer in that cocktail.
Goodness.
Yeah.
So,
You got roofied,
it's a
dude.
long night. It's
There wasn't
a long night. I wake up. I come out of my tent. I'm scratching and itching and thinking about things. And I walk past this
Thinking
truck.
about things.
I walk past this truck and this dude starts heckling me. And I'm like, dude,
Because you dribbled.
who's that? And I look inside the truck and there it is, the homebrew chef Sean Paxton.
I see.
And he's there and he's a little bit grumpy because he's had a long night too, and he whips it out.
Yeah.
And,
of course he did.
He did. And so
Secret ingredient?
His vaporizer.
He whipped out his vaporizer.
Oh, God.
Smoke
He made the
infuser vaporizer.
best beer cocktail Bloody Mary I've ever had.
Oh, he does make a mean Bloody Mary.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he runs the Bloody Mary bar, breakfast bar at Burning Man for us. in our
Oh,
camp.
my God. So there he is. He whips it out.
It's
I put it in
amazing.
my mouth. It was amazing. And other brewers...
First thing in the morning?
First thing in the morning. It's really fresh.
Yeah. He had just used a handy wipe on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Other brewers are walking by. They're stopping by the bed of the truck, sitting on the truck, and he whips it out for them, too.
Of course he did. He doesn't care.
He's a very generous man.
Paxton just tweeted at me. He said he is no longer going to help you with your anniversary beer.
He's lying. He'll help. He's going to help twice as much now. He loves this kind of fame. He's like, damn right I whipped it out.
Yeah.
Did it out for everybody.
Well, and since he whipped it out, I knew it was okay to start kind of coming out in the craft beer industry as being somebody that supports beer cocktails.
Right. Well, I'm glad that Paxton was able to support you in that way.
Yeah.
Support you coming out.
All right, real quick, if you're looking to design your own homebrew recipes at home,
And who isn't?
And it might help you in the beer cocktail world.
It might.
You should go to beersmith.com right now and beersmith.com and download your free 21-day trial of the Beersmith recipe software. They also have beersmithrecipes.com, which has more than 3,000 members participating there and posting their own homebrew recipes. So you can kind of search for something, for example, like an Irish Red or an IPA and find all the recipes from your fellow homebrewers that come up over at beersmithrecipes.com. And download the free software. It's free for 2 weeks anyway. 3 weeks, actually. 21-day trial.
Trace week.
And, use it to design your recipes. You can convert from extract to all grain. You can scale up. You can scale down. It's everything that you need. It's the only homebrewing software out there that is up to date, and the newest version, which is 2.1, is very much up to date. And but you don't have to take my word for it. Just go check it out. I know Doc uses it now, and he loves it.
Yep.
Get your free 21-day trial at beersmith.com and check it out. All right, why don't we do this? Maybe we should take a break. It's our last break of the evening. We can regroup. We can have ourselves a beer. We can relax a little
Another
bit.
cocktail.
Take this call first.
Yeah.
I got to do a call for it. Who is it?
Junk of the week, Dan from Minnesota.
Junk of the
Minnesota.
week. We should take junk of the week.
I said drunk.
I want junk of the week.
Right.
That too.
Right.
Kind of do too.
They have to send in photos.
There's a higher ratio of vaginas
Doc's
in
got
this
all those
office
photos.
right now.
Yeah, which usually that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
allow us to enjoy it for a
It's
little
usually
while.
not the case.
Usually it's a high
That's
ratio.
why we want pictures of the junk of the week.
Right.
Speaking of photos, you should check your email.
What's this wee stuff?
Okay.
Dude, I saw it and I didn't know what to say.
My email.
I didn't know that was this kind of show.
It is.
Sometimes
It is.
our listeners like
And we
to
don't
share.
advertise it, but it is.
They like to overshare.
Beaver, who is it on the line?
Dan.
Dan, drunk of the week. What's happening?
Dan's right there.
No, not a lot. Just finished up brewing tonight.
Okay.
What did you brew?
I brewed a little Northern Brewer kit beer, the Smashing Pumpkin Ale.
There it is.
How was it?
Whoa.
Well, it smells good.
Hey, Dan, hang on
Yeah, it
one
does.
second. Just I got to concentrate for a second. Hang on.
Yeah.
Who sent me this?
Some guy sent it to me, and I sent it to you.
Is it his wife?
Yes. And apparently there's another one.
Wow, she's upside down.
Yeah,
in
flip
this.
it around for me. I'm having a little trouble.
She has a brown butthole.
Well, yeah.
Somebody sent me their
bleaching.
Somebody
Yeah, she is
sent
kinda
me
brown.
a picture of their wife bending over with her pants down in front of what looks
like a brew setup.
Might be a brew system. I appreciate this
that's
kind
a
of
nice
art.
sculpture.
It's art, honey. It's art.
She's got a pretty decent rear end. There
Is
you
that
go.
a pocket pussy?
There you go. I don't think that's a real.
No need for a pocket pussy there.
That's a very round rear end we're looking at.
You know, it's very symmetrical. I like that.
I don't need to see this part. If I could cover it there with my, I'm covering it with my cursor. It's
no, you're just making it worse.
Bevo, what are you doing? Why are you looking up?
Are those Pergo hardwood floors?
It's why she doesn't have a hemorrhoid, Bevo.
They clean so easily.
It's not a hemorrhoid. Leave it alone.
God.
Just cover it up. There.
I'd hate to spill on that nice floor, though.
See, this is why I don't like going to. Now, I'm a strip club connoisseur. I love me a good strip club, but I like them when they're not bottomless because I don't need to see that. It doesn't belong to me, and I don't know who it belongs to, and it could be a lot of things happening there.
I need something to open on Christmas morning.
Now, I don't mind seeing. Yeah,
That's what I need.
I don't mind seeing all the rest of it, but just imagine if she had a little
G-string going on.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't look like a finger like mine is, but if she
Kinda
had a
bony. You got a bony
G-string
finger
kind
there,
of covering up the rest of it, then it would be a lovely rear end.
What's on the vag? Is it a piercing? What is that?
Does she have a
The vag?
Sorry.
Not her vag.
I don't
or
know if
her
it's a
vagina.
I can't tell if it's a piercing or just like a shiny spot. Like maybe she's
Shiny spot.
well, maybe she's already excited to be here.
It could just be some
Can we just
light
talk about how you're
reflecting in the
using your
flash.
thumb to block out her butthole?
Something else.
This is what I do in real life too, by the
While
way.
you inspect her vagina, you are using your thumb
Well,
to cover
maybe
her
that's
butthole.
Maybe that's what he
He's a
tried to do is
professional.
block it out, and he didn't do a good job.
Doesn't everybody do that?
Is she wearing a beer shirt?
Yeah, look at it. It's a heretic shirt.
I'm pretty sure it says Bison Brewing Company.
Is it a heretic shirt?
No, it looks like heretic.
I bend over for bison.
It might. It's a new slogan. Yeah.
All right.
I bend over for
Butts,
bison.
you know, like beer for boobs, butts for bison.
Butts
I
for
think
bison.
that's good.
I
looks
could have a
like-
whole Facebook interaction page. Flag this is inappropriate.
Just get a red tube channel, you'll be fine.
Send in your butt.
It looks like our friend Jesse sent that in. Jesse, thank you. We always appreciate photos of wives. Okay.
Or brew
She's
buddies.
purdy.
Everybody doing okay?
Great.
Are we
But
good?
we do have a face shot too, sort of, right?
Well, yeah, sort of. But
Oh, I didn't get the face shot.
I didn't send it to you because
there's
who cares?
something reflected
Oh,
off of something
is it
in the
not going to
back.
help the situation? Is that what you're saying?
that
No,
nice shiny
no,
floor.
she's I'll
She's
send it to you.
Let me see her
passed out
face.
in her burger.
She's cute.
She's kissing a burger
I find a burger, like a cheeseburger.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
a
like a-
hamburger.
on a
Paradise.
bar.
It's like, oh, that's
Here,
hot.
I'll send it to you.
What's that,
Yeah, well,
what's that
bacon
guy
on
from
it.
Germany that David Hasselhoff? Is it like David Hasselhoff's
Burger.
No, he's drunk
Do you remember
cheeseburger.
him?
Yeah, it's drunk
A drunk
cheeseburger.
cheeseburger? It's like
Here's what I find. I have a bit of an
his soulmate.
equation for
We found
whether or
his
not
soulmate.
whether or not the face matters.
Okay.
For example,
The face.
if the rear end is perfect,
Yeah.
I don't need to see the face. It's fine. I mean,
Butter face.
It'd be
Right.
Yeah,
nice.
the butter face.
Sure, I hope there's a lovely face, but it really doesn't matter. I'm attracted to the rear end. If, however, the rear end needs some work, then I want to see the face because if the face is lovely, the rear end is also perfect. Do you see
And
what
the
I mean?
brain?
It's a combination.
And the brain.
Oh, we're talking too? I thought we were just having sex. We have to talk?
I thought we were just looking at pictures.
I mean, I would hope that. I don't care about my brain either. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
So again, maybe if never mind. I don't have a equation.
Just check your email.
You know
It's
that
in there.
part of the show where you usually rely on me to say, okay, let's move this along?
Yeah.
We just hit that point.
All right, let me see the face first. Oh, she's got a lovely face.
See,
And
now you can see why the butt was brown.
And now the rear end is even better. Yeah, now I do see why she had a brown butthole.
Can you turn her right side up for me?
Is she
Yeah,
is
sorry,
she
hang
working
on.
at a brew pub?
She might be.
She's working it. That's right.
She's working it at a brew pub. That's absolutely true.
She's there face down by the taps. Those are some nice taps. Those are expensive.
There you
Yeah,
go.
they
Those are really nice taps. They really
Yeah.
serve a good brew.
She's a lovely young lady.
Yes.
Did you think she knows that we have a picture of her rear end?
Absolutely.
You know what? And we're not sure it's her. That's how we can plausible deniability.
If
but
you had
he's
to-
never getting sex again.
It could be submitmyexgirlfriend.com.
Doc, if you had to bet, looking
I know.
at this face,
Can you blow that up for me?
on whether or
I'm
not
old and far away.
on whether or not it was her rear end, what would your bet be? Would you say yes or no?
I would say yes.
We have the photos side by side. I think really if we're gonna
can I see
compare-
a shot of the floor?
I need the CMYK numbers.
I see if I can match those.
I think it's her rear end.
Yeah, I do.
I'd bet on that being.
And what's she blowing on there?
A burger.
She's
for
kissing a
fries.
burger.
She's eating that's a whole pound. That's
Okay.
a 1 pounder, I think. She's
What?
got that whole thing
she's
in her
in.
mouth.
She's in Vancouver by the.
I like that blonde in the back. Though.
Wow.
Ah, you didn't say she was Canadian.
We're trying to figure out, this is like CSI. CSI BN.
Yeah.
Where is this girl who flaunts her vagina? I need to meet her now.
Right.
She's clearly
Find her.
has low moral standards.
Who's on the phone again?
Who's a drunk of the
Dan.
week? Dan.
Your pastor.
Sorry, Dan. We were looking at her rear
Oh,
end.
he's still on the phone. He's
Great, that's all right.
It's okay.
He's in on that email chain, is what he is.
Dan, where are you calling from?
Calling from Minnesota.
Minnesota. Are you calling in for Drunk of the Week?
Yes, sir.
All right. Why are you qualified for Drunk of the Week?
Oh, I've had about 8 homebrewed amber ales.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about
you,
that guy.
JP.
Yeah, there you go. Just give him.
Pay
a
no
thing.
attention to that man behind the curtain.
Yeah, don't worry about him.
Oh, I love it.
Go on.
Fuck it,
He's had a lot of bourbon, so.
I had 8 of those, and I had some homebrew cider.
I like cider.
You like?
Did you choose
And cider?
your?
Are you alone, Dan?
My wife just went to bed.
She did.
That's a good thing.
How long you been married?
Too low.
Not quite 2 months.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh.
Oh,
She'll-
congratulations.
You know what? She'll probably still forgive you.
Right.
If you're married 5 years, you're dead.
We should have more cocktails.
How does your wife know when you're drunk?
Takes pictures.
Usually, just because I pass out.
I see. Well, that's a good way to know.
We should have more
I
cocktails.
pass out when I'm drunk.
Okay. Just slow down.
is
JP,
that-
we'll get to your cocktails, you thirsty drunk.
Real thirsty.
He's like, I ran out of bourbon straight.
I have a problem.
Right.
But we got lots of stuff for you.
Dan, would you be willing to go talk to your wife about anal while you're on the phone?
Probably not. She just passed out because we just finished having sex.
Is she
Come on,
also-
she does not need to be awake for anal.
It's preferable that she's not.
You can ask him that question. He's like, sure, you're right. And then he's drunk of the week.
Right.
She will be soon, whether or not at the start or in the middle.
Yeah.
You will wake her up.
Was she also drunk?
Nope.
No. So
Oh.
okay.
She's got to work in the morning.
All right.
Anal's out.
Doc has a formula. He has a checklist.
Yeah.
Is she asleep? Yes.
Is it a school night?
So far, we're in the positive.
Does she have?
If you get 5 out of 10, it's a possibility. If you get closer to 10, hey.
Are the kids asleep? Yes. Okay, we're looking good.
Is she blacked out?
Is she blacked out? No. Okay.
Is she
well,
sleeping on her back? Makes it a little bit more difficult.
is she on her stomach? Yeah, she is on her stomach. Okay,
Does
Doc.
she ha-
So far, we've got 3 checks.
Does she have a
Right.
job where she sits down a lot?
Are the kids asleep?
I already got that one. I checked
Okay,
that one.
good.
Does she take Ambien?
Yes. Okay. Check.
Did you give her Ambien?
Did she take Ambien?
Okay.
I like to age my bourbon at Ambien. I don't know if you know that. I take apart a barrel and I just smear Ambien pills all over it.
Yeah.
Then I put my bourbon in that.
Sounds fantastic. Okay, and the final question of whether or not anal is going to happen for
called
Dan tonight. Did
Amber
your
bourbon.
wife pass out? No, she did not. Looks like you're not getting anal,
Yeah.
Dan.
Can your wife throw a good right hook? No? Okay, then it's a possibility.
Yeah. According
Do you
to the
have
docs,
duct tape?
According to the doc scale, you have a 35% chance of getting anal tonight.
Yes. Hey, no means yes. Yes means anal.
Do you have Vaseline at home?
That's a t-shirt.
You know, that would be a good app. Like a Ask Dog, like a Magic 8 Ball.
The anal app?
or just anything. Like
I see.
he just has these weird esoteric, like bizarre comments that can lightly
what
be applied
happened
to
to
any
this show?
situation.
I was going to list this show as the beer cocktail show, but based on how the beginning of the show and the end of the show has gone,
It's
it's the anal
It's
show.
good.
We've
It's
been
the
talking
cock
about
beer tail show. There it is.
Cocked anal.
All right, Dan, you're in the running for drunk of the week, man.
All right, thanks a lot, brother.
Later.
What do you mean, brother? What do you mean by that?
I've got a great app on my phone, Justin. I'm just sharing with Doc.
What is your app, Dan?
It's the I Just Made Love app.
Is it? And what happens within that app?
You have a button.
It's great. You can tell the world every time you make love, and after you're done, you roll over and you get your phone.
Roll over.
Because you're not going to
Status
cuddle or
update?
anything, right?
It's like a status update instead of on Facebook.
Foursquare, you're like checking in.
So it's
Checking
just,
into wife's vagina.
it's specifically to let the world know.
That you had sex.
It's called I Just Made Love. I heard about it on an
So you
NPR.
don't use that app.
It's new. He hasn't broken in yet.
I just post the I Just Had Sex song by Lonely Island.
Isn't that a Lonely Island song?
Yeah. I did that once,
This is
and it was
shit.
fun. I got yelled at.
After you make love, you log it in, and
It's got a
you
map.
can find out all the people nearby you who have also made love.
Wow.
Like, here's the map.
that's cool.
See, Doc, look at this.
It's a little creepy.
It's a little crazy.
Let me zoom in here to the San Francisco Bay Area.
Yeah, it's barren at my house.
Yeah,
Doc, where's your house on this map? Oh, it's the
Yeah.
one without any points on it.
There's nothing there.
It's the one that last posted in 2006.
if you you just click on the person like nearby you, and like this person here in San Francisco says, "I got him from behind." The place was on a couch, and it's got a 4-star rating.
A force it.
Wait, out of 5.
I got him from behind.
Oh, that's the Castro.
It must be. Tenderloin.
Tenderloin's
Happens
right.
everywhere.
So this is a great app.
Is there another way?
You can download
Is this
it
the
from.
instrumental version of
It
the
must.
song?
I think it's the karaoke version. Yeah, I must have downloaded
Oh,
that.
good. We're doing karaoke right now.
I just made love. It doesn't make. Yeah. I basically can't call it I Just Had Sex app because it's probably.
I just did somebody.
So on line 2, I have Jesse. Wife's
Oh.
ass, Jesse.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh, my
And
God.
then-
He's. I know him. Oh, wait, no.
You feel like you know him.
Jesse,
Wow.
what's
I know his
happening?
wife.
now?
At least her. I know his wife.
Jesse, how are you, buddy? You said line 2?
Yeah.
I got no Jesse on line 2. I got nothing on 2.
He probably just got his throat slit.
That's true. He's
Definitely.
dead.
Jesse,
All you hear is.
you not there, buddy? Tell Jesse to call back, I guess.
I wish I had
Call
Jesse's
back.
girl. You know what I mean? Right? High five for that shit.
Ashley, don't encourage him.
Sometimes it's just spontaneous.
funny.
Yeah. Sometimes it's super spontaneous, and you just can't help but really enjoy
It's
my
really
joke.
cute and funny in a World of Warcraft kind of Dungeons and Dragons kind of way.
Hey, that's tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, I'm going to party. Tomorrow night.
One word, thrilling.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. This is I Just Had Sex. We'll be right back. It's the stupid instrumental again. Why is it not anywhere on free things?
YouTube.
That was a terrible segue.
It was. It would have been good. I think you're almost the king of segue. Except Jamil is better than you.
All right, we're still taking a break, but I'm going to get you the real song.
Yeah. What should we do? Get on the mic. We're still on the air.
All right, here we go. Oh, sorry. Hang on. You weren't on the air. Try again. Ashley, did you have more to say?
I said I think you guys should do a BN Network version of Call Me Maybe.
Oh, God.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like the Olympics.
Yeah, well, it's like everybody and their mother.
Here we go. We'll be right back. It's the session.
You don't know how to express yourself, so you just gotta sing. Have you ever had sex? I haven't felt great. It felt so good when I did it with my penis. A girl let me do it. It literally just having sex can make a nice man up the meanest.
Never guess where I just came from. I had sex. If I had to describe the feeling, it was the best. When I had the sex, man, my penis felt great, and I called my parents right after I was done.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Guess what I just did? Had sex, undressed, saw her boobies and the rest.
Was sure nice of her to let you do that thing.
Nice of any girl ever.
Now sing.
I just had sex.
I'm surprised she even wanted me to do it.
Doesn't really make sense.
But man, screw it.
I ain't one to argue with a good thing.
She could be my wife.
That good?
The best 30 seconds of my life.
I'm so humbled by a girl's ability to let me do it.
Cause honestly, I'd have sex with a pile of manure. With that in mind, a soft, nice smelling girl's better.
Plus she let me wear my chain and my turtleneck sweater.
So this one's dedicated to them girls that let us flop around on top of them. Yeah, they roll far when the shooter tall. We wanna thank you all for letting us fuck.
She kept looking at her watch.
Doesn't matter, had sex.
But I cried the whole time.
Doesn't matter, had sex.
I think she might have been a racist.
Doesn't matter, had sex.
She put a bag on my head.
Still count, I just had sex. And my dreams came true. So if you had sex in the last 30 minutes, then you're part of the same with me. I just had sex.
Everybody sing.
And it felt so good.
We all had sex.
I wanna let me put my penis inside.
I wanna tell the world.
I just had sex.
All right, BN Army, it's trivia time. What's the only homebrew shop with over 1,000 recipe kits, $4.99 shipping on orders over $100, and is also home of the Wolf Shirt? The one and only answer is Austin Homebrew Supply. For over 20 years, they've specialized in creating recipes such as the best-selling Texas Blonde Ale, Apocalypso, Hot Bomb 2.0, and Double Chocolate Stout. And they just recently unveiled their small grain kits that produce 1 gallon of beer. Visit AustinHomebrew.com to browse their extensive catalog of equipment and ingredients. They also have mini clone recipes of your favorite commercial beers. They're the exclusive retailer of BrewVent Yeast Fuel as well, Yeast Nutrient, and the all-new Bodybuilder. Follow Austin Homebrew Supply on Google Plus to participate in video hangouts on popular brewing topics. So visit AustinHomebrew.com today and make sure you sign up for their weekly email with news and specials. Austin Homebrew Supply, AustinHomebrew.com.
When I order a beer, I want my server to know more about it than I do. I want someone who enjoys good beer and loves helping others enjoy it too. I want someone who knows how to pour a perfect pint for any beer style. I want a Cicerone. The Cicerone certification program is creating the type of people who help you enjoy great beer. Home brewers and craft beer lovers know beer is more flavorful and complex than ever, and it takes some serious knowledge to store and serve beer right. Cicerones know beer. There are 3 levels in the Cicerone program: Certified Beer Server, Certified Cicerone, and Master Cicerone. Cicerones are truly the sommeliers of beer. The best beer locations have a certified Cicerone on staff. Relaxed and unpretentious, Cicerones are tested on storing and serving beer, beer styles, flavor and tasting, the brewing process and ingredients, and pairing food with beer. Learn more about your next beer guide at cicerone.org. Certified Cicerone, because it takes top talent to present a perfect pint.
This summer, Reed Antis from New York won fully paid tuition to the 2012 World Brewing Academy Concise Course in Brewing Technology, thanks to Lallemand and Danstar and their 2012 Beer School Contest. It was so much fun, they're doing it again. Announcing Danstar's Beer School 2013 Contest. From now until December 13th, 2012, every time you use Lallemand or Danstar Premium Brewing Yeast, your empty packet is your entry for a chance to win a professional brewing course. In the Beer School 2013 contest, Lallemand will sponsor 2 lucky winners, 1 professional brewer and 1 home brewer, in a random drawing for fully paid tuition to the 2013 World Brewing Academy web-based
concise course in brewing technology worth nearly $4,000. This course will change the way you think of beer and brewing. Get your official entry form and rules at danstaryeast.com. Get brewing with the dry yeast advantage from Lallemand and Danstar. Visit danstaryeast.com. When Michael Fairbrother started moonlighting, he had no idea how quickly his dream was going to grow. Having homebrewed for 15 years, Michael decided to go pro, but not with beer. While attending his homebrew club meetings, he saw ladies knocking their men out of the way to try his mead. Moonlight Meadery is now 2 years old and can produce 200,000 bottles a year. It's the first New Hampshire winery to ever distribute to California and Australia. In fact, you can now find Moonlight Meadery meads distributed nationwide. And they ship direct, too. They produce 56 different varieties of mead and are unlike anything you've ever seen on the market. Michael Fairbrother at Moonlight Meadery is a real success story that can make the BN Army proud. Visit Moonlight Meadery in Londonderry, New Hampshire, or online at moonlightmeadery.com. Moonlight Meadery. Romance in a glass. Did you know the Brewing Network's very own Code Writing Fool's son, Ryan Wolf, has opened a beer mecca in Missouri? The Wolfbrow House of Beer has hundreds of beers from all over the world and is conveniently close to I-70 in St. Peters. Free tastings Saturdays 4 to 6 p.m. featuring special guests from local breweries. The best build-your-own six-pack around with every style represented. And kegged craft beer available for your kegerator too. There's always something new at the Wolfbrow House of Beer. New and hard-to-find beer every week. No two visits are the same, just like passing out at the Rat Pad.
Hi, this is Ryan from Wolfbrow House of Beer. Mention the Brewing Network when you stop in for some cool free stuff. Mention JP for a swift kick in the ass.
The Wolfbrow House of Beer. Beer with personal service from a member of the BN Army.
This is Code. Visit my son's shop or I'll yank the BN website down.
www.wolfbrow.com.
Live. Beer Radio. The Brewing Network.
The Brewcasters.
If you're just starting, don't be discouraged by all this stuff. It's so easy. Just throw it together. Put some sugar and some water and some yeast in there.
Yeah.
Make beer.
Brewing Network.
The Brewcasters are back.
It ain't 401 beer.
Whatever.
All right, welcome back to the program. Thanks for sticking with us. How you doing, Tasty? Haven't heard from you in a while.
Good, yeah. I've been quiet.
Yeah? You hanging in there?
Oh, yeah.
How'd you like that rear end?
Yeah, I see a lot of them. So.
Okay. All
I
right.
see him.
Nice, Tasty. You know? He knows what he's doing.
I don't know. I've never tasted him.
All right, before we get too far into the rest of this nonsense that we call the meltdown, I'd like to thank our guests today, Ashley and Andy and Dan, for coming in and talking beer cocktails with us. You guys did a great job, and you're really thinking about this stuff, which is, I think, what it needs. You can't just throw together these cocktails willy-nilly and expect us to jump on board. So
And we're professionals.
you are professionals, yes. So beermixology.com. You can check it out over there. Of course, you can go to stgeorgespirits.com and check out St. George. And then is it bisonbrewing.com?
Bisonbrew.com.
Bison Brew. That's it. Bison
And we
Brew.
do have bison cocktails on there.
Wonderful. Okay. And then there is always the Beer Wench to go check out and be entertained by Ashley the Beer Wench.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it beerwench.com?
No, it's Drink with the Wench.
Oh, it's Drink with the Wench. That's right. Was there already a beer? I like Drink with the Wench anyway, but was there already a Beer Wench?
Somebody else has it.
Satellite website?
We don't use it very much. But
Okay. Drink with the Wench.
Yes.
All right. You going to GABF this year, Ashley?
Yes, I am. I'm going without Dan.
Yeah? You guys both going and hanging out?
No, he's not going. I'm
not going to go this year.
Going without Dan, you
I'm
said?
going without Dan. I'm going as media.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got the badge?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I used to go as media before I was a brewer, but actually, it's funny, and I hope the Brewing Association is not listening to this, but it's easier for me to get a media pass into a lot of their events and cheaper for the brewery.
Right. Although you get treated worse, but
If you are a brewer,
No, actually, they're wonderful to me.
they're
I just always
awesome.
complain because I like to complain about things. They're wonderful to me.
I know, trust me. And
But I like to pretend that I get treated like shit because I'm a media podcast. But I really don't. They treat me wonderfully. But that's not very entertaining, is it? Like if I come on here and I go, oh, they treat me like a king. Who cares?
Yeah,
but if I come on and I go,
Asshole.
oh, God, I had to go in the back entrance. I had to walk over the garbage pile.
Oh, the back entrance?
You know. I had to go in the... Yeah, the BA mandates that I go in the back entrance.
It's called enter from the rear.
Charlie's like, I got your media pass right here.
Yeah.
Sounds like when I was,
JP.
Otherwise known as the ambient entrance.
sounds like when I was dating a girl from the BA.
In JP's world.
Oh.
Okay, I do believe that once again we have Jesse on the line. Jesse's the one who's we got to see his wife's rear end.
A little more than a rear end.
Right, we got to see her. We got to see her.
It's not like there was meat curtains or anything.
Jesse, what's happening?
Hey, how's it going?
Well, better since you started participating in the show.
Do we have another Canadian?
Wait, what? I think I'm the second. Well, actually, no. This is the second time you've addressed me. Because I had the question earlier whether like just sweet and sour cocktails.
Okay.
And then I sent a picture of my wife's ass.
Does your wife know that you sent the picture of her ass?
She had to let me take it.
Oh, you took it tonight?
She didn't know you were going to share it.
She had to let me take it.
Go on.
She had.
Did you take the photo tonight?
Yeah, no, I took it to send it to you. Very point blank. I told her what I was doing even.
And she was all about it.
And she's sleeping right now? I think she's writhing in her bed.
I think he has
all of it.
You have a wonderful wife. I would like to give her a round of applause for her open mind and her fabulous rear end.
Hey, Jesse, can you do me a favor and take the phone out of your mouth?
Yeah.
Just right out of your mouth.
Settle down.
Or somebody's rear end.
Or just stop chewing on your
Is that better?
That's a little better.
That's actually a lot better. Are you going to drink that?
Settle down.
You know, somehow between yesterday and today, my kegerator, like, I'm not going to say froze, but made almost my beers ice beers.
So you have a bunch of ice beers, okay?
That's okay.
What else?
Yeah, no,
Go shopping today?
4 kegs of ice beers, and that's what I've been drinking.
I found these nice per corduroys. 20% off. Can you imagine that shit?
So I'm wearing them.
They're a little too short, but that's fine. I sag my pants anyway.
Bell bottoms.
Okay, so you've been drinking ice beer. So you're also calling in for Drunk of the Week, which I suppose I should have known because you sent us your wife's naked ass.
I got 4 new pairs of
Not
flyers.
just
It's
the ass.
awesome.
Hey, let me talk to your wife.
I can try that.
Give it a shot.
But I mean, like,
thank
you.
It's good, right?
She's just playing. She's playing Skyrim right now. JP can appreciate that, I'm sure.
She's playing what?
Skyrim.
Skyrim.
I haven't played Skyrim yet. I'm more of a Diablo 3 guy right now.
I think that, so she poses naked, she plays video games, and she puts up with your drunk ass.
Yeah.
Just say hi. Oh, no, she's giving me the finger.
What's her name?
In the butt.
What's her name, Jesse?
She's saying no. She's saying no. Don't say her name.
Give me a fake name. I don't give a shit.
But one that rhymes with her name.
Panda.
Lola.
Beautiful panda.
So her name is Amanda.
JP's quick.
Or Sandra.
Yeah, right.
All over it.
Panda. Why'd you pick a big fat animal to...
Because she likes bamboo. It's weird. I don't know why.
Asian animal. Asian animal.
Moscow wants to know if there's a piercing.
No, it's a flash on the moisture.
That's what I thought too. Yeah, does she have a
Was she
piercing
moist?
on her vagine?
Was she moist?
Not that far low. You can't pierce that.
No, anything tantrum.
Any hemorrhoids?
Maybe she has the same problem you have with the peeing on the leg thing. So maybe she leaves the restroom way too fast. And
Right.
She's doing the nudie pics.
That's a good call,
stripping.
Andy. If you were to take a photo...
I don't know.
If you were to take a photo of my penis, for one, you'd think I was a girl, and two, you'd see a little shiny spot. I think you're right about
If you
that.
took a photo of your penis, you would fit into the Adam and Eve category of big clit. Yeah.
That's true.
Take a picture of mine?
No,
Not
Jesse.
you. Not everything.
Jesse, listen, you've done fine,
Yeah.
okay? Don't fuck it up now.
Not everything is about you, Jesse.
How long you been married to Amanda?
No, No, you got that way wrong. Panda.
Fine.
She's Asian.
How long have you been married?
I'm white. She's Asian.
The point is, how long have you been married?
And how long do you plan on being married?
Till she hits 25.
2 months.
2 months.
Another.
I think it's the same guy.
Happy anniversary.
It's the same dude.
I think it's the same dude.
It is?
I don't want a profile, but I think your audience are literally all the same person. Like,
It's very
my wife's
interesting.
passed out right now. She lets. We've been married for 2 months.
What's your name? Bernie?
It's amazing. All right, I'd rather just ignore it because
You
I
think
feel
a
very.
seasoned wife would let her husband take a picture of her ass?
A seasoned wife, yes. She knows that she's
Maybe
a
a
little
good
prude
wife.
at that point.
So when you say Asian, do you really mean mail order?
When you say ambient, do you mean relaxed or asleep?
Does anybody else find it interesting that Bevo refers to herself as seasoned?
She's got a lot of flavor.
Look, I'm just saying nobody would take a picture of my ass.
You want to bet?
I would bet.
Like
Doc's
incorrect
got his phone
statement.
out.
Incorrect.
When you were going into labor, a lot of things happened.
Oh, damn.
I'll bet
But there was a strict no camera rule. There were none there.
That's good.
Yeah, as
I
you
would
know
have cut
of.
somebody.
I know
You
the
know
doctor had one in his pocket.
All right, hey Jesse, just hang in there for a second. We're going to take a call from Josh from Australia.
Pies.
What's happening, buddy?
8 Hoegaardens, 4 choc hops, chocolate stouts, a homebrew from some dude from work, and a Belgian pale ale that I had in a keg for a long time on some wild yeast and oat cubes.
If Pies was here right now, I'd give him a hand job just for getting right to the goddamn point. For once in my life, a caller calls in and gets to the point.
He didn't even say hello. He just, I'm drinking this.
He didn't wait for a question.
I
Just
would.
right to the answer.
I call bullshit that he's drunk because he's not fucking screaming into the phone.
Yet.
Yeah.
Give him a minute.
What time is it there?
I'm trying to. Hey, I'm a father of 1 and almost 2, and I'm trying to calm down my act.
Is that Obi-Wan?
He's trying to relax a little bit.
He's the father of
see?
Obi-Wan.
He's trying to grow
He's trying to grow.
in life.
I'm a homeowner.
Really?
Well, he came out. All right. It takes a brave man, Pies, to come out on the radio like that. You're an amazing man.
Good job, Pies.
You're everything I'm not.
He's a homeowner.
You now own a house.
Guess where he lives. Guess where Pies live. Just guess.
Element.
Well,
Off
I
the top
don't
of your
own a
head.
house. I own a mortgage.
That's a good point.
Your bank owns
bank
the house.
lets you live
Excellent,
there.
excellent point.
Is
In
it
America, we like to deceive ourselves and say, "Oh yeah, we own this house."
Is that his picture there on the computer screen with the coat?
That is Pies,
Terribly,
A totally badly
What is that?
matched
Looks like
tie.
Experiments or
That's
something.
Pies in a suit. Which, by the way, if you were ever to meet him, you couldn't imagine
at a
him
carnival?
in a suit.
He's a Parker.
Hey,
Is that a picture of me in a suit looking a little bit drunk?
yes.
That's at the Melbourne
Talking on the phone. Where are you at?
a few years ago.
Why did you ever buy that tie?
That was like
That's fucking terrible, dude.
He doesn't know. He's Australian, man.
Hey, his son gave him that tie for Father's Day.
Dan, in Australia, that's high fashion.
Right.
Yeah.
Dan doesn't like your tie, Pies.
It keeps all those venomous creatures
Dan
away.
also wears hemp clothes.
No. Are you fucking kidding? That tie and the suit and the shirt, they all complement each other, even though they don't look like they match.
They
match
contradict each
perfectly,
other,
because
dude.
They're all so different.
I bet you have
brown suit.
Absolutely agree with you, Pies.
You have clown shoes on? Big old fuckers.
No, I'm a size 15 foot. You know what that means? I've got a massive cock.
God. Wow.
Yeah. And he was like, no, I didn't know what that meant. I'm glad you spelled it out.
Pies, I'm a size 13 and I'm real small, so no, it doesn't. You know what?
Oh my God! It was you that wrote it about the hand pussy or the pocket pussy.
It was JP.
He's like, and I'm not big.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
the
not
statement,
big.
At every...
Every inch counts.
Pie, stop yelling. You're going to wake up your baby.
The dingo's age, baby.
It's like
they left. They left. I asked Mrs. Pies if she wanted to.
Mrs.
I'm going to the shops.
I see.
How many shops are you going to?
What time is it there?
Well,
it's like noon, right?
You're fucking wasted at
a Monday at noon.
9 in the morning?
25 to 2.
It's almost 2.
He's a stay-at-home dad, Dan.
In his defense,
Stay-at-home
it's
dad.
after 12 on a Monday, so it's fine.
But what else are you gonna do on a Monday? A stockbroker. What are you doing? No wonder the stock market down there is tanking.
I started at about 10 past 10 this morning.
Oh,
well,
that's
a full day.
10:30 this morning. He was in the chat room going, "It's only 10:30," and everyone's like, "You should be drunk."
What are you going to do for the rest of the day, Pies?
Sleep and eat pies.
Make babies.
I just move some things around. We've just
Probably
bought
go
a
to
house,
the
so I'm just gonna
go to the
move
shops
some
and buy a
things
new
around.
tie.
Yeah, you should. Hey, Pies.
Hey, listen,
Pies. You should start with losing some weight, Tubby.
Could we allow?
That's what you should start doing.
Excuse me, I've lost about 20 kilos in the last 6 months.
Well,
what does that mean?
yeah.
We're in the United States of America. What the hell does that mean?
That's like about 4 stone.
44 pounds.
4 stone.
Half a pound.
Well, the problem is, Pies, you lose 5 pounds and then you find it over and over again.
What everybody doesn't know right now is that JP is downing absinthe like it's his job.
Strangely enough, that is my job.
It really
job.
is weird. He's like, I'll have another,
Yeah.
please.
I love getting heartburn.
I'm out.
All right.
Usually a product that is sipped and enjoyed slowly. JP has been refilling his glass. I think this is the
Just get
fourth
that away
time.
from him.
We have drunk of the week right here in the studio.
Right.
I think so.
It's true.
Are you hallucinating?
Who said that? The goat is saying, I don't know. But that's who
No, I haven't had any absinthe.
All right. Pies, I have to let you go. It's not your fault. It's that the studio talks over you every time you're asked a question. So it's terrible radio. So,
Well, I've got some radio gold today. You guys...
I believe
it's like, you know, for 5 weeks we've had some shitty radio, like, phone-in calls, and then the one time you get a really good guy to give a ring in, and then all of a sudden... Oh, hang on, we've got these great guys in the studio. We want to talk to them more. Whatever. You enjoy your new studio. Go have fun.
No, well, Pies, now you've made me feel
Will you
bad.
mail me your tie?
That's fine. Let's talk. Pies, how's life? How's it going, buddy?
Yeah. How's it going?
You got another tie?
I'm ridiculously tired. You have no idea. Like I've got an 8.5 month pregnant missus. I've moved the entire house on my own.
I don't give a
I am
shit.
so spent. It's not funny. This is my time to relax and have a few beers.
I see.
And then she came home like 2 hours into the show. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like all I want to do is relax and have a mountain of beers and listen to you guys.
And pretend like you're in the U.S.
Halfway through, I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, I'm trying to relax and have a few beers.
How was Party Pies?
And vent a little bit.
Party Pies, his baby.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do nothing, and today is my day to just relax.
Well,
and
Jesse
have
sent
few
us a
beers
picture
and
of his
do
wife's
nothing.
ass.
Can you send that
For
to
the
Pies?
last week, I've been moving fucking shit everywhere.
Ooh.
Everywhere.
No.
Yeah, well, yeah, all around the place. But anyway,
When you come back,
you guys have got a show to don't worry about yourselves with what I've got up going on.
Well, come back.
Pies.
You get back to your show.
He's like, I've only been diagnosed with cancer.
what you
Don't
gotta
worry
do.
about what's going on with me.
No, I'm sure all the people listening live have got no interest in what has been going on in my life.
People who listen to shows on the other side of the world, you idiots.
Remember that?
What do you say to that?
What do you think about that, Pies?
What do you say to our new caller, Pies?
People who listen to shows on the other side of the world, you idiots.
Oh, that dude's talking shit about you. What do you got to say?
I'm sorry they're so mean to you, Pies.
He's now Peaceful Pies.
I think he's
He's
full
got
of
another
shit.
one on the way. He's got to be real dead this time.
Yeah, he's Peaceful Pies.
When you come back to the States, man.
What?
All right, Pies, I got to go.
Yeah, get out of
Thanks
here.
for the call, buddy. All right, what else did I have, Beaver? Busted Brewing.
Well, that's one thing you don't have.
Let's see.
I think he's now on line 4
Well,
Jesse?
because he kept hanging up and calling back.
Hey, Busted, you there?
It's going to be Jesse.
Who's on? Who is this?
Hey, I'm dude. Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? Is this Busted Brewing?
Yep, it is.
Oh, hell yeah. I
Hey.
was right.
hey,
How are-
Busted, turn your radio up.
Sorry.
Turn it up real loud.
Loud and rude.
Was that JP?
Yeah, of course it was. He was being a dick.
Oh, of course. Captain fucking hate a lot for no reason.
Captain Hate a lot. Busted, what's happening? Are you drunk?
Yeah. Thanks for this fucking show. The darkness is closing in pretty good.
Darkness is closing in.
That sounds like something Doc would say.
Sounds like a fucking Stephen King novel.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I wish I would have said that.
The darkness is closing in.
How you
Book
doing,
1 of
Doc?
4.
I don't know, man. The darkness is closing in.
Well, I tell you what, like, when I started listening to the show, like, I was talking to Blobber in the chat room, and he was doing whiskey and IPA mixes, so I figured, fuck, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah.
And now you know why.
Well, yeah, that's going to do me in here pretty quick. I was mixing my homebrew English IPA with some Glenlivet 12-year-old single malt.
Was it mouth mixology by mixing it? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, just throwing it both in his mouth.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's actually just mixing it in his belly. He'll have.
Yeah. I'm just fucking. I'm two-fisting here. I got one hand on the kegerator tap, and the other hand's got the Glenlivet.
Hey, fire for effect.
Yeah. If only you had a third hand, you'd be having a great night.
I know.
You got monkey feet?
No, unfortunately not. I don't. It'd be a good fucking thing to develop, I tell you.
Hey, it's all about training.
There's the pocket pussy.
Amazon.
It's all about de-evolution.
You know what? You got to have a extra hand to work that, though.
That's true. You can mount it somewhere.
You can mount it.
You could shove it in between two couch cushions. Cushions.
Yeah, but if I'm doing that, I might as well just use the couch cushions.
When I was
never a truer statement made. Duh, guys.
Am I right here?
I buy the fucking pocket pussy.
You're 100% right. When I was 13, I tried using the couch cushions.
No.
It didn't really work.
Well, let's play a game. Who has calluses on his wiener? My vote is the guy on the phone. No.
You got to make sure that the zipper side is turned over if you use the couch cushions.
And don't use the recliner part.
Oh! Ouch!
Ash, you sprayed beer everywhere.
Yeah, busted. No, we're not getting high and mighty at all. We're going right down that hole with you, dude.
It's like, been there, done that.
Well, I would.
Yeah, Andy, if I can just say, you have a beautiful radio voice.
Andy, there you go.
Thank you.
You really do. You bring it, girl.
Awesome. I also have another job. It's 1-900. I'm sorry.
Right.
You have a good voice.
Hold on,
bring it.
Let me get a pen.
Yeah, I know. It's attached to me.
By the way, Busted just finished before this one. I would normally ask.
Don't worry, I had you on mute while I did.
I would normally ask how we'd know he was drunk, but I think it was that he admitted to screwing his couch cushions.
Is that grandma's
Actually,
couch?
you know how people know that I'm drunk?
Go ahead.
No.
I fucking disappear.
Oh, you're
like
one of
Doc.
those.
The Irish goodbye.
Doc also disappeared.
Yeah, like apparently I
goodbye.
just fucking vanished like a fart in the wind.
Sasha Grey Pocket Pussy, 1995.
Well, Dan's back on the pocket pussy.
It's on back order.
Just bringing it around. It's a callback.
So I went back to the Adam and Eve website, and the Sasha Grey Pocket Pussy is on back order.
Oh, that's probably our fault.
Yeah, because of this show. Because of this show. #1 seller.
That's right. 3 hours ago, you can get that.
So I got my order, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. All right, Busted. You are in the running for Drunk of the Week, man.
Scott,
All right, cheers, brothers.
Later.
Drink some of it. It's real good.
Jesse, the newlywed creeper, is back on line 1.
Jesse, what's happening?
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Creeper.
I've been on the phone already a couple times, but I keep getting cut off.
No, we're hanging up on you.
You're not cut off. It's hung up on.
Did Jesse have an accent when he called in the last time?
He's Canadian.
Yeah, but now he sounds Australian.
I'm Canadian.
Hey, Jesse.
It's me, I know.
Hey.
It's Jesse.
It's all former British. It's all.
What's this all about?
Are you going to let us talk to Panda yet?
What the flip system? I called earlier. This is like, I've been trying for months to have Sunday or Monday, but it seems to always not really correspond with what I have off.
Do you know that gun sound effect?
You need it now?
Mm-hmm.
The what sound effect?
Wait for it.
I'm still programming the new computer. I don't think I have it.
Damn it.
Sorry.
All right.
How about the Bevo song?
Anyway, Jesse, what do you want? What do you want out of me? I know you don't get off. You don't do Sundays very often. Now you're here. What do you want from me?
How can we make your Sunday
I
the
sent
best?
you my wife's ass.
all we know.
Great.
Okay.
So you want drunk of the week in exchange for your wife's ass?
Yeah, the greatest gift of all time is what he actually.
No. I want drunk of the week, and I want my wife's ass.
And go take both of them. How about
My
that?
kegerator
Yeah.
froze today.
Right.
So I've been pulling beer out of what would have been awesome beer, but like slushy beer.
Right.
Well, now
like three kegs of it, and I've been pulling off these slushy beers. And oh my god.
Oh
that's
my.
like doubling everything.
Yeah, it's just probably 11% and stuff.
I wonder if Reading Rainbow is looking for a new host because Jesse tells a really good story.
Reading Rainbow.
No, I threw up already. I couldn't do Reading Rainbow if I wanted to.
No.
Jesse, I'm going to be honest with you. For Drunk of the Week, it is between you and Busted Brewing, I think.
What about Pies?
In my opinion. Pies was drunk, but, we've heard Pies much drunker than that.
Oh, man.
And angry.
So, if I had to vote right now, it is definitely between Jesse and Busted Brewing. And not just because he sent his wife's ass, but he sounds like a mess.
In the chat, people are kind of busting on Jesse. This guy, the kid got chops. He says, "Frozen beer, you can't be drunk, and your wife's dirty hole doesn't help."
In his defense,
funny.
it was a clean
It's
hole.
not dirty. I cleaned it earlier.
Like we needed that.
Wow. Would you pressure wash it?
Oh! Just give me another egg white beer at this point.
Creamy.
All right, you're in the running, Jesse. We're going to deliberate, okay?
Don't hang up on him, though.
As if it's like
Is that what we did?
Let
And this
him
is
hang up
actually hanging up. We don't call back because I'm not putting you back through.
Why would I talk to Theo Brew again? What does he want, Beef?
Call back? I didn't know he had called once already.
Theo, why am I talking to you again? What do you want?
Theo Brew. I had 7 beers since the last call.
You've had 7 since your last call.
Yeah.
Are you still in seminary?
I graduated.
Oh, you graduated.
Or are you
good.
shooting blanks?
He went through seminary. He's going to be a minister. Wow. He calls us every week. He's clearly a Catholic minister.
Minister of Mayhem.
Yeah.
Why does he sound like he's about to bark?
Yeah, Theo, can you throw up on air?
Because he is.
I already threw up. Seriously.
Do it again.
Oh, God.
Well, do it again, but funny this time, not serious.
Yeah, really. Can you do it on somebody?
I wish I could throw up on some man for you, JP.
Theo,
would like that, JP.
Theo, can you say? Oh, he's talking dirty, Theo.
Can you throw up in your shoe and then throw it against the wall?
You would like
I'll know
that.
what that sounds like. And
I know.
I'll know if you're lying.
Wouldn't you?
Can you sing Iron Butterfly?
You would like that, Doc, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Can you send us a picture of your butthole?
I message people to see if I could become drunk of the week after calling it again, and so I drank oh my god,
Wow.
so many beers.
Theo Brew turns into a valley girl when he's drunk.
That's how his friends know he's drunk.
And then so what they're totally saying in the book of Genesis is totally God totally made everything. Oh God.
Guys, we are so mean.
Only to Theo.
Because he has to forgive us. It's just a rule.
He's not Jesus.
I probably only had 3
He still has to forgive us.
Live life as
3
you
of them were
would.
thrown up.
Yeah.
You've had 3 beers recently and you threw them up, okay?
Okay.
No. I had 8 beers, but I threw 5 of them up, so the net is 3.
So your net is 3.
Wait.
Can you put down?
How does that work mathematically?
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Can you put down 4 more and call us back?
Fucking science.
It's just math. It's simple math. It's 3rd grade.
Theo,
okay, if your teacher got drunk on Friday night and he had 8 beers and he threw up 3, how many did he get drunk on?
30.
If your math teacher started drinking at 5 a.m. in Boston,
and
you started drinking,
and Jesus started drinking
2,000 years ago in America, because
how drunk are you?
At what time will you both be drunk?
I can do the math. Give it to me. I can do the math. Give it to me. I got it.
Are you smarter than the Theolas, Jimmy?
All right.
No, I'm an engineering degree. I can do the math. Give it to me. Give me the math.
Okay, what is 8 times 8?
8 times 8 is 64.
What is 3 times 9?
It's 64. It's
3
not
times 9 is
64.
oh my god, it's 27.
What is 9 divided by 2?
Plus 5.
9 divided by
4.5.
2 plus 5 is 3.5 plus 2 is 5.5.
No.
9.5, dude.
Oh, I totally thought.
He was like, "Oh, it sounds good."
I was about to go, wow. He's
4.5.
nice. He's good.
All right, Theo.
What's the?
If Jesus dies on a Wednesday and is resurrected on
It's on a Wednesday.
it dies on and is resurrected on a Sunday, what holiday do we have?
Nothing, because it didn't happen.
Nothing, because there's like an extra 2 days there.
Well, if he sees his shadow and goes back in,
That means we have an extra
Then he's a
2 weeks
Jew.
of winter.
That's funny. That's funny.
Sorry, Beaver.
Well, wait, okay, no, here's what I have. Okay, why was Jesus resurrected in 3 days, but Lazarus was resurrected in like 4 or 5 days?
I'm sure it's fascinating. Why?
Well, Theo, are you talking about the traditional Hebrew translation of day, meaning era, or are you actually talking about the Greek translation of day, meaning day?
Wait, JP,
What?
you're Greek. No one cares.
I'm half Greek.
Score one for Theo.
No. That's minus 10 for Theo.
Well, minus 9 then.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, Theo, you're in the running, man. Okay?
at least.
Yeah, don't get shins.
I really don't. Okay, fuck. Oh, man.
He said, I gay fuck, oh man.
I think he did. I think he said, I gay fuck, oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, which we're going to make him a t-shirt that says that.
I gay fuck, oh man.
It's all one word.
Oh,
I gay fuck, oh man.
I gave fuck. Oh my!
I believe it was I like.
We're gonna have this whole uprising and thing.
Can we have more cocktails?
Cocktails.
Why not?
They were really good.
Did you finish that whole bottle of absinthe?
No,
Doc
I took it away.
Doc's finishing it now.
That's my gift to you, Doc.
I know. And that's why I took it away from JP.
Taryn, you're gonna clean up my throw up tonight. Okay, thumbs up.
It's gonna sound like that. All right.
Awesome.
We have to vote for our drunk of the week.
I love pies.
Everybody gets to vote. Bevo, of course, gets 2 votes.
Well, all the women get 2 votes.
No.
No?
Just
They
Bevo.
have- No, okay.
Yeah.
Scott doesn't get 2 votes?
No.
No. Okay.
He's a ginger.
Yeah, Ginger's lucky he gets any vote at all. He gets half a vote.
Snappy ginger.
He gets 3/8 of
But
it.
he's a ginger, right? Andy, tell him he's a ginger.
You're reddish brown.
You have to
half
have
a ginger. I agreed with her.
He has
have to
no
have a
idea.
soul to vote.
Okay.
He has no idea that he has any red whatsoever. He's colorblind.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here's
in like just the right, like not even sunlight, like a grow light.
Yeah,
In
or
just
this-
at the right time of day.
Or this light.
Yeah,
Like
or
right
right
now,
now.
Yeah,
right
okay.
into
Green
the
light.
red.
Then you're a red. Everyone's a red.
Damn ginger.
Give me a flashlight.
He has no idea that he's a fucking ginger.
Scott, to be fair, stand right behind Doc. Get up and stand right
Get in the
behind
camera.
Doc. There. Now look at the camera.
If you were...
I'd say a little bit of blonde.
Tell me your actually put your stupid face right up in there.
Do you want to be a strawberry blonde?
There
or
you go.
I think,
he wants something
brown.
fancier than a ginger.
I see ash blonde in the hair, and I see red in the beard.
Get out of here, ginger.
Let's see the pubes.
He just doesn't have freckles. Well, on his face.
Maybe you can
Dead giveaway.
It's like, I bleach those.
No, he's got blonde in his hair.
Okay, fine.
All right. I will first read through our
He's
drunk of the
a
week.
ginger that's been in the sun.
Yeah, it's strawberry
Stay out of the
blonde.
sun, ginger.
There's Santa Martinez.
No.
It's a shirt.
I will first read through our Drunk of the Week contestants. Do not vote yet.
All
It's
right.
just to make you familiar once again with our Drunk of the Week callers. Then we'll go
All
through
right.
again and you can vote.
Audience, please keep quiet until all the names have been announced.
Hold your applause.
First, we had Brad, who went to Oktoberfest all day. He had 4 pitchers of, him and his friends.
A lot of shit.
4 pitchers of Hofbrau House,
Yes.
and then another 4 pitchers of Homebrew or something. Then we had Dan from Minnesota. I have no notes for him, so I'm not sure how drunk he was.
Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to get an angry letter from Dan.
Right. Then we had Jesse, who called in a couple of times. He's the
Yeah.
one who sent in Panda's rear end.
Yes.
He sent in
A panda?
Zhoosh.
Right. He sent in her whole Lejeune was out. And by
it
the way,
was not.
And by the way, she posed for it. Which did we applaud for her already?
I thought it was kind of tasteful.
Yeah, it was.
It could have been photoshopped a little better, but I thought it was tasteful.
Better lighting.
So we had Jesse. He was drunk enough to do that, and his wife was cool enough to let his ass do it. Then we had Pies, who had 8 homebrews, 4 of something else,
And
1
a
of
bad
something else,
tie.
and 1 of something else. He had a shitload of beer.
And a bad tie.
And a bad tie.
Yeah.
And it's Monday.
And it's Monday at 2 o'clock.
And
he started at 10.
And he's angry that his wife came home.
And he's
it
upside
ruined
down.
his little time by himself.
All that blood rushing to your head is
Wait, was the couch involved with that guy?
No.
He wasn't the couch guy?
No.
It was busted.
Yeah, busted.
Who's next on the list? Busted Brewing. He says his friends know he's drunk because he disappears. Also, I wrote down couch cushion. Oh, because he fucked the couch cushion. That's what it was.
Grandma caught it. That's
He
what it's called,
admitted
busted.
to, yeah.
He had the calluses
And he
on
was
his penis.
cross drinking tonight too. I believe whiskey in one hand, homebrew in the other.
He did make beer cocktails also.
Yeah.
In his
mouth.
In his mouth.
Right
In his
along with
mouth.
blubber.
Which is acceptable, I think.
Is that like cross-dressing?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then finally, we had Theo Brew, who
praises God
and clearly was hammered.
So you got to be drunk to do that, right?
As always.
Yeah.
He
Is
was
that
real
the,
drunk.
The sacred wine?
Yeah. Hammered, I would say.
Hammered.
Okay, so those are our Drunk of the Week contestants. You all get 1 vote, unless you're Bevo. Please raise your hand for the Drunk of the Week of your choice as I name it. First, we had Brad, who went to Oktoberfest today.
Brad.
He was pretty hammered.
No votes. Then we had Dan. I have no notes.
No note, Dan?
No votes.
No note, no vote.
No vote, no. Please.
Then we had. Do we have a baby visiting us during our Drunk of the Week? How is that baby reaching over the window?
She grows a lot. It's a growth spurt.
It's a very tall baby.
That's really creepy.
Listen, baby, we're trying to do Drunk of the Week, okay? Keep your mouth shut.
Drunk you are.
Pay attention.
Drunk you, I think you am. Yeah.
Baby.
Jesse, we saw his wife's rear end, clearly drunk. Any votes for Jesse?
Can I?
Tough crowd.
He was so persistent.
Can I just say that if Jesse got to call in multiple times, Pies just emailed me, says he just peed in the kitchen sink.
Sometimes that happens.
Did he dribble afterwards?
Was his wife there telling him not to?
He goes, I know.
Right.
I know.
And if she wasn't, then who cares?
He goes,
because
I know.
pictures
You
or it
gotta be
didn't happen.
defiant.
I know I'm drunk. Os, I peed in the kitchen sink.
Os?
Okay.
Os.
All right, no votes for Jesse, even though he
No.
sent in a naked wife pic. Okay.
Which at one point in time guaranteed him
It
drunk of
used
the
to.
week. Now
Until he
it's
called Wick.
boring.
Okay.
I don't want him.
boring.
I don't want him labeled as boring.
Yeah, you're right.
I cannot label him as boring.
1 vote for Jesse. And
Sorry.
I'm going to vote for Jesse, too.
Yeah,
2
you
votes
weren't
for
even
Jesse.
voting for him.
2 votes for Jesse.
No,
How's that
come on.
absinthe bottle over there?
Who ate all the pies? Pies. The Australian guy. Vote for Pies. We've got 1 coming in from the dynamic duo known as Bevo.
Bevo.
And 1 coming in from JP. We now have a tie between Jesse
How many people do we have in here?
and Pies.
Yeah.
Okay, Busted Brewing. That's 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
That's 4 votes for Busted Brewing. I think a well-deserved 4 votes. And finally, Theo Brew. Bevo's other teammate is voting. And Moscow, did you vote? You got to vote.
He's talking into the
you
microphone.
didn't hear any of the Drunk of the Weeks? Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, then Theo
It's
only
okay.
got 1 vote, which makes Busted Brewing our Drunk of the Week.
Unanimous. It has to be unanimous.
It was the couch.
we
It was the
stopped doing
couch.
that
It
a
must have
long
been the
time
couch.
It was the
Yeah.
calluses on his penis that got me.
Well,
Dan's like, I'm in.
Crusty cushions.
Yeah, and the crusty cushion.
It's
That's
grandma's cushions, even
that's
not
a-
even his.
that's a good
That's
stripper
Dan's
name.
girlfriend.
That's a good.
Crusty cushions? That's what you call it?
That's a good stripper name.
He's your boss, you know. Ashley's like, listen, Dan, I don't know if you know this, but we call your girl Crusty
Andy, are you hiring?
Right. All right. Busted Brewing is our Drunk of the Week. Once again, give him a round of applause. He worked hard with that.
I don't know. I like pies better.
All right. If you're looking for fun.
And who isn't?
And who isn't?
I know I
Besides
am.
me. I mean,
You know, you could go on a trip to Bamberg with the Bamberg Beer Me crew. Our friends Stu Stewart and Bamberg Beer Me, they do beer tours of Bamberg, Germany, offering 2 tours each year to the largest concentration of breweries in the world. The Spring Beer Garden Tour of Bamberg, Rausch Beer and Beyond, and the Fall Bach Beer Tour of Bamberg. Bamberg, no place like it. Also, be sure to like Bamberg Beer Me on Facebook Facebook for the latest tour news and images. And Stu's a good dude. He's probably fun to go hang out with in Bamberg there. And I know he does a great tour. And he's been doing it for a while, so he'll give you the inside scoop on everywhere you need to go. Right?
Right.
Pretty much in the shows on the other side of the road, you idiot.
Yeah, sorry, Pies. You didn't make it.
This is a quote from Angry Bitch. What was his name? Angry Chad's girlfriend?
Crazy Bitch?
Crazy Bitch.
There
Thank
you go.
Angry Bitch.
Crazy Bitch.
I think we're done.
Are we?
I think our work here is done.
Our work here, we have sufficiently
done everything. Check off my sponsor list.
It was thrilling.
How come Bison isn't on this sponsor list?
That's a good question. I mean, 15 states. We are worldwide.
You are. Wow.
We're just fucking with you, Dan.
But
All right.
really, if you want to write a check, you can make it to
Ashley, Andy.
Do you have a couch?
Dan, thank you all for coming in the studio.
We have 3 couches, by the way.
Thank you for having us. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was awesome.
You've been wonderful.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I came twice.
Ashley and Dan, you already know that you're welcome back anytime.
Yeah.
Andy, we'd like to see you every single week if you'd like.
Yeah.
Come and sit in a chair and do commentary with us. And
you just bash JP.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone else does.
Can I see this ink that I've been looking at on your arm right here? I just see the bottom of it all the time through the whole show. It goes over to
later
your
when
boob?
no one else is here.
I just mean the arm one. Does it go all the way over to the boob?
It just goes up to here.
Can I see it?
Sure.
We can show it to the camera.
Okay.
Does it get naughty? I don't want you to.
Lights? Can we dim the lights and maybe some music that's more appropriate for my stripping? I really want to go see Magic Mike's. I've been training.
Right.
Pull downstairs.
I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but I've been enjoying the bottom of the.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell's... What,
I got to know what the rest of it is.
what's the other half of that?
There we go. Oh, it's a dragon. Oh, come on. Scoot over toward Ashley so this camera can get it, too.
Yeah.
JP, is the camera on
Yes,
that?
it is. Here, roll my 20-sided die, too. While you're at it.
There
It's
we
just
go.
his excuse to get you to take your overshirt off.
No, I just wanted to see that. She said covering up. We are really creepy.
Boobs are gross. They're so gross.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
How long have you had that?
This?
Yeah.
The boobs.
6 years.
No.
That's a question. I'm like, stop one. That's
I
6
like
years.
it. It's a great tattoo. And what's this other one? Oh, you have like a devil over there holding his
devil.
junk.
Yeah.
Why is he holding his junk?
Okay, so
dick!
that's exactly why I got it.
green dick.
It's a tarot card devil, but he represents pathos, so passion, as opposed to logic.
Of course he'd be holding his
Which is
junk.
Greek, by the
It's
way.
passion.
I was going to be a lawyer. Sorry, but let's not get into it. I studied history because I wanted to be a lawyer. Okay?
I see. And then he got all inked up and in the spirit world.
It works for me.
Okay,
Hey,
good for you.
Tarot spirit world, it's a mixture.
If we
Have some
turn,
more
if we
absinthe.
turn you
Give
upside
JP some more
down...
absinthe. Is that full right there? Give him more, Ashley.
No,
Fuck
no,
it.
I don't need more. I need some water
Lord.
to cut it, to be honest with you. but
Okay.
Oh,
All
I should
right.
put some water in there for you.
I would like
Melty.
to.
Thank you to all of you for coming and doing beer cocktails with us. We appreciate
I will
it.
mixturate in your glass.
All right, next week we are not on Sunday because we're going to the Northern California Homebrewers Festival, but we will be on Monday for our 300th show.
Monday.
And when we do that, we have Anchorage Brewing Company on the line with us.
Make a
That's
great
my
white
D&D
IPA.
Yeah, you're gonna have to miss it.
I can't.
You gotta miss it.
You're a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah. Can you just play while you're doing the show?
Yeah,
I would love to.
I mean, what's the difference anyway? Like, you have to pay attention that much. Just
That's
roll
a
the
20-sided
dice.
die. What do you
It's
get?
a 10, but I have plus 11 to their AC, so I win. I probably hit on that.
All right, Ashley, on Bevo's behalf, I'd like to thank you for bringing your cleavage to the show. She got a little break tonight. You know, a short break, but a break nonetheless. All right, are we done here?
I'm done.
All right, JP, you ready?
I am ready. I'm ready for you.
All right, thanks, everybody, and we'll see you on Monday.
Thank you to our show sponsor, More Beer. You can get absolutely everything you need to make great beer at home by going to morebeer.com. If you're on that Twitter thing, check out Major Jip for insight into an eroding psyche. Also, Scott the Jew has some art for sale. Follow him at Moscow Paints for slim to no info on the subject. If you're in the greater Baltimore area, Balti Brew is looking for competitors to participate in their 6th annual Chili Brew, a homebrew competition and chili cook-off. Go to baltibrew.org for all the details. For some good beer insight and homebrew information, follow Nate at Nathan Homebrew, and you can be hip and with it by getting all the latest information on Nate's band Brain Oil by going to brainoil.com. The Trophy Fire is currently on tour with our good buddy Adam Schumann. Find them on Facebook and see them in a West Coast town near you. Check out the Brewing Network store for all the greatest and latest BN merch, including our brand new IPA ingredient kit for sale. And be sure to find the Brewing Network on Facebook and Twitter.
JP's and I
sky and winning the race. JP does great as his charity.